the Age of Sigmar Team Championship, the Worlds, here in Pescara, Italy.
We're live.
We're live.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
Everyone is incredibly nervous around here.
Yep.
It's you can almost feel the nerves. It's pretty crazy, honestly.
It's palpable, you could say.
Yeah. We have some really cool matchup coming
We do.
up. A complete newcomer to the scene. They have done some big TTS tournaments and some big tournaments in Asia, if I'm not mistaken. But it is their first showing here at Worlds, and it is New Zealand. Really cool bunch of people, and they are going up against Bulgaria here in a little bit. The pairings will start in about 20 minutes or so.
Yep, 20 minutes until the game begins with the pairings, exactly. They spend 30 minutes each round going through pairings with each team. Figuring out who's going to play against who on the teams, and then the round begins for 3 hours of play, basically. So we'll be cutting to the pairings by then. But let's introduce ourselves.
My name is Carl, and I am one of the streamers.
Good.
One of the pretty faces
Nailed
here
it.
at Hops and Drops TV. I will...
The pretty face.
The pretty face.
Yeah.
And then we have the bearded face.
Exactly. My name's Tom, and I am also a streamer here at Hops and Drops TV. Behind the scenes, we have Alfred on all the tech.
Yep.
And we have Linus, who's going to be covering the event from the floor.
Yep.
He's going to be walking around with his hand cam. He's going to be the one reporting scores from the tables and giving us updates on what's going on.
Yep.
So if you ever want updates on
a certain country,
a certain country or something like that, it might be a bit delayed, but we can ask Linus for that, and he can try and relay that information to us.
Exactly. We are the official partner here at AOS Worlds.
Yes, we are.
English stream. So we will try. We have some different cameras and a handheld, like Tom said, to cover different countries as well, not just the ones that we are, just not New Zealand and Bulgaria, basically. So we're going to be able to zoom around in the room and pick up the other countries as well.
Yes. If you want to follow along at home, then it's all in BCP, Best Coast Pairings. You can go to the website and you can follow along.
Yep.
You should be able to see pairings, I think, for the rounds at least. And you can look at which country's facing which country.
Yep. Exactly.
But we'll try and keep you updated as we go.
Yep. The rats do have names now. That is very true.
Yeah, they do. What are they?
Willie and something.
Something. Vizic.
Yeah, can't really see that. But so we have the fantasy draft running as well, as you guys know. The fantasy draft will close at 9:30.
So I just sent a link for that. There's a link in the channel or in the chat if you're watching, or if you're looking in the chat for the fantasy draft. Please sign up if you haven't already. We've had like 233 submissions so far.
Pretty cool. There are some really nice prizes on the line for this fantasy draft, so do join up. The first three, or the top three drafts, will get a really nice selection of Baron of Dice.
Yeah.
Really solid dice, and perhaps some other prizes as well. Who knows?
Exactly. Baron of Dice are sponsoring us and our coverage of Worlds.
Yep.
We have a discount going on right now. If you use Hops10 on the Baron of Dice website, you can take 10% off your order, so check that out. And we'll be running some games whilst we're here as well. So we're not necessarily playing in this tournament, but we would like to play along, and we hope that you guys would like to play along as well.
Yep.
We have a bingo card that we're going to be playing along with. We'll send a link to that in chat soon. I think we can bring it up. Maybe not in this view. We'll do that later. Oh, there we go. So we have a little bingo card. When different events happen whilst we're streaming, we'll cross this off and we'll see if we can. We've already got a cross off. That's not correct.
Yeah. The fantasy draft will, as I said, close submissions 9:30. So the teams have half an hour now for the pairing process from 9 to 9:30. And then the dice start rolling, essentially. So that is when we will cut off the submission.
Yeah.
And best of luck to everyone who's signed up.
Get those submissions in now.
Let's go, Team Germany. Yeah. All right. I'm not sure who I'm obviously voting for Sweden, because I'm biased. But I am actually cheering for New Zealand because I've been talking to them a lot behind the scenes, and they're just a really cool bunch of people. And it's always fun to vote for the underdogs, in my opinion.
Certainly are. At lunchtime, after the first game, we'll be rocking a quiz. We will be doing a Are You Smarter Than an Ogre Player quiz. It'll be chat versus Carl here, resident Ogre player.
Let's go.
And yeah, we'll see whether or not you guys can beat Carl to answers.
You did last time.
You did last time, yeah, that's true. I mean, it is like going to be about 200 people versus you,
Exactly.
so...
Yeah. Now we have a little bit of an announcement,
yeah, there's an announcement going on right now.
So we'll talk a little bit louder, perhaps.
I'm going to share a link now for the
We're going to mute ourselves real quickly while we have an announcement here.
Be right back.
Old battles, new friendships, great stories to take home with you. Welcome to Else World Championship. Let the battles begin. Final thing, I can say to you, don't leave bottles, beer on the tables to the end of the match. We have trash can all around the main hall. And if you don't need some piece of the grain, put aside on the table. Thank you. Please go near the windows with the open doors. Thank you.
And wishing everyone the best of luck, and saying that there's no beers on the table. That's the main thing that came out of it. That's all I heard anyway. Yeah, I think we can have beers on ours.
I mean, it is 8:48, so I mean, it's prime time for a beer.
It is. Exactly. Nothing like a beer before 9 a.m.
Exactly.
All right, so in 12 minutes they're going to start pairing, but it does look like our players are setting up at the table right now with a bit of a handshake going on.
Yeah, it looks like they are perhaps going in for the pairing session. So
Yeah.
let's go.
Let's jump to that. So for those of you who are just joining, we're going to be covering the whole event, but on our streaming tables we have Bulgaria versus New Zealand, newcomers New Zealand.
Very, very cool. Very excited to follow along and see how New Zealand is going to do in this tournament.
Exactly. I hope there's some people watching from New Zealand, because it should be time, you should be able to see.
About 9 p.m. there, I think, right now. Did you guys yourself play at this tournament? If yes, how did it go? If no, why not? No, I haven't played, and neither have Tom, I think. We have played quite highly toward a competitive play in Warhammer, but never at this AOS Worlds tournament.
Yeah, let us know on the sound issues if it should be fixed soon.
But yeah, no, I haven't done it myself.
No, we've never played, have we?
No.
Yeah, audio's good again.
Audio's up again. Okay. So
I hope you mean it's good by that.
So I just spoke for no one, or?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
No. It was they could hear all the microphones at the same time.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Great.
Should we go to top down maybe?
6:50 p.m. in New Zealand. All right, nice to have you here.
6:50 p.m. Okay,
Zane,
good.
very
Yeah,
good.
then you should be able to follow along with this game. I hope.
Let's head into the pairing right now.
Here we go.
All I know that I've seen behind talking to the New Zealand team, that it is their first showing. They are quite nervous.
Yeah.
They're quite nervous. The captain is there's a lot of nerves, which I mean it is expected. It is the highest top tier of Warhammer, basically.
Exactly.
So yeah, if you're not nervous, I think it's something wrong.
Yeah. All right, so let's run through how the pairings work if you're not familiar with this. So it's kind of like there's 8 tables to pair, so it's quite an involved game. We've played in team tournaments before, but we've only played in 4-player team tournaments, and that's a little bit more straightforward to the pairing process. But in this, they have 4 different battle plans that the whole teams are going to be playing on. And we have then one team places down an army.
Yeah.
Oh, some screams. There may be some screams as we go.
Yeah.
One team places an army down, both teams, place one army down, face up. And then the opposing team can present 2 of their lists.
Yep.
Based on those 2 lists, you choose a matchup. And then the one that isn't picked is returned back to the hand then, basically, and then can be deployed again later in. And then that process continues until you have all 8 tables.
Exactly.
Presented.
So they put down 1 defender and 2 attackers, essentially.
Exactly that.
It's almost 3 in China.
Thank you very much, Jay Forrester.
Hope work doesn't mind? Nah, probably not. Just put it on the side screen, that's fine.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Let's go, yeah. It's Worlds.
It's Worlds.
It's finally
it's
here.
Happening.
It's going to be 3 days of packed Warhammer games.
It is.
It's going to be very, very, very nice.
We're very excited. We might suffer from shiny cards. Well, don't worry about that. We have Linus on the floor that will hopefully cover that for us.
Yep.
If the cards turn out to be too shiny, we'll cut to a close-up camera that will hopefully be able to get you the coverage, because we want to be able to show off the pairings, because I think it's an important part of this process, right?
Yeah, I agree. 4 p.m. in South Korea. Okay, rooting for New Zealand. Very, very cool. Where is everyone from around there? Where are you watching? We have South Korea. We have New Zealand, obviously. I think we have a couple of Swedes. But yeah, go Norway. Yeah, all right. So let us know where you're watching from and who you are rooting for in this specific matchup, but maybe also who are you rooting for to win the whole thing?
Yeah.
To win the whole shablam. That is the question. Right in front of me here as well, we have Canada versus France going on. That's also going to be a very interesting game to follow along. The French team is basically completely new. It's a new captain, and he's have full hands to draft whatever he wants, and it's a lot of new players. It's very, very exciting to see how they are going to fare in this tournament. I think there's a lot of pressure on them from their country and from the previous players.
Absolutely.
So it's going to be very cool to follow along that as well.
Okay, so I'll just run through the armies that each of these teams are playing. We won't go through lists in depth until we're on the tables, because we just want to cover the lists for the 3 games that we'll be spectating of the 8.
Here we have the first defender down onto, I can't really see what battle plan that is though, but...
It looks like linked ley lines.
Linked ley
All right,
lines,
we're going to cut to you, Linus. It's a little bit too shiny.
I think he's a little bit busy right now.
All right, let's see if we can... Oh, never mind. Linus? Oh, camera problems.
Okay, yep.
We'll go back to that.
We'll get you updated soon, but we can see here that there's 1 defender down from each country, and basically what happens now is that they're going to choose 2 cards who attack against this specific faction here.
Yeah. We'll sort the camera in a second so that you guys can watch.
Austria, 9 a.m. Let's go. Lovely to have someone from Austria, from Belgium, Denmark.
It looks like Zinch and Sons. Oh, is there Sons? There is. Okay, so Bulgaria, I'm just going to run through quickly what they're playing. Stormcast Eternals, Sylvaneth, Sons of Behemoth, Slaves to Darkness, Disciples of Zinch, Seraphon, Soulblight Gravelords, and Khorne. Obviously Khorne. Most people are playing Khorne.
Okay, very cool.
And then they are up against New Zealand, And New Zealand have brought Sylvaneth. There's 25 Sylvaneth, so you're going to see them a lot.
Yeah.
Lumineth, there's 25 Lumineth, you're going to see them a lot.
Yeah.
Iron Jaws, potentially on stream. Daughters of Cain, Blades of Khorne, Ogre Moor Tribes, Maggotkin of Nurgle, and also Disciples of Zinch. All right, let's cut to Linus's camera now. Hopefully we can see a bit better.
So there we go. We have Blades of Khorne versus Maggot. Yep.
Maggotkin of Nurgle versus Sons of Behemoth on linked ley lines.
Blades of Khorne.
Blades of Khorne versus Blades of Khorne Mirror.
Okay,
on
very
linked ley
interesting.
lines.
Very interesting matchup there. We have then another defender coming down onto... What battle plan is that? That is something.
Linus is just trying to get a better angle here.
Yep.
All right, we've got Sylvaneth down and Daughters of Cain down on cyclic shifts.
Very nice. They're solid defenders both, right?
Wasn't
there.
an unexpected mirror, I agree. Blades of Khorne, because they chose to put Blades of Khorne into Blades of Khorne, so, I mean,
Yeah.
unless that battle plan is particularly good for Blades of Khorne, it could very well be.
That's going to be one grindy fest right there.
Yeah, it is. I mean, how many bloodletters are going to be on the table? 140?
I think one of the teams have 100.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there is over 1,000 bloodletters.
Sylvaneth as a defender on cyclic shift feels very nice.
Yeah, for
honestly.
sure.
Very nice mission for Sylvaneth.
Yeah, it's so spread out objectives. It's really good.
They can really pick off those units and teleport themselves.
Yeah.
So yeah, very solid. And there's a lot of scouting ground, right? And I assume that the Sylvaneth player is going to be playing scouting.
I can check what the two lists are for Khorne.
Sons versus Nurgle Vomit, yeah.
So one of the lists is
nice to have you here, AS Coach.
bloodletters with blood crushers. That's the New
Crushers.
Zealand team's Khorne, and then
Okay,
the
here we
other
go.
one.
New Zealand is attacking with 2 cards here into Sylvaneth. Let's see what they have. They're attacking with Disciple of Singe and Ogre Moor Tribes into Sylvaneth. Okay,
Yeah,
I like that
okay.
a lot. I like that. I think Ogre Moor Tribes is going to do very well into Sylvaneth personally.
The Bulgarian Khorne is also bloodletters. So they're going to have 140 bloodletters on the table, it looks like, between the two teams.
Yeah. All right, let's see here who they are choosing against these Daughters. They are going to be wanting to choose the attacker here. Basically, the teams during the pairing process, I think they have 15 minutes total during the actual pairing process to like discuss in between themselves, etc. To not make any hasty decisions. So it's not a 100% captain decision. They talk as a team during the pairing, and
I got it wrong actually.
Okay.
There's no bloodletters in Vasil's Blades of Khorne list.
Yeah,
it's all blood warriors. He has 60 blood warriors. That's interesting.
What Tom is saying there is, the captains themselves, they decide who are on the stream. So we can't pick players ourselves. So we'll see what matchup we're getting and what players will be on the stream. Because some people don't want to be on stream. The nerves are high as it is, and then you have to play in front of a lot of people as well. So it makes sense. We have Stormcast they chose as the attacker into their Daughters of Cain. That's quite interesting.
Interesting, okay.
What is the Stormcast list actually?
That's going to be the New Zealanders, right?
No, that's Bulgaria.
Oh, it's Bulgaria's Stormcast.
Yeah.
The Stormcast list is Bastion Carthalos, Quest of Soulsworn, Vanguard Paladors with Stormstrike Javelins, Vanguard Raptors with Longstrike Crossbows, 2 units of Quest of Soulsworn, love it, a Knight Relictor, and a unit of Vigilers.
Okay, I think that could be very spicy to Daughters.
Yeah, could be.
Glad to see consideration for players on the screen game. Yeah, of course. I mean, we're all humans, right? So they have the final say. Or
exactly.
War Clans defending here on what is that battle plan?
That's Life Roots.
Okay, interesting choice, honestly. But the War Clans, I guess, is a full Kragnos Alpha thing, so then it's pretty good. But
is it the New Zealand Auric War Clans?
But Slaves to Darkness, but they're both putting down armies who are, I feel like, generally not the best, scoring those life root points and teleporting around. But it's interesting.
Yeah.
I personally wouldn't have put any of those slow armies.
The Iron Jaws list is...
Iron Jaws are quite fast, honestly. So
40 Yard Boys, 40 Brutes. 20 Brutes, sorry. 40 Yard Boys, 20 Brutes.
Wow.
A couple of units of Gore Grunters.
That's an interesting choice on life route, in my opinion.
I think it's not bad, though. I mean, they're 2 armies that just want to stand on their own objective. It's going to be probably quite a cagey game. They're going to go for those life route points and try and score BTs, but I doubt anyone's going to really try and extend into the other army.
Yeah. Now you see here in the end as well, you choose 2 attackers and then they automatically become the defenders that is not chosen.
Exactly.
So we have Sylvaneth and Seraphon defending on
Creeping Corruption.
Creeping Corruption, 6 mission objective.
The worst mission.
Yeah, it's a really boring battle plan, not going to lie. I feel like those are good defenders. Though Sylvaneth is Seraphon is very nice on that one because there's so much terrain for their Astros things. Friendly territories.
Okay, so we have Disciples of Tzeentch versus Sylvaneth. We have Soulblight Gravelords versus Auric Warclans.
Ogre Tribes versus Slaves to Darkness, and Lumineth going into Seraphon. Oh,
Okay.
that's it's going to be a struggle for Seraphon there, I
Yeah,
think.
that's a rough one for Seraphon, I think.
Especially on 6 missions objective.
Yep. Very exciting. All right, so we need to pick some of these tables to put on stream, but we'll let the captains decide, I assume, as you said, yeah.
Yeah, very interesting. What do you guys think about this pairing? Who do you think from these pairing are going to take it all? That is the question.
Yeah.
Now we have some handshakes. They're heading into their tables to set up and get ready. And while we wait for that, we have to entertain you a little bit more. If you're new, if you're just joining, welcome. We're Hops and Drops TV, the official partner here at AOS World's Team Championship. My name is Carl, and this is Tom. We will be your host for 3 days and 6 games of Warhammer.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very, very cool event, very cool venue around here, and everyone has been super welcome. The mood is great.
Yep.
Everyone is nervous, as expected. You have now 28 minutes left to join our fantasy draft.
Yes.
We have a fantasy draft going on where you choose the teams that you think are going to hit the podium, and also you create your own 8-player team.
Yep.
And depending on how you fare, the rules are also on the website, and depending on how you fare in the total score, you have a chance to win some really nice prizes. So sign up for the fantasy draft. Tom will link it in the chat. And good luck with your draft and your team, and hopefully you win. I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to win.
No, me neither.
I have chosen Carson as one of my players from the Canadian team, and he's sitting here right in front of me, so at least I can keep a little eye on him.
You can watch the game at least, yeah.
See how he goes.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm very excited to see that New Zealand also have an Ogre player as a Ogre player.
Are you hoping that we'll see Ogres then on stream?
Yeah, that would be cool.
What's the best? What would we like to see on stream?
Yeah, personally, I would like Ogres against Seraphon.
I'd love to see Suns versus Nurgle, because this might be the only opportunity we get to see Suns on a table.
Yeah.
Personally.
That would also be like a matchup that nothing happens.
I'm not so sure about that. It's link ley lines. They've got to move forward.
Yeah. I mean, nothing happens as in they will just fight.
Oh, yeah. But that's engaging. That's exciting. Stuff dies.
True.
Well, maybe not actually in that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, minus hit, minus wound, 5 ward. Like
really
the Suns are gonna be punching into nothing.
Fight last.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not going to be great for Suns, I think.
No, I think
Khorne versus Khorne could be kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially because they're different lists. I think if it was the same list, then it would be a little bit less engaging. But with 2 completely different lists, I think it could be quite interesting to watch.
Yeah, I agree.
I do have the Blood Letters in that one, though, my money, because the Blood Warriors rely on their 3-up save, and the Blood Letters do crit mortals, so it's kind of like...
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a little bit on the upper hand for the Blood Letters, definitely. And the Blood Letters, I assume, have that Wrath of Khorne as well.
Yeah.
For that extra attack on them.
They
will punking through that.
Exactly.
Which countries are you streaming now? We're going to be streaming New Zealand versus Bulgaria.
We can give you a quick tour of the room. Maybe Linus. I think he's a bit busy. We'll get to it very shortly. Yeah. We have 2 methods for that. We have Linus on the floor that can do a sweep of the floor. Right now, there's a few people that aren't ready at their tables yet. We'll get it when the games have begun. We can do a sweep of the floor.
Yeah, I would like to see Nighton games. I think there's only one Nighton player, and that's Madigan.
There is.
So I mean, I will do my best, Aaron, but
with the Pyregeists, right?
Maybe, but she has a black coach as well.
Yeah, I think there's a bunch of Pyregeists.
Keen to see a New Zealand Sylvaneth player.
Yeah,
it's going to be interesting. We can't, as we said, we can't decide who's actually on the stream. That is up to the captain, depending on nerves of the players, etc. Like, it is their first time here as well, and like, do they want to play in front of you guys? Hopefully, I think it's exciting, and it's always actually really good. Like, watching back a game from another person's perspective is a really nice learning moment. So if anything, if New Zealanders are a little bit clever here, honestly, like they put they really make use of this stream, because it's going to go live at the end of this day, and then they can sit down and really look from our perspective, like, oh shit, what did we do wrong? How can we change our play style, etc. So I mean, it's not bad to be on stream either, even if it's nerve-wracking, right?
Yeah, it's definitely good. As you said, like, I mean, the games don't go long today. They finish around, I think, 6 p.m., something like that, 6:30.
Mm-hmm.
So there will be opportunity tonight to kind of review play, definitely, if they want to. It was very interesting last night when we were at the dinner. This morning at breakfast it was completely rammed. All the teams were there. It was totally full. But last night at dinner there wasn't anyone there really. It was completely empty, and that was because the pairings had just come in. And I imagine that the teams then just went off and tried to discuss quickly, or not quickly, but all evening, I imagine, who they want against who, which were green matches, etc., etc.
Thank you very much, Troglas. Appreciate it. If you're new here, please considering subscribing to our channel. It helps a lot. We also have a membership if you want to join there. Feel free to send super chats. Everything really helps us growing as a channel, and also giving you guys better coverage, and hopefully better coverage in the future as well of other events. But also helps us bring out that quality battle reports. Talking about battle reports, we will be releasing one tomorrow, most likely, right here in the middle of the event, and probably at the end of day, the second day tomorrow. It is Lumineth versus Sylvaneth, and we're playing a list from some of the players here at Worlds, actually. So I'm playing Runes from Denmark's Lumineth list, and Tom is playing a Sylvaneth.
Yeah, Callum Campbell.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the Scots, actually. Where are they?
I've seen some kills moving around.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so they are here. Yeah, the Scottish team. I chose Callum Campbell's list to play. We'll be releasing that battle report tomorrow after the games. So if you want to carry on watching our faces, there's an opportunity to do so. Yeah,
exactly. If you are curious about the lists for the event, then head over to BCP. They have all the lists there. So head over there and check them out. There you can see the list from all the countries and all the players from both singles and the team tournament.
Yep.
We will be showing the lists from the 3 tables we are covering. But other than that, we're not showing any lists. So.
Right now, we don't have a super chat goal, and we will not be, unfortunately, doing a shirtless stream, unless that's what you really want. No, I'm kidding. We're not gonna. We're not gonna do that.
Do you want to see me have a swim in the pool?
Yeah, exactly.
Send $1,000. Kidding.
We will start a super chat goal, but honestly, we're not that fussed by it. If people want to support us, that would be great. But we'll just have like a supporter super chat goal, really. We appreciate that you appreciate us. That's it, really. We're not kind of saving up for any new equipment or anything like that. So, however, we may have some super chat. Alfred had a really nice idea here for a super chat plan of having your name placed on the rats.
Ooh,
as a supporter of the stream and of the channel. So we'll see if we can get that set up.
Yeah, that should be possible for sure. Get your name on the rat. Donate a little bit. Yeah, that's something. Why not? Why not?
Okay, looks like the players have been assigned their tables, so we should know now who's on which. Let's have a look at that. Thanks a lot, Victor.
Thank you very much. Glad you like our battle reports. We are trying to give you, what we think the highest quality of battle reports, at least from a competitive perspective.
Yep. Okay, we have. Why don't they have their actual names? This is annoying. They all have their nicknames on, so I can't actually see on the backs of their shirts.
That's going to make our fantasy draft a bit annoying for you and me to manually do.
Yeah, exactly. So, I have the New Zealand team here.
Yeah.
But on their shirts, they don't actually have their names.
Yep. No. Thanks for reminding of hydration. Please continue doing that.
Yes.
Because I can already feel now a little bit of a brewing headache behind my eyes.
Yeah.
But I have this whole big entire bottle here. So.
All right. I can see one on the New Zealand side. We have on stream. We're going to have the New Zealand Disciples of Zinch on stream. I can see that.
Korgol and Steph. Number 7 and number 88.
Yeah.
And then it looks like Chop number 4 as well.
The problem is, who is Chop?
Yeah, I mean, the New Zealand people maybe know.
Yeah.
And can tell us.
Yeah,
but
tell us
I don't know
who is Chop on your guys' team.
I was
Okay,
gonna
so
say-
Sylvaneth versus Zinch. It looks like.
Ooh,
That's
spicy.
exciting. Okay, here we go. A bit of footage from the room here.
Yeah, you can see everyone is talking in their groups, prepping for the tables.
I love seeing everyone wearing their shirts.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Chop is Ryan. Okay, fantastic.
Nice.
So Ryan is Ogre Moor Tribes.
Yes, we got it.
So we got Ogre Moor Tribes on.
Yeah,
Who were they against? Sylvaneth. Right?
Sylvaneth, yeah. I was talking to Ryan the first day, I think, about his ogre list. He has a really nice ogre list, actually.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited to see that. And that's kind of our matchup, right? Sylvaneth versus ogre. That's
Sylvaneth Ogres. We've done that a few times.
that's our cup of tea right
yeah,
there.
true. That's an exciting one. Okay.
Yeah.
Team Bulgaria's Sylvaneth versus
New Zealand's
New
ogres.
Zealand's Ogres.
Mm-hmm. Exciting. But yeah, you can see here everyone is preparing. And it's just full on. It's so much strategy going on here as well before the games, and really like honing in and focusing. You have usually in this top tier gaming, you have like one kind of mission on the game, and usually get paired into like one kind of goal. Like either you win big or like you get paired into something where it's like you can lose very tiny, like as a very close game, and that is a good loss actually. So like,
I mean, that's all you need really. You need big wins and close losses. Because that's how the scoring works.
Yeah.
The scoring is totally based on how many BPs your team scores.
Yeah.
So
true.
you like the diff is really important if you want to beat the opposing team. If you can get like 80 points and table your opponent real fast, then it's fantastic for your team.
Yeah.
And similarly, if you can lose, but only lose by 2 or 3 points, that's perfect.
Yeah, you want to run us through how the actual scoring works for everyone who's interested? Is that what you just did?
Yeah, I just did that.
Oh, okay. There we go. I'm paying attention.
You're distracted by Carson's moustache.
Kiwi.
Let's go
Favorite
New Zealand.
Favorite shirt other than Sweden?
The Canadians for sure.
Yeah, I love the Canadian, but I love their vests.
Yeah, they all have denim vests with their names on and everything. So it's not just shirts; it's also denim.
And
denim
there's
vests.
Devin. Talking about, but yeah, for me, if I'm just looking at like a actual team shirt, not the vest, I think it's Portugal for me because I really like their like kind of I love their colors.
Okay, nice.
Personally, they're like brown.
Over there.
Yeah,
right.
brown beige kind of thing.
Yeah. I can see that.
I like them a lot.
What about ours? Our team shirt, Team Hops and Drops.
Look at this. And it actually says on the back, but I can't turn around, unfortunately. So
Joe's asking if we've got if anyone's got a document for the lists. Don't feel like paying BCP to see them. We can't share it. I don't know if anyone else has it though.
But no. You have to go onto BCP and get the list there. We will be showing the list for the games that we stream.
Yeah, exactly. We can give you the lists for the games that we're streaming on all tables, really. Like if you're in on all tables that we're streaming, that is. So if you're interested in any of the Bulgarian lists or any of the New Zealand lists, just let me know. Exactly. I can run you through the lists.
Yeah, but it's worth getting that subscription. It's you have all the lists from the singles and the teams and other tournaments. So it's not that much money, honestly, and I think it's a lot of data on there. So yeah, check it out. Give it 1 month or something at least for the event. That's not bad.
I don't know if I'm misremembering the matchup. Did Ogres get put into Sylvaneth during the pairing?
Yeah.
They did, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just confused because the Sylvaneth player hasn't actually gone and got his army yet.
Well, he's just sitting there.
Sylvaneth are just sort of sat over there instead.
Yeah, but he's sitting there with his AKs.
Ah, okay. All right.
So he's just prepping, I think.
Yeah, Best Coast pairing is where it's at.
Yeah. They usually cover these events, basically.
Yeah, and then the third table, I've realised now, is the Corn mirror. Mm-hmm. So we have Corn versus Corn on table 1. Yeah.
Oh, exciting.
We have Ogres versus Sylvaneth on table 3, if we're remembering that matchup correctly. And then we have Zinch versus something. I can't remember what Zinch got paired into.
Sylvaneth.
It can't be, because Bulgaria can't have 2 Sylvaneth players.
Oh, yeah. But there's trees on his
Okay, so then we got the we're misremembering the matchup then in that case.
We'll see in a second. Yeah, because it can't be double double Sylvanet from one team. If you don't know the rules, a country can't have the same war scrolls and the same factions.
Exactly.
So you can have Legion of the First Prince though and Khorne.
Yeah, that's true.
Both are bloodletters, but they're different war scrolls.
Yeah, so you could in theory bring 200 bloodletters on your. Pairings are done. Players are currently prepping for their tables. Exactly. So. Do we have the games up for overlays? Not yet. Okay, so we're just working on getting the overlays working, and then we can cut to them and go through the lists from each of the players.
Yep.
That's what Linus and Alfred are working on right now.
It's very nice to see everyone preparing here.
Yeah.
And very excited to follow along. I hope you guys are excited to follow along. We'll try and bring you the best show possible.
Yes.
And if anything happens during the stream, anything you would like to try and see, let us know in the chat or any feedback at all. And we have 2 different cameras as well that are gonna pivot the room and check out the different counters going on as well. So if there is a certain counter that you want to have Linus go around with our handheld cam just quickly, then perhaps that is a potential super chat, right? If you wanna see your specific counter a bit quickly.
Yeah.
So we'll think about that one.
Yeah. To answer your question, Chloe, we're just going to be specifically streaming the tables of the Bulgaria versus New Zealand game.
Yeah.
But we can give you updates from games as they go.
Yeah.
Who is your tip for first, second, third? Carl?
Ooh, mine is Poland is going to take it all.
Yeah.
Denmark second, and England is going to come third.
Okay,
that is my prediction.
I had Denmark winning.
Yeah.
I think I had Spain coming second or third, and then England coming second or third.
Yeah. I mean, Denmark is not a bad pick. They're looking super strong.
Yeah, they're very confident.
Yeah, they're super confident. You just ask them, like, how are you guys feeling for the team tournament? And they're like, great, we're going to win.
Yeah,
we're going to win.
No problem.
Like, we are the strongest team. They're just straight up super confident. And I mean, that is kind of a Danish behavior as well, though. But
sure. I think they're... Yeah, I don't know. Their confidence, I think they're kind of manifesting it mostly.
Yeah, for sure. But manifestation work. I like it.
Yeah.
And if you weren't here for the singles yesterday, it was actually three Scandis on the podium. We had a Dane, Mark, as first place. We had Ronja from Sweden, or playing for Serbia this tournament, as the second place, and then we had Christopher from Denmark on the third place.
Yeah.
And then so in the actual finals was 3 Danes on the tables, or on all 4 tables essentially. So it was potential to get full Danish team.
No, I've heard that about the English team. Honestly, I've heard that they're not the strongest right now, but I still have confidence. I am English though, so maybe I'm a little bit biased.
I want to see the Dutch team in 20 minutes. Thank you very much for that.
We'll try and get you that.
We'll figure that out for sure.
We need to find where they're playing. That's the hardest part.
We can't cover the hall underneath us because the reception is not good enough.
Right.
So if they are playing up here in the main hall, then we'll show them for sure.
Yeah, and if they aren't, then we'll try and get some photos or something instead.
What colors would they have? Is it the orange ones
Dutch
over
team.
there?
I met with one of them.
I mean, they would be orange, no? Yeah. Okay, so they're up here in the main hall, so there's ain't no problem.
There must be the orange shirts, right? Yeah.
I mean, it is.
It is. I can see the guy from Threshold.
Yep.
Running around. So they're up in the main. they're up in the main hall, so we can get some coverage of that. Yep. They're playing against Russia. Warhammer players from Russia in round 1.
Yeah, they're playing exactly the Russian team. It's going to be a very interesting matchup there. The
Definitely.
Russians are looking very, very hot.
Yep.
And they have one young guy who is just turned 20, I think. And he's been a mad lad. He's been playing a 2-day 40K tournament last weekend.
Yeah, teams as well.
And teams. And then he rocked up here playing singles on the Tuesday. 2 days, 5 games, and now he's playing teams. 6 games. So he's like, what would that even be? 16 games in 1 week.
In a 9-day period or something. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, so he's on fire. He's playing Siege as well, so it takes a bit of brain power.
Way to plow yourself into a hobby, you know?
Yep, for sure. I'm tired after 2 games, so
exactly.
in a 2-day.
Yeah, like I think I'd be quite happy to play teams because it is just
Yeah.
2 games a day. Like I think that's nice. You get a bit of time to recover. The downside though is that obviously you want to do breakdowns after every game, so your
Yeah.
lunch break is just going to be talking the games. Your evening dinner and the rest of night is going to be talking about tomorrow's matchup because you'll get the pairings hopefully by the end of the day. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of conversations about the games and retrospectives, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. We will soon be kicking it off here.
Yeah, we're just getting the players mic'd up.
Can you see the player against Ryan there? What army did he just put out? I can't really see it.
No, we'll see very shortly.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Alfred's almost set up, I think, for the top downs.
Exciting. And we have Linus as well going around, checking out the area, giving a close-up of the armies.
How are we looking on the
cetera.
fantasy draft now? 246 entries.
Wow.
That's
all
pretty
right.
good. Can we get 4 more if you haven't already? I'll send the link once more.
Yeah.
You have 10 minutes pretty much.
10 minutes,
Well, as soon as the dice start rolling.
No one else.
Footage of the room. We'll get footage of the room as we go. We're just focusing on setting up so that we have the right overlays and everything for these games. And then once that's done, Alfred will be able to relax a little bit more and get you some footage over the games.
Yeah, it's a lot to do as a one-man tech master behind there. He's running around. He's going nuts. None of this would be possible without him. So we're very appreciating being here with us. It's very exciting.
We have someone putting some money down on New Zealand to win this matchup. They feel like, won the pairings. Maybe. I'd need to review them side by side to kind of have a look, really.
I think that New Zealand, because they are a really good team. They're solid players, and they have been going really nicely into these other tournaments, like in Asia and TTS tournaments.
Yep.
So they're good players. I just wonder if the nerves are going to get to them. That is the question, you know.
Possibly.
First time here.
It is the first time here. Yeah, it's.
But I'm cheering for them. That's where my money is as well, on New Zealand.
Yeah. All right, I can see Dreicher being deployed. Oh, God, I love Dreicher so much.
240 entries on the fantasy draft, but only 13 likes. Hit the like button.
Hit like, yeah, get it for the algorithm,
I'll do it myself.
Yes. You should. Yeah, you need to like it. Have I even liked it? Maybe
I liked
not.
it as hops and drops
good,
now.
Good.
So we liked
it. We liked our own stream. That's good.
Perfect. Would be great to have dulcet Kiwi accent tickling the world's eardrums.
Yeah, we will be able to cut to player audio.
Yep.
There's a lot of background noise because it's quite a loud hall,
Yep.
but you can pick out what the players are saying. It's fine. It's just if they don't talk, it's just kind of a bit louder.
Yeah, exactly.
But we'll definitely listen in, especially on key rolls, because that's when we when someone's sending in a god model to try and do some damage. It's always interesting to see a bloodthirster swing and how much damage it can do. So.
Yeah, exactly. We saw yesterday Morathi casually going in doing 24 damage into Thorion.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
powering through off the Sentinels.
Yeah. 24 damage from a Morathi swing into a 3+ save is quite impressive.
That is very impressive, yeah. How much to have Scotland on stream next?
We can't do. Unfortunately, we can't decide that too much.
No, it is. We'll do our best to give everyone as much coverage as possible. We have some other cameras around here, but it is up to the AOS, the organizers, what kind of tables. So we got to choose the first one now, and we can give preferences.
Yeah.
But other than that, it kind of depends on how the day goes and how the players are feeling. So. Yeah.
During these first rounds as well, we will try and get teams on that are maybe not necessarily in contention for the top spots. Just because, obviously, we might end up seeing them if they do particularly well. This is one thing with the new teams, New Zealand, China. We don't know how well they're going to do because they're new teams, right? We're watching New Zealand now. We might end up watching them the entire tournament if they just keep doing well. Yeah. But today we'll try and get a bit more of a variety, and tomorrow, maybe in the first game, a bit more variety. And then from then on, we'll focus specifically on the top tables.
Yeah.
So because then you'll be seeing the main teams that are in contention to win this.
Bribe Tomo for the pairings. Yeah, we'll try and bribe him
Exactly,
in the breaks.
Yeah.
For sure. Just saw Alfred giving the thumbs up. So I think that maybe is the other cameras or something ready.
That's funny.
No, yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly. So if we're going to be following the top tables, you'll see Scotland
Easy.
guaranteed.
Yeah. The first day, at least the last day will be 100% covering the top tables.
Yeah, definitely.
But today might be a bit mixed. Tomorrow might be a bit mixed
Yeah.
as well. So.
All right, let's cut to Linus. He's giving us a bit of an overview of all of these corn models. Wonderful. That's a lot of Blood Warriors, isn't
It's
it?
a lot of infantry.
It's a lot of infantry on this side.
Yeah.
A lot of shirtless dudes.
Love a good
And then on the other
shirtless dude.
side, we have a bunch of Bloodletters.
Yeah, I really think that the Bloodletters are favored in this matchup.
I think so too.
For sure. Like, they have the ward as well, and they have the crit mortals. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to hurt here a little bit for the Bulgarian player.
Both players have so many models to move. This is one of the reasons why I'd bring Sons.
Yeah.
It is a proper army, I agree. Like, it looks like an army, you know? Unlike a Sons of Behemat army that just looks like 4 big dudes. Nice.
Yeah.
Over to table 3 then. We have... Okay, we can finally find out what's facing off against the Ogres here.
Team shirt tier list in the downtown. Yeah. We'll get you a tier list.
Oh, it's Slaves to Darkness versus Ogres. Okay.
Wow, interesting. Be'lakor is really bad for Ogres.
Yeah.
Really
if he
bad.
has a unit of 8 Iron Guts.
Yeah, they're all on top of like not moving and stuff. They rely on that Burger Lust, etc. So
Exactly.
It's,
Yeah, true.
oh no,
True.
the Be'lakor's effect won't be active when the Slaves player is playing.
No,
so never mind.
no, that's true.
Yeah,
But
very
yeah,
interesting matchup.
shutting down a big block of Ogres. It's going to be painful. All right, so we get to look at some of the other tables. These are ones that we won't be streaming.
Oh, look at that beautiful dragon
Yeah. Iron Jaws there on Live Fruits versus
Soulblight.
Soulblight Gravelords.
That's going to be an interesting matchup right there. Here we have another
That's
table.
a Scarbrand in the Zinch list.
Love to see a Scarbrand.
I love it. I didn't actually notice that they brought Scarbrand in the Zinch list. Incredible.
Misha, yeah. I think Misha is the young guy, right? Who we said plays.
Yeah.
Have played 16 teams
So here we have Seraphon
versus Lumineth.
Lumineth.
Okay, it is actually quite a quick Seraphon list there. So we'll see how that turns out. But I do think
Stormcast.
Lumineth have the upper hand.
Stormcast versus Doc.
Yeah.
This would be. This is one that I would have enjoyed watching on stream as well. Actually,
Yeah, for sure.
I think this will be a pretty interesting game. We saw Stormcast do really quite well yesterday.
It's interesting deployment here from the Bulgarian player with the Stormcast.
All on the line.
Spreading out like that.
Yeah.
I mean, this Quest of Soulstorm, who are there, they teleport. So
Yeah,
it's not the
exactly.
end of
They
the
can
world,
go
but-
wherever they like, right?
But yeah, it's a bit interesting spreading out that much.
Nurgle Sons with Kragnos. Kragnos and 3 big boys.
Look at this.
Oh,
This is-
I'm so jealous. I would love to come to a tournament like this and play Sons of Behemat.
This is gonna be bloody.
Yeah. There he is, a son himself.
Yeah. It's an interesting. I don't know about that deployment though.
With the
Yes.
Sons of Behemat.
Yeah,
I mean,
guess-
he's looking to just try and flank around that side, right, and take the. But that's not getting you a ley line necessarily, which
No,
is
but
kind of
I assume when he's moved, it's gonna be a bit more together. But like otherwise,
Yeah.
you the thing you don't want to do as Sons is like letting someone engage in one of your giants without engaging.
The thing
in
is,
both.
Nurgle aren't going to be the engagers in this game.
No, very true.
Nurgle are just going to walk forward. Sons are going to walk forward and just try and do enough damage. But I don't think the Sons are going to be able to do enough damage. There's just not enough tech in this list. So
Yeah. There are too many rot swords for
Yeah.
Sons. Yeah, 100%. There's
yeah, I
crazy
think
good.
so. It's going to be really hard for Sons that game, I think. Which is interesting because that's probably a favoured matchup there for New Zealand as well. Here we have Zinch.
Yeah,
This
he's
is one
looking-
of the games we're covering.
Honestly, the pairings for New Zealand is looking very
yeah,
good.
exactly.
Very good.
It is.
This is an exciting game as well.
Yeah,
Very
definitely. I love Zinch. I love Sylvaneth. Both of them are
is that
my
a-
armies.
Cool. Yeah, is that a Gaunt Summoner?
Yeah, it is.
Nice.
Yeah, Gaunt Summoner on foot.
Love it. But I mean, the Siege,
Okay, we can go to the top downs now. Let's
Siege
do
have a
that.
really... Okay.
So, Blades of Corn, Blades of Corn.
Doing
Lance versus Vasil.
Pre-game move here, I think.
Yeah, looks like it. So we can just do a quick run through of the lists here.
Yep, let's do it.
So it's Corn v Corn on table 1. We've got Lance with Cornate Legion. Wrath of Corn Bloodthirster, as you mentioned. He's the one that hands out the +1 attack, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Correct.
He is with reinforced unit of Blood Crushers, 2 units of Bloodletters, Claws of Karanak, Slaughter Priest, Blood Reavers, and then a reinforced unit of Skull Reapers. This is also quite an interesting list because it's not Bloodletter spam, which is what we've seen majority of the Corn lists going.
Yep.
They really, really like Bloodletters, and I think some lists have up to 100.
Yep.
There's a lot of lists that have 80.
Exactly.
So this is a bit more of a mixed list compared to some of the others that we've seen. It looks like both players have Claws of Karanak pre-game moves.
There's a handshake. The game is
game's
starting.
over.
Yeah, the game's over. That's it. Pre-game moves from both
Pre-game
armies.
moves, yeah.
And,
That's too much for me. I can't do it. Concede. Right then, second list. The Gore Tide from Vasil on the Bulgarian side. He has a Bloodstoker, Frenzy Taskmaster, 3 units of Blood Warriors. That's a lot of Blood Warriors. A reinforced unit of Blood Reavers, Realm Gore Ritualist, a small unit of Blood Reavers, Claws of Karanak as well, or 2 units of Claws of Karanak for that pre-game move. Wrathmongers, Blood Secretor. It's a lot of small units and a lot of models. I think this might be some of the most models we'll see on the table in any game, unless Zinch comes in, because there's a lot of people playing a lot of Blue Horrors. Very interesting. Okay, let's take a look at table 2 and run through those lists quickly before these games get going properly.
Yep.
So we have Alexander Sinclair on the Sylvaneth versus Georgi, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm going to butcher some names during
Sariev.
this tournament. Yeah. On the Sylvaneth. So Alexander is playing for New Zealand. And then we have Georgi playing on the Bulgarian side. Sylvaneth list. Wargrove of the Burgeoning, my personal go-to. Alariel, Lover, Spite Rider Lancers, a unit of Dryads, 2 units of Spite Revenants, Belthanos, Drycha, Warsong Revenant.
Mm-hmm.
Every Sylvaneth list at this tournament looks really quite similar.
Yeah, they do.
They do. But this one has Spite Rider Lancers, which I love. This
Yeah.
is quite similar to the list that I played on the Battle Report that we'll be releasing tomorrow, but I didn't play Belthanos.
No, yeah.
Solid
list.
Solid list. Love Drycha. I'm going to be keen to watch this game, definitely. On the Zinch side, then.
Sinky, sorry to hear about your Achilles. That sounds painful, but thanks for being here and thanks for the £5. Really appreciate it. Might be a wrong list here on table 2, so we'll figure that out. Corn versus Corn, Sylvaneth versus Sylvaneth. No, it's Sylvaneth versus Zinch going in here. I watched Steph from New Zealand play earlier in the singles. He's looking solid too. Really good Zinch player. I can now inform you guys that
is it closed?
the submission for the fantasy draft is officially closed. We made a 253 draft.
That's
I think.
good. All right.
So best of luck to everyone who's entered. We will be updating in between each games. Is the plan?
Oh.
And hopefully you win those ties.
Yeah. Yep. So let's go through the list on table 3. We have Ryan with his Ogre Moor tribes. Take us away.
So we have exactly. Morpeth Maneth has the battle formation, which is what everyone plays, obviously.
Yeah,
so in the enemy charge phase, you can roll a dice and you can move that inches on a 3+, as long as it's a 3+. And you can go into combat, and it counts as you have charged. So it is a very, very nice battle formation. That's why it costs 10 points. Primal Energy, I love to see it. It is really nice with that extra heal on the ogres. And also the other 2 are really nice damage and also screening.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Butcher who has the Great Gut Lord, which I personally don't like. I would rather see Touched by the Everwinter to do obscuring on terrain pieces with a prayer, because that is really, really helpful when you have that many infantry as an ogre player. Mage Swallower is the right pick, though.
Yep, for sure.
For that -1
Minus
to ward.
one ward,
it's
right, yeah.
incredibly strong again in this edition. Like it's so many different wards around here, and it's really nice to lower it. Then we have one unreinforced Gladion unit, one reinforced Iron Guts unit, and then what I really like is the scrap launchers, the 2 scrap launchers. They're nice screens. They are nice picking off not screening units, like flanking units, because they have 12 shots on damage 1, brand 1, but
Yep.
it's crit auto wounds, so they're really solid. And then another unreinforced Gladion unit, double butcher. We talked about that, me and Ryan, because if like I like to see a Slaughtermaster for that 5-up ward, but he's being a little bit more aggressive and covering more of the run and charge area.
Yep.
And Iron Blaster, Sons of Gyron, of course, for that threat.
A lot of shooting in this one.
Yeah, it's a lot of shooting, and then another reinforced Iron Guard units.
This is a good list.
So double reinforced Iron Guards. Yeah, I really like this list a lot. It's super solid.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be an interesting matchup here, because
It's life roots, so
it's life roots, and I don't really know how ogres fare against slaves. I haven't played that matchup myself.
no.
So it's just interesting in general. All I know is Bellacore shutting down one of those reinforced.
Yep. At least you've got 2, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, and then the Slaves to Darkness list. We have Bellacore, the Dark Master. God's Wrath Warband, obviously. I think God's Wrath Warband you see the majority of the time is Slaves to Darkness. Has Forbidden Power, which I like a lot.
Yep.
Then, sorry, I just got distracted a little bit there. Bellacore, Chaos Chosen, reinforced unit with the Dread Banner to shut down those command abilities. We have Chaos Lord, Head of the Unworthy, Radiance of Dark Glory to potentially turn into a Demon Prince, I think that's correct.
Mm-hmm.
Chaos Lord on Demonic Mount, unit of Chaos Knights, Dark Oath Fell Riders. I don't know what they are. I don't think I've ever seen Dark Oath Fell Riders before.
Dark Rider Fell Riders. What?
Dark Oath Fell Riders.
Dark Oath Fell Riders. No. I actually have not much knowledge at all about the Dark Oath units.
No, me neither. I can look what they do in a second.
I think they're fast. I think they maybe have a pre-game move or something. But
Yeah.
yeah. And then units of Vanguard, a single unit of Vanguard.
A single 3-man Vanguard
I mean,
unit.
it can do a lot.
I mean, yeah, they'll have strike twice if they activate twice, so they're not going to lift a unit of Iron Guts.
No, and they probably die on the swing back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think the Iron Guts are better positioned here to do damage.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think maybe the reinforced unit of Chaos Chosen can do a big enough dent. That probably if they can get the jump on a unit of Iron Guts.
Yeah.
But yeah, right. I think I just saw in chat. Is it correct that Bellacore needs line of sight?
Yeah, exactly. That's another. The Iron Guts have to play the floor is lava obscuring, because Bellacore does need visible unit.
Yeah, pick a visible enemy unit. Exactly.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he if you. That's another reason to bring the
Touch by
trait that you
Neverwinter.
said.
Yeah,
make obscuring terrain.
For sure.
True.
Make that objective obscured. Make those big pieces of terrain obscured.
Yeah.
On Life Root, though, I think everything is forest. So
yeah,
you really just gotta hide there. But it is nice to make the place of power. You can see here he put his butcher within the places of power here, I think.
Yep.
To be able, most likely, to make this terrain piece obscuring there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the best place to stand. I mean, these are 2 forests, I believe, in the mission. These 2.
Yep.
They're forests. So if you can get your Iron Guts running up onto them, then they're positioned pretty well and might give. They're chosen to have crit mortals, but them hitting on 4s would be pretty good at least.
Yeah. No, I mean all of them are forests here.
Oh yeah, right. Of course.
There's
Yeah,
2 places of
forests.
power and 6 forests.
Yeah, true. So there's a lot of obscuring. Everything's obscuring, in fact.
Everything is obscured. Yeah. So you have places of power and places of power. Everything else is forests.
Interestingly here, I think Life Roots really favors, if there's one army that has a unit that can teleport or deep strike onto the table, it's quite good on Life Roots just to be able to get those extra Life Root points. Neither of armies have that.
Yeah, no.
So they're really going to just be moving onto the terrain features. It pays to go first here. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see what Ryan does.
What is
he
the
has
drop
choice.
here? Ryan has choice. Okay.
Yeah, he has priority. So I personally prefer to go first always on this mission.
Does slaves have anything that actually is threatening in a double in their list?
It would be the Chaos Chosen.
Yeah, okay, so it was a reinforced chosen. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, that always hurts.
Yeah, it does hurt, but I think I'd still take first. You're going to win this game on primary, so...
The only thing I would have seen Ryan do here personally, I'm not actually sure if these cannons are deployed as they are.
No, a bit far back.
If they aren't, in my opinion, he should have made them as screens.
Yeah.
There's no point having them there.
No, I mean, everything except for Bellacore, everything could be obscured.
Yep.
And there's so much obscuring that, yeah.
Yep. Just
Right.
use them as screens instead.
Do we have table 2 lists sorted now? No.
No, not yet.
We'll sort that in a second. All right, let's follow along on this corn game a little. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, because the rest are in deployment still, so
Yeah,
these guys are
exactly.
actually playing. So we'll be watching these for a bit now. We have Vasil here, Blaze of Corn. He took the first. He had a priority. He took the first turn and did his affray of scouting force. So he got 5 points of the scouting force, I think. Yeah, because the other one is attuned to Gyro, and I can't see anything in the middle. So nailing that scouting force, holding a pair, holding a line, as you can see here. He, yeah, holding this link line here. He could actually have taken a tune here. I'm not sure if that's all the way in, but it looks like scouting most likely because he has the units outside here, I think. But we'll get scoring at 15 points though.
Yep.
Heading into Land's turn. We'll see what he's
BT
deciding
did he
to
score
do.
there then?
It's
Does he have
either
Wrathful?
no, he has scouting and attuned. So it depends on those two blood
Okay.
letters.
Yeah,
So,
must be scouting.
yeah, one second. I'm just gonna hear what Liam is saying.
Okay, just the player names here are the wrong way round. We're working on it right now. It's the New Zealand player that had first turn and scored 15 points with the blood letters.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, at least we can see that state on the board. But yeah, the names are wrong. There we go. The names are now in the correct position.
Excellent.
So now Vasil is going into his turn. We'll see what he's cooking.
Yep. What do you think
also
about
scouting force and a tune? So they have this no. Oh, okay. Restless Energy and Wrathful from. So which one did he then score? Wrathful is hold more, so he must have done that one.
Yeah, well,
then.
it was Wrathful. Yeah.
So Wrathful.
He's taken full points there.
So 15, and then Vasil is the one with the scouting force. He will get that one.
Yeah,
it's basically
11-inch deployment on this mission, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah, exactly.
yeah.
So that one
There is a hell of a lot of wounds on this table. You're absolutely right. Like a lot. we can. I don't think right now the TTS terrain is on the French stream, the French tables.
Mm-hmm.
We can get some close-ups of that so you can see it later.
Yep.
So, are you sending anything into these blood letters? Is it good to have the jump on them? Do you think, or
Sorry, what?
do you send anything into these blood letters here? Do you try and get the jump on them? I'm not sure whether it's good to play defensive here or be aggressive.
I mean, I'm not sure. I wouldn't necessarily. But you kind of have to. Like going first here as this kind of matchup, it is
Yeah.
a bit of a struggle because we saw this at the Swedish Mastership, right? And Saf, who played Blade of Corn, he kind of did that and then he just stood there and let them come to you.
Exactly.
So now Lance is in a really, really nice position here. Vasil
on every objective.
Yeah, Vasil does have luckily the scouting force, so but he won't, like, he needs to be the one engaging, and Lance can just really position himself to be super defensive and win those trade-offs.
Friendly unit. Oh right, yes, it's linked ley line, so it's the manifestation one.
Yep. So we have something going on. But yeah, we'll see what he does. I'm not sure if he's pushing up too much, honestly, if that is the way to do. do it or not. I don't think so. What would you guys do? Would you have pushed up?
I mean, you need to get the Blood Warriors on objectives, right?
Yep.
Because they get 5 up wards whilst they're contesting an objective.
It's going to be a real grind fest, this one.
I suppose that pays to be the aggressor with the Blood Warriors. They get a 5 up ward whilst they're contesting an objective they don't control. So it kind of pays to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Because that's the only time that you're going to be able to tank the Bloodletters. So I think it makes sense for the Blood Warriors to get stuck in there.
It's auto-running a unit here.
Yeah.
I like that, actually.
Aggressive.
Yeah, very aggressive. But they tank everything there, so
yeah,
it's a nice one.
The 3-up save is pretty good.
Yeah, because the main threat is the Bloodletters for Vassal here. Because of that 3-up save and they have crit mortals. So that is the main threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but Khorne can also play quite defensively there, Melkorius. But yeah, I mean, they do want things to die for those tables for those points to start racking up.
Exactly.
So yeah, it's an interesting matchup to see what's going.
Some more runs, it looks like. Everything's just running.
All I know is, at least, is both these players going to use a lot of times when they finally engage.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of dice rolling. It's going to be a lot of time. I'm new to Warhammer. I have Cities of Sigmar. How are they faring nowadays in competitive? They have just received a new book. We haven't seen them much in the tournaments, I think. They're like releasing now on Saturday or something, or have they? I can't remember if they're already released.
There is 4 players playing Cities of Sigmar in the World's Tournament out of 254. So 4 teams have decided to bring cities.
But with the old book.
Yeah.
And so 4 players. I don't think in their old book they're necessarily competitive at all, honestly. Unfortunately,
maybe in a teams event. I don't know if you've got if you really go heavy on shooting, and then you go into like a monster matchup or something.
Yeah.
Because those cannons can do a big chunk of damage.
For sure. And but yeah, the new book is looking very promising, though. Luke. So it's a great time to get into Cities of Sigmar with a new book.
Definitely.
Just make sure you snatch one of those cog forts, because they seem to be going away quickly.
Exactly.
So yeah,
everything's just running up. This is what I was hoping. We're definitely going to see. It's an interesting table for this mission as well, with the terrain and everything. There's a lot of red.
But I mean, running up with everything, not touching any of the objectives in the middle, so actively just scoring 10 points here, scouting and holding 1.
Yeah, interesting choice.
With an auto run, at least you could take 1 objective. Does that matter? No, but he could take a pair potentially.
He could be concerned about a counter charge from the 2 big units of Bloodletters.
Yeah, this is dangerous, because he could have easily gone up here and taken this.
You don't want that counter charge to happen. That's really bad.
It's super bad. So Vassal has it's a bit.
And you're not going to hold a ley line, so you need to go for hold more instead. Which means that then you're going for the central objective, which again is a problem, because then this is a counter charge onto these guys, for example.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hold 1 objective, hold 2 more, exactly. Hold any of the pairs or the linked ley lines.
Yeah.
So he's just scoring actually 3 victory points from holding 1 on this one, actually. So
scouts.
So it's only, what is that, 8 points?
8 points, yeah.
Interesting.
Well, we'll see if he takes any charges.
Yeah. And this is a classic mission where the underdog mechanic has basically no meaning at all. Strike first with no extra rend with manifestations, and strike first.
Yeah.
Basically never comes up.
Yeah, the Cog Fort is not in this tournament. This is the old book for cities, so no Cog Forts. It would be interesting if the Cog Fort had made it to this tournament, how many players would have ended up bringing one. I don't know if they're necessarily that competitive in the Regiments of Renown.
No.
So I don't imagine there would have been that many of them.
There is some spicy things you can do with it, though.
Yeah. Right, we'll just check in on the other games quick.
Yeah, while he's moving, if they have started. Yeah, we can see here.
Okay, Sylvaneth are moving up.
Gorgi is had priority and he's starting. This is the 6th mission objective. He's moving up.
We have Dreich has made a charge into some blue horrors, it looks like, on the side there.
Yeah, very nice.
Deploy that tree. Send this is perfect for Dreich. You deploy your tree on the side there, charge Drycher into a flank unit where there's no issue of being contested, and you can just basically get a free pickup. He's playing Wargrove the Burgeoning as well, so if this doesn't work out for whatever reason, he can just get Drycher out of there.
Yeah, but she's not picking up those blues.
You don't think so?
20 blues? Drycher? Nah, no way.
Okay, no, probably not. Nah, she might kill like 12 or 13 or something.
I wonder if we can see clearly the over... I think these perhaps look like overgrown tokens here. Just so we can try and, we can try and keep an eye there a little bit.
True. Yeah, it will be that one because it will have spread from this tree.
Yeah, closest one, yeah.
So it will have gone to this.
Yeah, exactly. Alariel is also being very aggressive there. I mean, you can be super aggressive with her.
I mean, you can be aggressive into Tzeentch in general. You kind of have to be because Tzeentch really thrive on whittling stuff down. However, there is the 6 Enlightened that you'll see in like every Tzeentch list down here.
Yeah.
And they're looking pretty spicy to go into Alariel.
But
she can be -1 to wound though, and -1 to hit in theory.
But I really like Sylvanas' position here. It's very spicy. Like those sides. And the -1 to ward and everything around there.
Yeah.
I would have kind of liked Alariel here as well with this. Like
sure. Yeah.
Just having that like wherever you go, I have potential to counter charge.
Yeah.
/ threatening wherever I want.
Oh well, the amount of blues left is the amount after Drycher had swung. So he's bringing Brims back now. Yeah, she only killed like 6.
Yeah. At least they're not killing her on the swing back. Without that rend. No,
it looks like they did 1 dice worth of damage, so not too bad.
Super cool mushroom stream on the train. Yeah, this is cool
definitely.
terrain. It's very cool.
There was a question earlier if there was any Gits players. There is 1 Gits player in total.
It is really nice terrain here, actually, in my opinion, in this tournament. The organizer, Marco, and his brother have made majority of the terrain, and then I think the Italian team has also brought some terrain.
Yeah.
But it's really, really cool thematic terrain, all matching all the mats.
It looks like they're still deploying here on table 3. They're a little bit far behind.
No, Metodi looks like it says priority there.
Yeah, but...
Oh, but they haven't actually started the first round.
I don't think they've started it there. There's no... Because all the Chosen haven't been deployed yet, so they're still deploying.
Yeah. I'm not sure I like Ryan's positioning here with these gluttons. With that screen, he should have just kept them together and have the cannons as screens.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It makes no sense.
Scrap launchers
and one really big, in my opinion at least, because an ogre player play basically like 100% around Burgerlust.
Yeah.
So like sure it's maybe 3 inches here, so it's not, if you go in here there's, if you roll a 3+, you're probably getting combat here with Iron Guts, so that's great, but here the Iron Guts is a bit too far.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe like 4 or 5 inches here, but it does...
True that. The Iron Guts are all beautifully obscured though, assuming that, I mean, if he fails this place of power turn 1, then Be'lakor can just go, you guys, you're not going anywhere. That's 8 Iron Guts not doing anything for a turn or 2.
Yeah, but doing that on the first round would be really good for Iron, actually.
Depends if you can give away a double.
True.
But I'm assuming, like I said, I'm assuming that, well, slaves have priority. Okay, interesting. Is that true? Are they that many drops? 2 drops on ogres.
Oh,
both 2 drops. Both 2 drops. Okay, so yeah, slaves won there. But the ogres have deployed first, so...
Interesting. Not really sure how they're doing it here, but it should be the other way around, no?
Yeah.
No, but he has a priority. He could have chosen attacker to Ryan.
True.
And if he did that, then that makes no sense to me.
Well, then ogres get the choice.
Yeah, like, that makes no sense.
It might be a mix-up in our overlay.
Yeah, maybe.
Right then, let's go back to Khorne. We've got some charges. Here we go. I just noticed that they were doing it off the camera there. So we have some engagements. Should we listen into the table here to hear the combat?
Yeah, we can try it.
We can try it out. Let us know how this goes, because it'll be good for us to know.
It's banner time.
It's banner time! Let's go! It's banner time! MC banner. You've got to watch. What time is it? It's banner time.
Okay, never mind. Little issue, technical issue on table audio.
Yep. So, yeah. little bit of technical issue here on table 1 for the audio, but that's okay.
But we got a big run and charge here. Try and like that. Now they're contesting this objective, so this whole unit here has a 5-up ward.
So now he is going
This
for hold
unit here as well.
He's going for
5-up
hold more
ward.
now.
He's going for hold more, but not the ley line.
Yep.
Because he's decided to not go for this one. I guess too scared of that counter charge. He's backed off a bit there. But then also, this unit going in here is kind of risky because you've got 20 Blood Warriors just, bearing down on you straight after.
So they get a 5-up ward as soon as they're just contesting them.
If they're contesting an objective that they don't control,
Yeah.
this unit is contesting an objective you do not control. It has a ward 5+, yes.
Can someone explain if this is an easy win for the ogres versus slaves? I'm not sure actually. I haven't done that matchup myself, but
No,
if I would,
I think-
I think ogres are slightly favored.
I think ogres are favoured. The Iron Guts are just going to do damage. Like, if there's 3 Iron Guts left, they'll do a big chunk of damage. They'll lift Chosen.
Yeah. They have damage 3 and Chosen have 3
And Red
health.
2,
so
right?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
double activations. I mean, 1 unit of Iron Guts for sure lifts the Chosen.
Going to switch to Lena's camera here. Just some close-ups on these combats. So much corn. Just unlimited corn.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this game is gonna take some clockwork.
I think so. The amount of models to move, the amount of dice to roll, it's going to be a decent chunk of time.
It looks very thematic.
I
though,
like
with
this charge a lot here into the crushers.
Yeah, they're gonna be stuck there forever,
Yeah.
not doing anything basically.
Like, those Blood Warriors will lift that small unit of Marauders there, and then they'll just tie up those Blood Crushers for the rest of the game. That objective is going to be convincingly his until, of course, the Bloodthirster comes in and potentially does some damage, because I don't think they can get a ward if they aren't on the objective. I don't think there's necessarily a way to give the Blood Warriors a ward other than that. There might be a prayer or something, though, actually.
I think this is Ryan's unit, like this half there on that
Sorry?
objective. It's half there on that objective.
Yeah, it's a unit, or the red base, as you can see.
Yep.
Oh, they all have red bases. That's great. Great job. Well coordinated, both players.
Exactly.
Make
But you
our
can see
lives.
there, those 10 models
that's funny.
are
Yeah, they're just like Marauders.
yeah. So we'll see how the split goes here. What is the attack profile of these warriors actually?
The Blood Warriors, if it is the Blood Warriors, it might not be the Blood Warriors. It might be another unit. Because they've got... Sorry, Linus?
It is.
Oh, it is Blood Warriors, okay. So they have 3 attacks each, force 3s, rem 1, damage 1. Crit auto, wound. And then obviously they're blood hungry, so they get all the buffs from that. It depends what buffs is picked from his little tree.
Yep. So they get a 5-up ward while they contest an objective they don't control.
Yes.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Just add overlay to him, Linus Vision.
Linus Vision, yeah.
Yeah, ogres are favored against a lot, that is for sure. They're
All right,
really,
here we
really
go.
strong
Blood
right now.
Warriors are swinging in. Looks like he did an all-out attack. If he's hitting on 3s. Nope, never mind. Ignore that. He just removed the 3s. 1 crit auto. Not great. Oh, we've lost Linus.
So back on the top down, it only looks like 3 went through or something.
Yeah, it wasn't many. I mean, the Blood Warriors, they don't do that much damage, right? Like, they're...
I mean, it's the first wave at least. So.
Yeah. And also first... Oh, that was an awful hit roll. What?
Ouch. Ouch.
That's... Yeah. Oh, my God. Okay, like 3.
No.
It's not good.
Ouch. That is a sad.
It didn't even, like, do that much of a dent.
Only killing 3 left.
6
Which
damage.
means he's gonna get the objective still, because he only has 2 on there.
If the Blood Warriors have a banner...
Yeah, but he has a banner.
Yeah, they have a standard bearer.
Yeah. The other ones have standard bearer as well. Oh, they're both blood
I
warriors.
think they both do, yeah.
Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate for
You
Vassal.
can
there.
power through on them, though.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's an awkward power through though. To be able
Yeah.
to position yourself.
But you can
later.
power through just to do the damage.
Yeah.
Sort of stand where you are.
You need to work now. All right, all right. Well, we'll hope to see you soon after you finish work.
Yep.
We will be here for a few hours, and also for the second round
Yep.
later after lunch. So yeah.
Corn players in the chat, how do you get damage 2 on the Blood Warriors? Is that possible? It seemed like he had damage 2 then.
Oh
What?
no. Yeah, those Blood Warriors did not do much at all, but I don't think nothing's gonna die on the swing back. You don't get any damage to no.
No, okay.
What battle formation are they using? They are using the Gore Tide on Vasil and Cornet Legion on the Bloodletter army. So the New Zealand guy has all the Bloodletters, Lance, and Vassal from Bulgaria, rocking all the warriors.
Cornate Legion.
Go here and see. I see
Oh, it's
Georges
chain
finished his
activations,
first
okay.
turn here. He got 10 points. Hold
Yep.
on to and more.
Decided to leave Dreicher in there, I assume, to take that objective.
Bit interesting though. Don't they have shooting combat?
Blues?
Yeah. A flame
I think they do.
Yeah, flame ability has shooting combat usually, I think. So it's a bit interesting.
No,
to
they don't. They
Oh,
don't.
they don't,
No,
okay.
it's just the Flamers.
Ah, just the flamers. Okay, cool. I told my boss, is it like when people watch football, win sports while working? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If it's allowed to watch football while working, then certainly watch this.
So we have scouting and master of the path here for the disciple of Siege.
I mean, I don't know how much damage Dreicher has on her, but it's not totally unreasonable that you could lift Dreicher here.
What other unit is she getting over there, though?
Well, the Lord of Change can shoot 18 inches into Dreicher, and it's decent damage.
Yeah.
You've got the spell as well, and spell damage through the terrain feature
Yeah.
that's set up next to Dreicher.
But you can pick up units into the mist even though they're in combat, right?
No.
You can't. Okay. All right.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yeah,
Yes,
you can, right?
Yeah.
So it looks like he's in his movement phase already. So, but how come he didn't take up those 20 blues and put the enlighteners there to just smack off Dreicher?
The Enlightened are here.
Oh yeah, they need to be.
Yeah, they
up
need to be in the
sky.
mists to be able to do that.
So that explains it then.
Yep.
So yeah, then I don't think Dreicher is threatened much actually right now.
I'd be interested to see if those Enlightened get stuck in, though, like whether or not they're going to go into Ilariel. It really depends on if Ilariel got -1 to wound off or not.
Yeah. What battle plan was this again? Do you remember?
It's cyclic shifts.
Cyclic shift. Just want to see the scouting force here, potential. Yeah, so it is a good potential scouting force here for Stefan. But he needs to move up. He's not moving outside of his territory,
No.
so it looks like he's just not going to go for the scouting right now, at least. And then he's master of the path. So
Is he playing Mutants and Mad Things? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he is.
what does that one do?
That's what has allowed him to put the blues back here.
Okay, so you have one unit in scouting, depending on if he wants to charge with that or
I
not.
don't know. Yeah, it depends on if he deployed those blues or not. Well, he will have done, right? Because he will have deployed them and then picked them up into the mist. So
Yeah.
yes, that's a scout unit.
Can you do that with the Enlightener, pick them up as well?
Yeah,
So then he could have, or is that in the movement or hero phase?
it's at the start of the game. It's in deployment.
Ah, in the deployment he
Yeah.
uses this madness thing.
You pick it. Oh, sorry. Well, what do you
The
mean?
mutants and mad things.
Mutants and Mad Things is you just deploy a unit that is in the mist
Ah,
at
okay.
a table edge.
Ah,
So
okay,
it's
okay,
any unit that's in the mist.
All right, all right.
So in theory, you could pick up the Enlightened,
Yeah.
put down a Chaos Spawn, and then in the movement phase, deploy the Enlightened on a table edge, for example.
Yeah.
There's too many tricks in Siege.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. If I was Stefan, I love to have dry chain combat there now. No counter charging through trees or anything. There's not much areas for her to counter charge right now, though. So it's not the end of the world either.
Yep.
But he still has to retreat out or teleport later. So
Yep.
yeah, like Alfred texted there in the chat, we have Baron of Dice is our sponsor here for this event. We have a link, and it would mean a lot to us if you go into and order some beautiful dice from Baron of Dice.
Yep.
We have a discount code there in the chat as well, Hops10.
Yep.
Yeah, it would mean very much.
I totally agree with that. Dreich is stuck in combat. She didn't use
Yeah.
the burgeoning because he wanted to go for the hold more specifically.
Yeah.
And that has then meant that she, like, the threat of Dreich is the counter charge.
Yep. But right now there's at least not many trees to counter charge from, so.
No, I suppose so. You'd basically be counter charging back into the blues, but it's always worth the threat.
But I mean, you have Alariel, I guess, to make anything. So I guess she could. No, is it only from the trees, or if it's overgrown as well, right?
You can go from overgrown with
Yeah.
Drycha, but she has to end wholly within the creeping overgrowth.
Exactly. But I mean, you have Alariel, so you can make any terrain.
Not
overgrown.
now,
Not now.
but
okay.
yes, in
Okay.
the beginning of the turn.
Yeah,
Alariel uses the ability beginning of battle round even.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So I'm imagining that he probably took +1 to cast in the first turn. That's usually what you do with Alariel.
Yeah. He has the little snake manifestation out
Chilling.
there, you can see. It is very good against Siege.
There is no Belthanos. You're right. Let's go have a quick look over this again. Okay, so we had the wrong lists previously. We can run through the lists now. We have Georgie playing Sylvaneth. He has Alariel, a unit of Spite Revenants, Spite Rider Lancers, Warsong Revenant,
Yep.
a unit of Kurnos with Scythes instead of Belthanos in this list, and then Drycha and another unit of Spite Revenants. It is basically exactly the same as the previous list that we looked at. It's just that instead of Belthanos, he has Belthanos and I think a unit of Dryads in the previous list that we looked at. He has the Kurnoth Hunters with Great Sides, which I like. This list is very... In fact, is this list what I played? In the battle report? I'm pretty sure it is. I think this is exactly the list I played in the battle report.
Yeah, it is exactly this one. Just not intercept, right?
No, I don't think I played
I
intercept.
think you had scouting, no? And master.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had scouting, but other than
Other than that, it's
basically
Callum,
the same.
it is Callum Campbell's list.
uh-huh. Like, I mean, that's what you said, right? Sylvaneth list, they're all looking very similar.
They are, for sure. I mean, Drycha is in every single one, I think.
Yep.
I don't think there's a Sylvaneth list without Drycha in it.
But it is a bit interesting because they didn't do very well in the singles. It's not a single Sylvaneth, I think, in top 10,
No.
right? So,
Yeah, we've heard some hot takes that Sylvaneth isn't very good.
yeah.
I find that interesting. I'd like to drill down into that a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe the person was a bit tipsy.
Were they at the time?
Yeah.
Was it in the bar? Was it a bar hot take?
Exactly. No,
I'm
but
assuming this is the Blues shooting.
their shooting is, what, 15 inches or something? Or
Yeah. But it looks like...
Oh, up there in the top, right? Yeah, against...
Exactly.
there's a lot that went through. So, ouch.
I'm not sure which unit it is that shoot... Oh, yeah, okay. It's into Spite Revenants.
Yeah, that's
them dead.
wow.
Just lift them.
What a pick.
Yep.
But they come back, right?
They can come back, yeah, for a CP.
But still, nice to pick them off now.
I mean, unfortunately, you're not charging onto that objective, though, so I'm not sure if he was intending to do that or not.
No, maybe not. He can charge a tree, exactly.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the
And go
trees. Yeah, and that's probably the reason why he's left one back here.
For a little
That
bit closer.
tree is only like a 5-inch charge or something like that, so
Yeah.
should be able to probably either charge the tree and then string over onto this objective, or charge the tree here and go this way onto this objective.
I like to go to the middle one because
Yeah,
having to put one of the bugs or the Alariel back there or the sides
into the blues.
and
Yeah,
it's just nice to have
here's the
them there.
charge. So he's doing
Yep.
exactly what we just said.
Perfect. Stefan is a nice player, and it's just
Don't deploy your faction terrain, people.
exactly. The problem is Sylvaneth kind of need it.
Sylvaneth kind of need it, yeah.
Yeah.
I just think that faction terrain is just, I don't know. Yeah, we have a Be'lakor being played. He's on the ogre table. I don't think there's probably like those. It looks like the Enlightened stayed back, so I'm imagining this combat phase is going to be pretty lackluster. It's just going to be Drycha fighting here and some blues, and then these blues killing or fighting into a tree. So let's head over to table 3 in that case and see how that's looking. We have some movement at least.
They have started.
Yes.
Slaves to Darknet taking priority here and also starting, which makes sense.
Here's Be'lakor chilling at the back.
Yeah, because I mean they're playing life roots, and it is always nice to go first.
Yeah.
Here, he is, as you can see, touching 4 objective here that is actually gonna control. I'm not sure who is winning here. This is Varangard, right? 3 of them, and then there's a lot of gluttons. I think
The Varangard, I think, are at the back there.
Okay, who's in the front there?
Knights, Chaos Knights.
Nice. So that's 5 of them with a banner.
The Varangard there.
Doesn't look like all of them are on the terrain though.
This is the unit that I didn't know what they did. The Marauder Horsemen.
So by the looks of it, it's going to be 4 life root points here. But I mean, you're going first.
Yeah, 1, 2.
He's not going to get that one,
3.
I think.
No, sorry, there.
Yeah, and then
And then this one, so 4. But yeah, if you're going first,
Yep.
4 is all you need, right? Like,
Yep,
if you
exactly.
can consistently get 4 each turn, your opponent is never going to score any life root points, and then you can. This is why I love this battle plan personally. I love playing this battle plan. I love going first on this battle plan, getting life root points. You know, you basically, if priority stays the same, unless your opponent takes a double, which usually you can make it so that it's not in their advantage to do so. They will never score life root points, and then you're going to be 10 points ahead at the end of the game just on primary.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have to worry as much then about your BTs.
Yeah, measuring all the threat ranges here from the cannons into Be'lakor.
Yeah.
Because he will be the kind of the only one shooting.
It's the only target.
But I mean, they can if all of them shoot into Be'lakor, he can very easily die with the crit auto wounds.
With the scrap launchers as well. Yeah, okay.
For sure. Because he has that ethereal, so I mean, it depends on the save roll, of course. 4 up is a 4 up, like the good old Knight on days. But he is having intercept and restless, so he's not getting any. Method is not getting any battle tactics in his first turn.
No.
And probably gonna struggle to do that.
What
all.
did he have? Sorry, restless and
intercept. So you can see the 3
that's gonna be a
3 treasures
problem.
right here. He's not getting to them anytime soon.
No.
And then he also has to take over Ryan's objective. So this is a struggle. And then they have exactly the same.
Do they?
Yeah.
Exactly the same battle tactics.
So yeah, we might not. Yeah,
it's
which
going
is
to be a low BT game, which means that it's going to come down to life root points.
Yeah,
right?
so it's really big. The Metodi won that priority role.
Yeah.
Very, very big here. Yeah, we're streaming the next game after lunch for sure, and we have some things going on in between the games as well. We do have a bingo card going on. Should we send?
Yeah, we should
that in the
probably
link?
look at that. We haven't really looked at the bingo card.
And we have to send that in the chat as well, so you can follow along with your bingo.
Yeah.
And if you get bingo, then let us know in the chat. But this is what the bingo card basically looks like.
Let's see if we've got anything yet. Manifestation kills a unit. No. €20 super chat. That's bold.
Yeah.
Fight ability used. Battle round 1, turn 1. Yes. No.
What was it?
Fight ability used. Battle round 1, turn 1. Have we seen that?
Yeah.
Zinch and Sylvaner. Yes. Yep. Drycha went in turn 1. So we've got that one. That's good. Corn didn't happen.
Oh, okay.
Because the bloodlust was just turn one. Battle,
okay,
like the very first turn of the game.
Yeah, Drycha
did that. 11-inch charge succeeded. Don't think we've seen that yet. Double turn given away. No. Judge called to measure. Not yet. Player blames dice. We'll have to listen into some table audio for that one.
Yep.
20 points in battle round 1, 2, or 3. We'll check in on that one as the games go on.
Yep.
15 points from a single battle tactic. We'll see at the end of the game. Minor victory. We'll see at the end of the game. Mirror match. There you go. We've got mirror match on the left-hand side there, Alfred. Middle left. Corn versus Corn on stream. Player clocks out. Clearly that hasn't happened yet. Player wins by 40 plus points. Same thing. General dies battle round 1. I don't think we've seen anyone risk that yet.
No.
If those Enlightened had gone into Alariel, there was a chance. But that's it only.
Yeah.
9-inch charge from setup. Do we count the blues? That's the question. Did the blues make a 9-inch then?
We don't
They
know
made
the charge.
enough.
They did get a 9 though, I think, because he moved all the way to the objective.
He moved all the way to the objective
yeah.
there. Potentially.
Oh, look at that bingo! Thank you very much. Thank you very much. There we go.
Thank you. So 9-inch charge from
Really
setup, €20
appreciate
super chat on the top there. Appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, thank you very
Proxy
much.
base used. We haven't seen that yet. Double turn whilst 11 points behind. We'll have to keep track of that. Luckily, our overlay can help us out with that. 4+ of the same unit in a list. Do we have that? Is there? How many Blood Warrior units was there in the list?
Good question.
Only 2 units of Blood Letters.
Wow.
Then we have the Blood Crushers, Blood Reavers, Skull Reapers. No,
Yeah,
not in that list.
Don't think so.
New Zealand, Corn, and then Bulgaria.
Yep. How do we
What do
take
you
the bingo overlay away?
that's on Alfred.
Bingo is pay to win. I mean, you're all getting it.
Yeah, exactly.
So everyone
Gets it. You can,
Yeah.
If you're playing along, I'll send the link to the. Oh, we have the bingo.
And then in between games as well, we're gonna have a quiz going on. Are you smarter than an ogre player? I'm the ogre player, and we're gonna see if you chat are smarter than me. We have some really fun questions going. And then what else do we have in between games going on?
We'll review the fantasy draft.
Of course.
So after the first round is done and all the results are in, we'll have a leaderboard on BCP. We'll input all of the results in during the lunch break, and then you'll be able to see how your fantasy draft team is doing, and we'll do a quick recap of who's in the top 10, I think. Also,
definitely.
I think the important thing to do during lunch or before the next game is to review how the games went for each of the teams. We're going to need to go through all of the results.
Of course.
14 games going on right now that we need to kind of do a quick recap of, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, plenty of content for us to do. We need to figure out how we're going to eat lunch. I think we're going to have about 15-20 minutes to be able to get lunch.
We starve for the content.
For the content. It's for a good cause, you know.
Yeah.
Right, let's go
Isn't
back
there
to the
like
corn
a
game, see what's going on.
website where you can donate delivery?
Funny.
So donate a pizza for us.
Yeah, that's funny. Oh, judge called.
There's a judge call here. France versus Canada.
Oh, the Canadian's looking a bit sweaty. Something's going on.
Yeah, he's looking not happy. Not happy at all. I mean, it's due to happen, guys.
It looks like, I think they're talking to the captain, so it looks like they've called a timeout, potentially.
Yeah, so when the captain is called over, they get to stop the time. I think everyone had like 15 minutes on each side to have for that. Hi, Ryan. Let's go, Ryan. But let's see here quickly on, I think it is table 2 here. So I think it could have potentially been a 9-inch here, because it's like it managed to get it all.
We'll call it. We'll say it was a 9-inch.
Let's say it's a 9-inch.
Drych is still alive.
So if you're in the bingo, you can tick the 9-inch charge from Deep Strike.
Yep.
Drych is still alive, but she's not. She's swinging in now into the blues. She just piled 3 through, 1 more, 2. All right, 2
Why
wounds.
did she like? Did those? Oh, okay. The scythes are being just baiting. I mean, the scythes want to be charged, right? Like that's their thing.
Yeah.
I'm interested in the positioning here.
I don't really understand.
I
because
don't understand this.
Those sides are going to be picked up by those enlighteners and
no,
every
but I
other
don't
shooting.
understand. Like, have we done Sylvaneth movement turn 2? Because nothing else moved.
Yeah, unless it was a counter charge with the sides.
Not totally sure.
It's Stefan's turn. Unless we missed that and it's turn 2. We'll see if it can be updated.
We need to wait for a score update.
Yep. Should do a poll on the country tops. Northern Ireland is definitely good. Should do a poll on the country tops. Who you think is going to be in the tops? You think Northern Ireland is going to be top? Who knows?
I can get that set up.
France have such a weird rep. But I do hear this year they're coming in super clean and keen. Yeah. Today they have today and this year it is a completely new captain, and they have decided in France, I guess, that the captain gets like full hands on doing everything.
Yeah.
So he's drafted a whole new team basically. I think maybe it's one or two that are from before, but otherwise everyone is new in the scene. But I mean, we talked to some French players here, and they have been like really digging in, practicing so much. So they are, even though they're new, Warham is really big in France. They've been practicing a lot. So just because they're new, I shouldn't take them for granted. They can really surprise us all. But Canada is a solid team as well. Carson is a very, very good ogre player here, and he just keeps winning tournaments. So it's actually going to be a very interesting matchup here. We can see here the sides are moving up even more. So we must be in the movement phase here for... no, they're just in combat there, it looks like.
Okay. Okay, I see.
Here. How did they get in combat, though?
It looks like it's a counter charge, I think.
Oh, what's that?
Is
that the sigil?
Spell, potentially. Sigil, maybe.
Oh, no.
It's a big counter charge,
Oh,
if that's
wow.
the case. Yeah, that explains it, because we're in
Wow.
Linus. Yeah, counter charge onto
counter charge onto the sigil, maybe
what
or
is it
something?
that's been counter charged on Linus?
Yeah.
By the scythes. Yeah.
The sigil.
Burning
That's the
sigil.
second time we see where a sigil is kind of
Happened
screwing
yesterday.
there. Yeah. So that's a dangerous counter charge there. But
Yeah.
I mean, at the same time, it's like, okay, you kill a bit of horrors, they come back.
I mean, it's mostly, I suppose...
Because then these sides are going to be dead in Stefan's turn.
Oh, yeah. They'll die. Because, you'll be in combat with two units. They can't strike first.
Can you do... Yeah, because exactly. Oh, no. And the teleporting one is... this is Stefan's turn, so depend on the priority. The burgeoning, can you use that on any unit?
Yeah, but it's only in your turn.
Yeah, but exactly. But if Georgi now wins the roll off and continues the... Because Stefan is not going to want to take a double, right?
Tree. The burgeoning, you specifically teleport from a tree to another tree. It's nothing to do with creeping overgrowth.
Yeah,
so you'd have to put a tree sort of over here, basically.
Yeah.
And then it'd be able to teleport those Kernots out if you wanted to.
It's actually a really good counter charge here, considering it is bottom of turn. Stefan's turn. Because Stefan is not going to want to take a double. Like, it makes no sense right now.
You're kind of forcing his hand a little bit.
Yeah,
there's
exactly.
Just 6 sides in your face.
Because then, if it's Georgi's turn, he just loses another. This is very good counter charge. Very good. You guys single-handedly raised the bar of competitive AOS coverage. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much.
That's high praise.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
If it's the only stream you've ever seen, then...
then thank you anyway.
Well, thank you anyway.
No, for sure. Really appreciate that. Thanks you for the super chat. If you guys are new here, please subscribe to the channel, join our Discord, and we have a membership as well on the channel. Our goal is to pump out more battle reports for you guys, of course.
Yeah.
And every single super chat and donation really helps us to bring the best possible content to you. And also, hopefully, we get future coverage of events.
These judge calls are coming in thick and fast from Canada versus France.
Another judge call here on the game between the one that just got the last call. The judge have to work hard here. I feel like they actually are a little bit too few refs, not going to lie.
I agree. Yeah, they are. There's a lot of games going on right now.
Yeah.
And they are maybe like, 4, 5?
Yeah.
6, 7?
Yeah, this didn't look like a ref call, though. This was more a timeout, it looks like. The captains are talking a little bit.
I wonder, I haven't actually read the rules on judge calls for this event. I should probably check up on that. I'm pretty sure when a judge is called, you can also do a timeout. But it looks like the refs have just come in to basically talk about the problem rather than the judges being involved. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because they can have a captain timeout. And just talk a little bit with the captain. So quickly here, Stefan, he has Scouting Force and Master of the Path. He is not getting any of those this turn, and he's basically only holding 3 here.
Yep.
Does that, what is it? Hold 1-2 more on this one. So he's gonna get at least 8 points, I think. Going into 10, so that's not too bad, but it's actually going to be a very interesting prior roll here, or second battle round specifically. But that's about it. It's a bit of combat cleaning up and then scoring up Stefan.
Yep.
So we'll head over to another table quickly and see how it's going for all these warriors here. So yeah, Lance went first. He took 15 points of holding the whole lines here, and then Vasil went second and scored. Is it mirrored again? Or is it? No, it is correct.
Okay.
So then he went 6 points here. He held one.
Yeah.
But then his priority and starting. So the Vasil,
take a double?
the Blood Warriors took a double here. That's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Because he...
Or given a double, maybe.
no, he says priority vassal.
He's starting. I don't think he won priority, necessarily. Yeah, the players didn't mark whether or not they won prio.
I mean, vassal went second or bottom in turn round one.
Sure, but he could have been given a double.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, he could have been given a double. Which is also an interesting choice, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see when he scores BTs or not, because he's not 11 points behind. So
surely you don't give away a double here as the Bloodletter player.
You don't think so? I mean, he didn't kill much.
He killed.
Yeah, I think it's a play to give away a double here. Linus thinks so too. Like, I think it's not bad. It also sets you up for your own double, and like all the Blood Warriors are stuck in combat still. Remember, they didn't kill all of these units, so they're not really doing anything. They're just going to sort of pile in and not do much. So it's not a bad double giveaway if it is what happened.
No, and now he's splitting up his Blood Warriors here, and they are committing into the Bloodletters here on the side as well. So yeah, his potential is most likely is a giveaway of the double here, which is very cool.
I've thrown a straw poll into chat. Vote on who you think is going to win. I'm interested in chat's perception on who they're voting for. It's probably going to be ultimately based on where people are watching from.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless people are rooting for a team that they
you mean to win the whole?
Yeah, the whole thing.
The whole
who's going to win?
Yeah.
Who's going to win Worlds 2026?
Yeah. There's 5 refs.
I'm going to put my vote in.
Normally 5 refs are plenty, but it's 2 floors, so that's make it a little different. Oh, okay, yeah, they have to run a little bit up and down. That makes sense. We should have mics on the refs for disputes. I mean, it would be entertaining, but I don't think that's the way to go. I don't think so, but I agree. Your commentary casting have been stellar. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are very excited. We have some really cool things planned these coming days. And it's actually nice and cool in here. I thought it was going to be, well, not cool. It's an exaggeration.
Cool,
but it's
not sweaty.
It was not as warm as I was expecting it to be.
Yeah. No, it's all right. I think this curtain helps a lot, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. Could we perhaps get a little rotating camera above us?
Yeah,
of the
scan.
Little scan what it looks like here in the room. Everything is going hot, and then in a little bit we could perhaps head over to the Dutch team as well with Linus. And
oh yes. We should absolutely get a look at that. Yeah.
In a little bit.
We failed on the within 20 minutes.
Yeah. So Blade of Corns here, Vasil, he was most likely given the double then, and he has Scouting Force and attuned, so he's scoring most likely attuned now at least. I would no, where's the second unit? He doesn't have a second unit like there.
No.
So maybe no attuned, and then he has Scouting. He didn't even do his first Scouting because he went into combat with everything.
Yeah.
It's a bit interesting. Why
if
did
Vasil took the double here, like chose to take the double, then
like a big mistake.
I think that's a mistake, yeah. It's not quite a good enough double, you know. Team New Zealand in second place right now on the straw poll.
Hell yeah. Remember, the straw poll is for the entire event, not just this.
Yeah. No, well, yeah, it's not it's not bad.
No, man, I'm liking.
Yeah, we need a refund.
New
Sorry
Zealand.
about that. 20 minutes was a bad call. Linus, would you be able to go and show the games from the Dutch team, please, in the orange shirts? Thank
Nice.
you.
We'll get you the Dutch team.
We'll
in
get you a little
just
overview
in
now.
A little second.
Here's the room.
Here is the lovely room. Look at all the play going hot.
Yep.
Here's the Canadian and French team
This
battling
is
it out.
right in front of us. This is
Right
where
in
all the
front of us.
judge calls are coming from.
Yep.
People are looking. There's a lot of head scratching going on here as well.
There's
You can see the Dutch team all the way in the back there
Yeah, there's the Dutch team.
in the orange.
Let's go Bulgaria. Okay.
Oh, we're zooming. We're going in. There's Linus.
There is Linus. We're gonna get He's gonna
He's ready.
Gonna give us a close-up soon.
All right,
We're
let's
gonna
switch to Linus then. Have a
Yep.
quick overview of the Dutch games.
So what do we have here? We have Bloodletters versus Doc.
Yep, interesting.
A lot of Bloodletters.
A lot of blood letters still
Like
alive.
a lot
okay.
of Bloodletters.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
is
yeah.
that? 4 units?
Yes. Doesn't count for the bingo though.
Nope. No.
All right.
Sends Linus to the Swedish team. Floor right hand. Yeah. We will send him there for sure eventually.
Yeah.
Being from Sweden, so don't worry about that. Where are all the girls? Yeah.
Fair question.
Fair question.
Where are you, Emmy? All right. So then we have Sylvaneth charging into a lot of sticks.
Lumineth.
Look at
Yeah.
all these movement tray sticks.
Oh. Handling Alariel there next to those wardens is going to be
Yeah.
fiddly.
Oh god. Playing against Lumineth with these wardens is a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Feels like Alariel is going in hot there, which is totally fine.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
not really a threat.
Belthanos
Afraid of
chilling
anything.
in the back. Some spikes there.
Okay, we have...
Over here.
Ideneth.
Ideneth. This is the Russians that have brought Ideneth sharks.
It was Ideneth's mirror.
Is
That's
it?
awesome, yeah.
Oh,
Look at the
interesting.
two
Oh yeah, two
incarnates.
incarnates. Oh,
Yeah.
that's very exciting. How many Ideneth players are there at the tournament?
Not sure, but they're very fun to play.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sharks, there's a lot of eels, there's a lot of everything. This table looks amazing with all these items.
There's 5 Ideneth Deepkin players. in total
Lovely
at the
mission
tournament.
for an Ideneth to play on. This
Yeah.
game would be very fun to play from like a
What,
technical perspective.
Ideneth v Ideneth, you
Yeah.
reckon? Yeah. Doc versus Sylvaneth, a classic matchup that we're going to see time and time again during this tournament.
Yep.
Not much has happened here, it seems like. 12 Kernoths in that list. I love that. Good list. But that means that he's not playing Alariel. You can't fit. The lists that are playing 12 Kernoths aren't playing Alariel usually because they're playing Belthanos and Dreicher.
Yep. Is Italy there? They are here, but
Italy
they are
here,
in
yeah.
the bottom floor, so we can't show them, unfortunately.
Yep. Iron Jaws here.
Wow, look at that pile of
What
meat
is in
the
the
middle.
middle there? Is it possible to see what's going on in the middle there a bit more, Linus?
I mean, what is in? I think both entire
It's
armies are in
cities.
there. Oh my! Look at this blood feast! Wow,
It's Iron Jaws versus Cities of Sigmar, and there is just a mall in the middle
that's insane.
on life routes
That's
as well.
Insane. Wow.
Very interesting. Okay, cool. You'd
Well,
recognize him from
that's one
Threshold
hell-
Tactics.
Yeah. Exactly. One hell of a meat pile.
A meat pie.
A meat pie. Yeah.
Is this Nurgle?
Looks like
Facing
it.
off against Skaven.
Ooh.
Exciting.
Look at those Giselles.
Yeah.
That's one of Alfred's picks for the fantasy draft.
It is, yeah, because he picked all the Skavens.
Yeah. and one
Nice.
Gits. No, one Gits?
Yeah, no, one Cruel Boys.
Cruel Boys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
one Cruel Boys.
Cool.
Yeah, there's the girls playing. We have Natasha in the Serbian team. We have Ronja and we have Madigan.
Yep.
What team is Madigan playing for?
Portugal,
Portugal
I think.
or England? Where is she from even? I'm not sure.
Not sure.
But yeah, Madigan. And then there are... I think I've
this?
seen one more in Scotland actually. I think... Is there any Scots out there? I think Scotland has or maybe it was just like a Warhammer Widow, as we like to call it, who was wearing the shirt of the team. But she was at least wearing the Scottish
Oh, it's
shirt.
a Bloodthirster list. Oh, lovely. Bloodthirsters into Lumineth. There's not much Lumineth left on the table, but it
there's
is,
a little bit of a Riverblades over
yeah,
there.
it is deceptive with Lumineth because most of the Lumineth lists are just heroes. So you look at the table and it's like, oh, there's only 5 models left.
Yeah.
But each model is 300 points.
Or is it the Army of Renown?
Yeah, this is, the
Ooh.
Bloodthirsters.
That was one of my most. It was like such a fun list to play.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then I think this is the last table here. On the Dutch side, it's ogres. The cool ogres. I love the color scheme on these ogres. That guy's on a crab. That's
Wow.
incredible.
That's amazing.
Love it.
Taylor is a coach for Scotland. Okay, so we have a woman coach for Scotland. That's pretty cool.
Excellent. And they're against Zinch. All right, then last thing I'd like to see some footage of, Linus, is
Look at that amazing banner.
I'm interested in the Suns versus Nurgle game, just to see how that's looking.
Because we can see from here that there's 4 monsters in Nurgle's face. But
Okay, so we're going to get some footage now. Here we are. 4 still alive. Interesting. Very interesting. Sun's coming in strong. There's some wounds on a couple of them, but I mean, there's some definite Nurgle models dead here.
Nurgle is going to win that trade-off, I think.
Like, you think they'll just fight their way through? Oh,
Yeah.
camera issues. Hang on. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
this will be interesting to come back to in about 20 minutes to see if there's anything left.
Yeah, let's go back. I think the camera is struggling a bit.
Camera's struggling.
Yeah, all right. Back to the tables. Let's head into the Ogre game.
Yeah. Let's see if we've had... Okay, so we're seeing some action, potentially. We've got run and charge in the Ogre list, right?
Yep,
So they
yep.
can extend if they need to.
They have double
This
run
is
and charge as
like
well. Yes,
I want to know
butchers.
how much time they've got on the clock here, because they're still in turn 1.
Yeah, that's crazy. But Metodi has definitely scored, so we need some score updates for Metodi. And because we can clearly see it's Ryan's turn now. You can see
But
here as
like
well, he
it-
managed to get obscuring off there onto the objective.
Yes, good. All right, so those Iron Guts are safe from Bellacore.
And the other Iron Guts have moved up here. Also
Also
in
in
obscuring.
obscuring, yep.
And then he managed to get out a nice little... what is it called?
It looks like the shooting managed to do a hell of a chunk here, look.
Yeah,
Kill
wow.
4 knights
There's
with
also
the shooting.
Oh, there's also Gluttons in there, it looks like.
No, but I don't think he's charged yet. He's just moving now.
Oh, yeah.
So these potentially, if they've got run and charge on them,
Yeah. That's crazy.
very interesting.
I mean, the shooting can do a lot, so...
Yeah, I mean, those cannons. And the scrap launchers shoot quite far, right?
Yeah, 18 inches,
Yeah,
both of them. And they move 9, so...
yeah.
They are... Taylor is Ross's wife. Lovely lady. All right, amazing. Yeah, it's really nice refreshing to see both genders here. But we do need a little update point score, I think, from the table 3 there. Yeah, Balini's going to work on that.
Yeah. No, it's the... Oh, yeah, right. They're moving in the Ogre's turn. So it could very well be that the Ogres have got a double turn here, actually.
Yeah.
We'll get the scores updated. But yeah, you're right. The shooting, if they're moving now, we'll get the scores updated for the Ogre game, and then we'll be able to, see how it looks.
So yeah, as Metodi went first here, he held 1, of course, as your home one, and then he did the life route as well, so 7 points. And then that's it.
It can't have been. A covering fire does not kill 4 knights.
I mean, he must have... Yeah, mathematically it's possible with a crit auto wound.
But that would be insane.
But it shouldn't be possible. But it could have been a counter charge. It could have been... it could have been more past Meneth. He could have get a...
They weren't that
Gluttons
far
here.
up, though, were they?
They were right here, yeah. Contesting this objective. So they could have could have gotten
You
a
reckon
5
or 6
6,
inch?
yeah, and then like
Oh, that's
punked,
disgusting if that's the case.
and then punked some knights. So that could have been for sure.
Okay. Yeah, true.
That
Oh,
Morpath-
man, if you nailed that 6 inch on the Morpath Menace,
Yeah.
I doubt it was a counter charge with the way that they're positioned. I think it was the sub-faction. I think it was Morpath Menace, as you
Yeah.
said, because they've stayed in the terrain there, and they're not as
Yep.
far up as...
Yeah, no, it must have been that.
Can you attempt a counter charge and then attempt a Morpath Menace? With
No,
the same
they
unit?
both count
Oh, they're
as-
both charge abilities?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
But you can also see that one Glutton is gone, so the knights
Exactly.
swung first and they only killed 1. And
I mean,
then
the
he
knights
lost.
on the charge do nothing.
Exactly.
Like when they haven't charged, sorry.
Yeah, and then 5 Gluttons killed 4 knights. Yeah, that's a great trade. And
Really
now
good.
it is
And now
Ryan's
it's the
turn.
Ogre turn.
Yeah, brutal. But that Morpath Meneth is, very threatening.
Oh, to nail that. I mean, it must feel good, you
Yeah.
know, when you roll a 6 on the Morpath Menace and then you've got basically 9 inches.
Yeah. And I mean,
That's
you
nasty.
can redeploy and do it as well. So I mean, you can redeploy
That's
6
true.
inches. You can get 6 inches from the Morpeth Maneth, and then tagging within 3. So the threat range is super long.
Yeah.
As long as you stay within the Butcher 12-inch, of course. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you won't be able to use Burgerlust after a redeploy. But if you're within the Butcher range, just run and charge. So
To answer the question about what we're covering, we're going to be showing primarily 3 tables at a time. It won't be one single game, but we will try and cover the whole event. I mean, when we get into the finals, we might try and stick to like one game if there's a particularly interesting matchup.
yeah.
But you got to remember that there's 8 players on each of these teams, so we really want to give a good overview of every game that's going on, really.
Yeah, for sure. It is a lot to cover. I wish I could cover it all for you on all the tables,
Yes.
but that would not be possible from a lot of different perspectives.
Even if we had 8 cameras set up, it would be
Yeah.
it would be an impossible job for us to cover 8 games. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure how the French are doing it.
No. Very quickly, I think. At
Yes,
least, or
it
they're
must be just
mostly focusing on these 2
flicking
tables.
through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he finished the movement here. He's doing a little bit of shooting. We can see that here Method is doing a redeploy here to be outside of the scrap launchers shooting. It looks like it's outside of 18 potentially. So a
Is
nice
Team China
nice redeploy.
downstairs? Good question. I'm not sure what their shirts look like.
Yeah, do we know the shirt color of the Team China? Because I can't see them. I would assume like red and yellow.
I would assume
but
red, but I can't see any red shirts
can't see them up here. I can see
other
the
than the Canadians.
can see the Chinese flag though.
Yep.
So here, yeah, Vasil being given the double, at least is what we're expecting. So he's not doing much. There's quite a bit of bloodletters here. No, actually, it's not at all. A lot of bloodletters gone on the left side.
No.
They just piled in and swung, and then in the middle, there's barely any bloodletters dead either.
Yeah.
And only one crusher died on the right side, and he lost a lot of blood
warriors.
blood warriors on the swing back. Wow, that's
This
a
was
lot for non-charging.
I am very, very interested to know how this priority roll went.
Yeah. He must have been giving it away.
If he gave away a double, it would be. It's interesting because the player that's playing the corn here is playing for Team Canada, but he's from the Philippines. They needed an 8th player, and they played with him a lot on Tabletop Simulator, and they'd also played with him in the South Pacific team tournaments that have been going on.
Yeah.
So they invited him along to come and help and be their 8th player. And it's looking pretty good for him right now, honestly, with the bloodletters.
Yeah, well, now we're gonna see if if we can score up Vassal here on table 3, because it looks like a lot of things have been moving.
Yeah.
The Bloodthirster just moved up 3 inches away from the Blood Warriors there on the right. So we'll get you updated scores in a second.
The team tournament is 8 1v1s that are played simultaneously. There's a pairing process before that, so the players sit down. The captains usually with a couple of team members, is specifically that. Captains sit down, 2 team members, and they pair into the matches, figure out who's going to play against who. Then they play those 8 games simultaneously, and the winning team is the one that scores the most battle points across all of the 8 games.
Exactly. When you look from another Ogre matchup, look at David Demo from Germany. He plays Ogre against Matt from Team China. Oh, okay, cool.
Totally true. It's 8 is Korn's number, so the 8th player on the back of his shirt, like they all have player numbers, but the Korn player has 88.
yeah, perfect.
2 8s.
So Vassal here, he was given the double. You can see here, he scored both his battle tactics
20
first
points.
steps. He scored scouting and attuned here in the middle.
That's nice.
Because he retreated. And then he did the whole...
Oh, it is a bingo.
He did the whole ley line as well, a 20 point. That is a bingo.
Can we get a bingo up, Alfred?
And it is Lance's turn now. He's going in hot.
So we've just scored 20 points in battle round 1, 2, or 3.
Yep.
Not super easy to pull off, honestly. Most in very competitive games, getting a 20-point turn. It's top middle on the card, Alfred.
Lance is a top tier player, one of the best corn players in the world. All right, very cool. he's just for sure doing it nicely. Giving away that double, sure, it might hurt to give away a double and them scoring 20.
Yep.
From that perspective, it hurts, but now Lance has everything up for grabs. And on top of that, all the Blood Warriors, they don't have a 5-up war now because they have been the one controlling the objectives. So now it's free meat. The Bloodthirst is going to come in hot. Hopefully he gets a really cool charge here and lands on the objective and kills the one and perhaps smacks this unit instead. That would be really cool if he gets a long enough charge. Oh, look here. He's coming.
Is it long enough? I don't know if he can... No, it doesn't look like it's long enough to get in onto the objective.
Fortunate. Well, he will lift those at least.
He can power through as well onto the objective. So
yeah. Now, however, if Lance kills enough with all these crit mortals and no saves without ward,
then you take a double.
He can get a really spicy double here.
Exactly.
He can get a really spicy double.
I mean, that's a big brain play if you give away the double and then take the double.
Yeah. Oh, giving a double is also a bingo card.
Oh, is it?
Well,
yeah. Okay, we need the bingo card again, Alfred.
Someone has more attention than we do. Very nice.
Giving away a double.
Giving away a double. Okay.
Where is player gives away double?
Maybe it isn't.
It is. It's on here somewhere. There it is. There it is.
Nice.
Okay. No bingo yet.
We need. What do we need there for
we
the
need
two?
double turn 11 points behind, and we need failed 3-inch charge to get that one. Or we need an 11-inch charge, or a manifestation kills a unit.
Cool.
To get our first bingo. We'll see how many bingos we can get.
Yep. Where's the world's best ogre player? Mitch, the Iron Guts Man bug. Send it, lad. I would argue Carson is the best one.
Mitch, the Iron Gutsman. I love... the Iron Gutsman is a good good nickname.
It's an amazing nickname. Amazing nickname.
Right, we haven't tuned in on the Zeech game in a while. Let's have a look what's going on there. The Bugs were distracted by the Blues.
They have a referee call here as well right now.
On this table.
Yeah.
Interesting to know what's going on there. But yeah, it looks like they've done the old switcheroo with these.
Yep.
Up into the corner. Those sides came in. Didn't kill quite enough Blues, but they're still in a problematic place. The Sylvaneth player didn't take a double. No, priority continued the same.
Retreated most likely to do a tune, but the Blues are going to be able to pile in there unless Alari lifts that unit, which I guess is the plan. But if she doesn't, he fails.
No, the signs are going in.
Oh, they're charging that way.
Oh, I think it was a counter charge power through situation.
Oh, yeah.
Spicy. Yeah, I mean, saving 3 CP until your opponent's charge phase, if you went first, is not easy.
This is a tough one for Stefan. This is looking very scary.
I mean, those sides are coming in hot into that Lord of Change.
Yeah, and Alariel is right there. Probably lifting 20 Blues, Alariel.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it is minus to hit, right? But
yeah, it'll be minus to hit, but...
The Bugs will most likely lift those 20 Blues at least, right?
Yeah.
With all those attacks. Damage 2 on the
Yeah,
right.
the Lancers will do a lot of work there. I mean, the problem that they're going to face here is if those scythes can actually do a chunk... They won't kill the Lord of Change, but they'll do a decent chunk of damage.
Yeah. Might not even
what's
go.
that gone in there, then?
Drycha.
Drycha's charged in there as well to support.
Yeah.
This is spicy.
This is really painful.
He's seen the angle on the Lord of Change and he's taken it.
This is really painful here.
We need to settle this with a Mitch versus Carson battle, yeah. An ogre off.
100%.
This is going to be a lot of fighting.
Potentially, I would just ignore the Lord of Change and kill all of that.
If you kill the Lord of Change, though, they're not returning any models.
That is true, yeah.
All of the recursion comes from the Lord of Change in this list. So
yeah, true.
I'm interested to know how he managed to get the charge on Drycha there.
Couldn't he have made that overgrown with the one with the Alariel's thing?
Yeah, but she was in combat, right?
Yeah.
Not sure.
Either way, she's there now.
She is. She's in.
Stefan is looking a little bit worried.
Of course, yes, of course. Alariel can activate retreat and charge. Naturally.
Oh yeah, that's probably what
Everything's available to all of these. So that's it. So they didn't power through with the sides. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Alariel, beginning of battle round, retreat and charge across the army. You've won prio, you know you're going first. Retreat with Dreicher, retreat with the scythes. Full send into the Lord of Change. That's a key prio to win.
Yeah, this looks like it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very interesting. They're still doing a bit of charges here, so we'll see.
Yeah.
And he's thinking a lot. He's taking that charge as well with the spites. Really wanting to put everything in there.
Yep.
They are the spites now, right?
That's
the
spite
teleporting
revenants,
one. Yeah. Because they changed them, right? The revenants before.
Yeah. It's the tree revenants don't teleport anymore.
Yeah. All right, let's see if there's any more charge to come back for the combat in a second.
Yep. It'll be interesting to see the aftermath there.
Yeah, he's
A bit of a pile in there onto the Bloodthirster. These guys aren't going to do anything. It's looking pretty good for the Bloodletter list here.
for Lance, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. We have here
I think it's going to be a big turn on the
42
Sylvaneth
minutes and 44 minutes.
game. Yeah. I kind of want to
Yeah.
watch the whole Sylvaneth combat phase.
Yeah, yeah,
honestly,
for
so
sure.
We'll just
We'll-
do a quick recap here.
Yeah, for sure, we'll do that.
On the Ogre's side, looks like we've had a charge from the Scrap Launcher.
Yep, for that
Into that knight.
mortal impact a little
Yeah.
bit.
And then the Ogres there, the Gluttons have stayed in combat. Other than that,
Yep.
can't really see any aftermath from the shooting.
No.
Doesn't appear like anything. But the slaves are really being pushed back here.
Yeah,
Like
they
they're
have.
scared of that shooting. We've got Varangard all the way back here. We've got these horsemen all the way back here. Like that shooting is just moving forward. That is going to eventually hit things.
Yep, and then you have all those Iron Guts threatening wherever those chosen
Yeah.
go in with the Burgelust. So Ryan is looking like a really good position here. Not gonna lie.
I agree. This is looking great for Ogres.
All right, let's head into the Silvereth combat because that looks very spicy.
Yeah, that's true. That's another reason to sort of charge in here as well. It gives you the movement to potentially take this for the life root point.
Yeah, get it for sure.
Yeah. No, it's looking good for life root points. He's got this one, he's got this one, he's got this one, and then potentially this one on life roots. So
Yeah,
solid, real solid.
that means he will take the lead in that one.
Definitely. Right, let's check in on the Sylvaneth then and see what dies here. Maybe we can go to table audio for this one, in fact.
Yeah, we will be doing the post interviews if they are up for it. That's our plan at least. So, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Let's listen in.
I'll go with the pinks.
Hitting with
The pink
all
horn.
pinks, okay?
Pile into Dreicher.
Sure.
So plenty. I'll just push them all in. So one has to punch there.
Yep.
The other one is probably, oh no, the other 9 are punching Kurnoff. Sure.
Yeah.
So
You
there'll be,
have range for the last one? The 1 inch? Yeah, it should be fine.
yeah. So first the 1 into there.
Yeah,
Fours
go
and
for
fours. 1 no rend.
Fine. Takes the damage.
And then there's 9 of them plus the champ, so 18, 19 attacks. Fours and fours into the Kurnoff.
They have 2 attacks each now. They used to be 1.
There used to be 1, yeah.
All right, go for it.
They're pretty much the same profile as that. They're the exact same, which makes it easier to play.
Yeah, fine.
Fours and fours, nothing special.
Okay.
So 2 saves. You're good.
That's yours?
Yep.
Right. Odraichi is next.
Gotcha.
Let's try go for the chicken.
she's not going to be able to kill the Lord of Change. There's no way.
You're on a -1 to hit, yeah.
Any commands from you? I'm not using it.
So she hits on 4s and she hits on 5s on the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go.
Right, so 4s. Crits. So 4 hits.
You sure about that?
That's 8 damage so far.
Yep. Yeah, do the rest.
Gotcha. 5, 10, 15, 20.
The scythe went into the pinks, right? I think.
Did I get that? Okay.
Yeah, the sides haven't swung yet, I don't think.
Oh, lots of crits.
Oh, this is a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's like, what is that, 6? 6 crits. This
Yeah.
14. This is 14 wards.
Yeah. If he lives, he's dying from the scythe for sure.
So that's
7 more.
7, 15 damage.
That'll take 9 damage.
9 damage because of the other 5.
So I'll go to 10, yeah.
Yep, and it's 4 wounds left, yeah?
4 left.
Go for it.
Bird will punch the Kurnoth. So 6 attacks.
This Lord of Change is going down.
This is 4s and 3s, 1 rend, 3 damage.
Damage? 6 attacks.
6 attacks.
Bracketed.
-1 power level on the bracket. yeah.
Alright, go for it.
On the Kurnoth.
Yep.
1 rend,
Fails.
3 damage.
He dies. And 1 here. Right? Well, my goal should be, I think, only 1 Chronoth cannot fight. No, I think all of them fight. So this guy goes here. This guy goes here directly, and then this guy can come here. Yeah.
Do you want to do it because you can't get
yeah,
base to base either.
Say again?
You won't be able to get base to base with the chicken.
I don't need to be based.
Oh, you don't need base? Yeah. We'll just do the pile and then we will.
So this guy goes over here.
Yeah.
So the 3 inches,
Yep.
he can go over here. I think this guy can go a bit back, but we'll see. Let me check the back ones. So this guy comes over here,
Yep.
and then this guy, yeah, one won't be able to fight.
So you got 4.
So we'll do it like this.
Yeah. And then get that guy in. Gotcha.
So this guy comes in, the other ones are gonna fight. The blue ones, yeah, the blue ones, I think.
He'll fight the blue?
Yeah.
Yeah. And 4 into the chicken?
Yes.
Okay.
It's going to need a good 30 fate points, I think.
Oh, well, defense.
Sure. They're not in the green, so no issue there. Right, so let's do the boring attacks. 3 there, 4s, and 3s. Just the 1, damage 3.
Goes through because you.
Oh yeah, 3 damage. All right, and then the rest. That's 13 attacks.
Yeah.
It is minus to hit, right?
10,
So there's always something.
13 now. Something looked off. So 3s. No. Yeah, 3s and 3s. 3s. And 3s.
Oh. I'll just roll your dice.
Just the 1. So 5s there.
Wow.
Right? And this one.
Yeah,
So that's
5.
15 damage.
I'll try.
Good luck on those ward rolls.
Big spike. Spend all your fate points.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. That's a treasure.
Ciao. Lord of Change. And a treasure. Is that an intercept then?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he just said that.
What's that? That's chanting points.
Yeah, that's chanting points, yeah.
All right, I wanted to watch this whole combat phase, but now I don't know if we need to see Spite Rider Lancers and Delariel into blues because they're going to die. So
Yeah.
That's a big one. That bird dying, real big.
That hurts
Yeah,
really
for
bad.
sure. This is looking like it's good. It's looking good for the Sylvaneth on this one. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
It's really hard to know though over the whole game, like who's winning as a team. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, let's take a look at all the tables and see how they're looking for the games that we're following. We can see how the rest of the tables are looking for Bulgaria versus New Zealand.
Yep. Let's check in. Here we have Soulblight Gravelords versus Iron Jaws on Life Roots.
Yep.
They've kind of switched the rule a little bit, like going on the sides.
Is the score sheet visible, Linus, at all, or not really? There's a phone in the way. We'll get back to that one.
Yeah.
All right. Good. Good. Then we have over here the Zinch versus Sylvaneth.
Yep. Siege versus Simon. So it says Scarbrand Regiment of Renown.
Yeah, exactly.
Very cool.
I love it. There's a decent amount of Sylvaneth still alive on the table.
Yep.
And 20 Zangors. Oh, yeah, my favorite unit in the Zinch book.
Was it Tangors?
Yeah, 20 Zangors.
Okay.
I love Zangors.
Yep, me too.
And then over here we have Lumineth fighting into Seraphon. Looking pretty good for Seraphon here. There's not much dead at all. How's the score looking? Only into turn 2 right now. 8 points in primary. A couple of BTs scored.
Yep.
Okay. Here we have the Daughters of Cain versus Stormcast. Marathi over on the side there, still going strong.
Facing
Blood
off the
Sisters in the
Paladors.
middle. Yeah.
Looks like a Stormcast turn about to go into Daughters there.
10 primary, 8 primary, 8 primary, and a BT. So currently in favor of, is that the Doc player that's taken 2 turns? Yep. So it's Stormcast turn currently then.
Yeah, so those
Trying to take
Paladors are
Marathi
about
down.
about to charge into Marathi there.
Yep,
They made a charge, it looks like. No, maybe measuring how much he needs. Oh no, that's the shutting down wards, I would assume.
Yeah, for sure. Turn that ward. She's only got 6 up ward now, so you turn that off and
It looks like she's
they
taking
could-
some
they could
damage
do
as well.
some damage. Definitely. I mean, if they lift her, it's real nice. Are they
Yep.
playing on life routes there? No. Okay.
No.
So it's cyclic. And then the game that we're all rooting for, there's a dead monster.
There is one dead
We
monster
have
as
one
expected.
dead Gargant.
And now they're stuck there forever, and
a
the
decent amount. Those Gargants aren't moving anywhere.
the Nurgle is slowly moving out.
Slowly flanking to try and
0 points, 6 points, 3 points.
3
6,
points.
6. Okay. Interesting.
Is that Nurgle that scored a 3-point turn? Okay, interesting. The Nurgle just holding one objective. The Gargants have really pinned them in here.
Yeah.
I mean, the Nurgle will eventually fight their way out of this, but
Yeah.
very interesting.
Retreating back, okay. I want to see Rottigus going in there.
I want to see Rotigus going in for sure. Okay, cool. It is looking very close, yeah.
I agree.
Like you mean between the teams, Linus? Yeah,
I agree. Looking spicy.
yeah. So between the 2 countries, it's looking very close.
Yeah. That's always fun.
Definitely fun.
And you want to score as much battle points as possible
Yep.
to really climb and secure that win. It's always sweaty when it's tight.
Yeah.
'Cause
Totally agree on Scarbrand ROR being included in the next GHB.
then-
Get those 3 damage 8 attacks at the end of a turn.
Yep. That's going to be very cool. So Lance here scoring 10 points, holding the lines again,
Yep.
and but no BTs.
Nope.
So yeah, 25, 26. That must feel very good though, giving away a double and then just being behind 1 point.
Exactly.
Having a potential double yourself going in.
Okay.
He could have been scoring a BT as well. It wasn't.
Yeah.
But we'll see if that updates. Still going in the combat here. like
There's
we
a
said,
lot
going to be.
dead on Vasil's side.
Yeah.
Like, there is not much left.
No, not at all. And he has a fully. It's like we said before. Now there's a Wrath of Khorne that just no one can kill, and he can just go and do whatever he wants.
Yeah. None
It's
of
a
the armies.
huge threat.
None of the armies that we're streaming right now have 4 of the same unit. There is certainly armies at the tournament that have 4 of the same unit, though.
Yep. I mean,
But-
we saw it in Team Dutch. In Team Dutch.
Yes.
In
But
Netherlands.
we're specifically holding the bingo card to the tables that we're streaming, like the teams that we're covering. So
Yeah, exactly.
there's a couple of people requesting a view of Team Austria. We'd have to find out where they are. If they're downstairs, we can't really cover them right now. But yeah, Linus is going to go and scout, see if we can find Team Austria. This is just a grind fest, this one in the middle.
Yeah. You can see the clock there as well. There's both players have quite a bit of time left.
56-38,
Vassal
yeah,
is
that's plenty
38.
of time.
Yeah, Lance looks very comfortable here, both on the clock
agree.
and the position of the
It's
table.
looking good for him, definitely.
You still have a top left there. You still have some Blood Warriors chilling who can come in, but I'm not sure what they're going to do themselves to really push back here.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So, and against Austria, is that? Oh, okay, just as an update, I see. So, yeah, so Linus is just doing a scout around the room. It looks like Denmark are doing well right now. It's still early, though. I mean, all of these games are still in turn 2 or 3, so... but Denmark versus Portugal is looking good for Denmark.
Yep, indeed. Here we can maybe show the tables real quick from the Sweden team here.
Oh, Team Sweden.
Let's see how it's going for them.
All right, then. Is this Team Sweden, then?
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
exciting. The Swedes. We've got Cities versus Sylvaneth.
Yep,
That's a lot of horses still alive on the Cities side.
it is, yeah.
That's
And
on
the
live
Arcanum there in
routes.
the middle as well.
Interesting. Sylvaneth again versus Stormcast over here.
Yeah, Hans rocking those
Is that Hans
Stormcasts.
with the Stormcast.
Looking interesting. It's a lot of dead Sylvaneth,
Yep.
which is always lovely to see.
No. Take that back.
Soulblight
Soulblight versus Khorne.
or Fake? Soulblight. Fake?
Oh, is it Feck?
Fake.
It's Feck Zombie Dragon list. Your favorite one of your favorite
Yeah.
lists. It looks like a lot of dead zombie dragons, though.
Yeah, it does.
It's turn 2.
Ouch.
How many zombie dragons are dead? 5?
Oh my
Oh
god.
no! 5 dead zombie dragons.
Looking good
on
for
turn
Sweden on
2.
that one, then.
Yeah, wow. This is what, Doc versus Lumineth?
Yep. Versus Eric
Oh,
here.
sorry, Slaves to Darkness versus Lumineth.
Yeah, Eric playing the Sylvaneth. What faction has been brought the
Brutal.
most? We have 25 Sylvaneth and 25 Lumineth in the
Yep.
tournament.
Yep.
And then I think 18 Doc.
Yeah, it's
So-
all elves. It's all the new books. It's all elves. Like that's what everyone's playing.
Yeah, exactly. But the most models is actually bloodletters. 1,140 bloodletters on in the World's Tournament.
Is there a Swedish Slaves to Darkness player?
Yeah, Rasmus
Oh, Rasmus is playing
Uh-huh.
Slaves to Darkness. Okay, interesting.
is playing a really
Versus
nice
the Carnival
list as well.
Ogres that we saw in the singles
Oh
tournament.
my god, look at that
So
Slaughtermaster.
cool. So cool. Look at he's got little
Oh,
hats on.
absolutely
The
stunning.
clowns. What a great list.
That
The
is
little
absolutely
carousel is amazing. That's a cool looking army.
beauty. Look at that ogre with a double
Yeah,
barbell.
yeah. KO here
Yeah, Agaton. Agaton on KO.
against Stormcast.
Yep. Some Paladors coming down
It's
there.
looking good for KO here. I mean, still 2 boats, a load of balloons in the middle. There's not that many Stormcast left.
Well, we have quite a bit there behind the lines, behind them, like
Yeah, but
6.
still, it's not like
It's not a lot.
it's not
no.
relevant units really, you know. Then again, I mean, the KO balloon boys do die quite quickly as soon as something gets into combat with them. So this
Yeah.
looks like they've just deployed.
Uh-huh.
Nothing's
Yeah.
happened on this game.
Yeah.
Ogres versus Doc. Nothing's died. Nothing's moved.
Yeah. What is? Yeah. Looks very chill. There's a
Cool
big,
terrain.
big terrain pieces
Yeah.
right there.
Very big terrain pieces.
Okay. Ogres going into Morathi or the other way around?
Yeah, looks like it. And then last table here, we have Khorne against Doc.
Yeah, I think this is, yeah, exactly.
Frederick with his Doc.
Interesting.
All right.
Also slowly creeping into each other there.
Yeah, yeah.
Very cool. Right, let's head back to the
thanks
coverage.
a lot, Linus. Let's check out. See, okay, so Alariel didn't lift all the blues, but those Lancers did.
Yeah.
I can get you that KO list. Let me just try and find it quickly. Was it the Swedish KO list?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So every time there's no Austria
on the top, but we can check in on Italy.
Um,
I'll just run through this KO list quickly. So it's Brock, it's a frigate, it's a reinforced unit of Sky Wardens, it's a small unit of Von Grimm Harpoon Crew, and then a reinforced unit of Von Grimm Salvagers. So that's the first regiment. Second regiment, we have an Engine Master with Engine Harness. That's interesting. Two Brock and an Engine Master with Engine Harness. An Arcanaut Company and an Ironclad. Oh, okay.
That's
this
cool.
is an interesting list. It's almost is it a Highlander list? Yeah. There's not a single repeat unit in this whole list.
it's gorgeous. We love
Love
a
it.
Highlander.
Cool. Yeah, so Linus, do you want to check in on Team Italy?
Let's just cover our tables real quickly.
Oh, yeah,
first.
sorry. We'll just do a quick recap of our tables. Yeah. No, that's a fair point.
Stefan is really struggling here, being the
Yeah.
bird down. So literally everything that Georgi is killing now is forever
it's
gone.
forever gone, and like that unit of 20 blues is gone. The only relevant unit that's going to be left is the blues on the left-hand side, and then the enlightened in the top, which aren't going to be able to be buffed up really.
I don't think he has enough. Like if he has any wizards
The
left
problem,
either.
like
so.
the enlightened can't even go in here, right? Because you just strike first these,
Yep.
assuming that they're in creeping overgrowth, which I would imagine they are here.
Yeah,
strike first the lancers. That lifts 3 enlightened, and then the enlightened don't do anything. So
yeah,
it's not looking good for the Tzeentch here, I think.
no, definitely not.
And then the ogre game, that knight is dead. Looks like the chosen are moving up. Still not much happening here, though. I'd be really interested to know their clock.
It's going to be very interesting to see if. Okay, he's trying to summon. That feels like it's too far.
Yeah, that's too far. I'm not sure why you would do that either, really. Stop the redeploy?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You don't really like. It's fine charging in there. You rely on that Burgelast to smack them. Maybe that's what he wanted to do. Make
Like
the Burgelast.
the problem that
make
you
the
have
Burgelast
there is
harder.
you place it here, these then Burgerlust, and then pile off of that.
I mean, he shortens the Burgelast move by like 2.5 inches
from these guys.
Yeah, because you just Burgelast into the
Exactly.
manifestation,
Yeah. I'm glad for him that it didn't fit there, because I think that would have been a mistake.
Yeah.
All right, Linus, let's have a look at Team Italy and see how they're doing. Italy on the left, okay. With Feck. Oh, Soulblight, okay. Versus Nurgle.
Grindy.
I tell you what, in all of these games, there's some hell of a big fights going on in the middles of the table.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, that's kind of bound to happen when you play Link Ley Lines as well.
25-19 right now in turn 2.
Cool.
Then we have. Wait, who is the fighting here? Oh, Slaves versus Tzeentch. No, it's Legion of the First Prince. Okay. Versus Soulblight. Okay. Italy's winning this one. Yeah, scoreboard shows Italy winning this game here. Okay. Looking quite good for Italy then. Who are they facing off against, Italy? Slovenia, okay.
That's a cool matchup.
Doc here versus Night Haunt.
So this must be Madigan then?
Yep.
No, okay, so there's more than one Night
Haunt. I can find out how many Night Haunt there are. Looking very good for Doc, yep. Absolutely.
Night Haunt isn't very strong now.
2 Night Haunts.
So. KO versus Iron Earth.
Cool.
Very nice. A lot of eels coming in there to the balloons, by the looks of it. Yeah, looking good for Italy on that one as well. Very nice. And then we have Skavens. Oh, look at all those rat ogres and double.
There's Nighthaunt again.
Another Nighthaunt. Okay, so at least 3.
There's 2. No, there's 2 Nighthaunts.
There's 2. Oh, so this is Madigan.
No, Madigan's not playing Nighthaunt. Yeah.
Ah. Interesting.
Yeah,
Very-
the Nighthaunt looks super cool.
Very, very cool.
Very
Night
nicely
on list.
painted.
Very, very cool. Corn on Italy against.
Yeah, there's like, they've got the,
Hellsmiths.
no, it's the Hellsmiths Regiment of Renown, I think, versus
very nice.
Sylvaneth. So it's Adam Seth's lists or similar to.
Mm-hmm. Very solid list. We know that one.
we
for
saw
sure.
it do very well.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Zinch over here versus, is that a Mega Gargant?
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's
And there's
it's
3
the
dead
only-
ones.
There's 3 dead ones.
Oh,
Oh dear.
oh, look at those
yeah, looking
Sangors
very good for Italy
absolutely
there.
punking.
Then we have some Flesh Eater Courts versus Lumineth. Very cool looking dragons there.
Yeah.
Looks even. 3 dragons in the list. Nice. Score looks even. Game looks even. Yeah, it's looking good for Italy overall.
Very nice.
Thank you, Linus. Going back to our tables then.
Yeah, score our people up so we can see what is going on.
Yeah.
It looks like he took a double because he's moved a bit more.
Yeah.
But so has the Blood Warrior. So we'll see in a little bit. Let's get back to this game in a second. Yeah,
This is going to be a struggle for Zinch.
it is. Let's head into the Ogre game. I think that is the... See what is going on here with the Chosen. If they
I want to
actually
see
dare
these
do
Chosen make a
anything.
charge.
Yeah,
It must be that time now.
surely they are charging as well. Like,
Yeah. You
can't
can't
not
just
do
stand
anything
in
now.
obscuring the whole game. Like,
Because now it's like, if you don't do anything, you run and charge with 2...
but then saying that, it's like this is Gluttons, right?
Yeah.
You charge in here, great, you lift some Gluttons, but then these Iron Guts come and just lift this unit of Chosen, and then you've got nothing.
Yep.
Saying that, though, run and charge on these guys in the Ogre turn, and
Yep.
they're here.
And run and charge on the other Iron Guts unit as well.
Exactly, and
Yep.
then they're in here.
Yep. And then one of those units fight twice and kill Bellicor.
Yeah, exactly. Love it. Yeah, that's the play.
It's a really good position here from Ryan.
It's looking great for Ogres.
Really like his playstyle right now. And
He's still trying to cast this spell. He's been trying to cast this spell for about 20 minutes.
What is his time? He must spend like 15 minutes trying to measure that.
We'll get an update on the clock on
manifestation.
this game, yeah.
But again, he's making the Burglas easier for the other Ryan Guts now. Like, it's...
Okay, so 45 minutes on both players still in this game.
Okay.
So he's got time to spend on putting his spell down at least,
Yeah.
but it doesn't feel worth it really.
Ryan did another 7 points there, doing life roots on both.
Yeah.
Just only one, so it's not bad at all. So yeah, it's I think Metodi is realizing that it's a bit of a struggle, and is taking a lot of time. I'm not entirely sure what he's planning with that manifestation. It just makes everything easier for the Ogre player having that manifestation. What is it that they actually do? It stops setups? Or no, that's that one, right? Fly and setup or something like
Yeah,
that.
stop setups.
And takes away fly, I think. But that doesn't matter for the Ogre, of course. Yeah, the manifestation play is really strange. I'm not seeing it at all. And especially because he's been struggling to use that one so much. Is there anything cooking in there that we haven't? No, fly and setups.
No, it's just flying setups. It does nothing else. He's just like screening them out, but this doesn't do anything.
But what? Yeah, this makes no sense. I mean, the Gluttons just killed that. If he
Yeah.
doesn't go in, like...
I don't totally understand it.
No, neither do I.
I mean, look, you can see a 3-inch here.
Yep.
That's probably 4 there.
Yeah, but
So
you also...
a 4-inch Burger Lust here, and you're getting free movement all the way up to here with this unit.
Yep.
You get 7 inches of free movement. Then you don't even need run and charge.
No. No, this is a very interesting play from Metodi. Not sure what he is planning with this.
And those Varangard are too far away to be effective as well.
They could potentially get into the cannon, I guess. But
Sure, but like it's the Iron Guts you need to lift.
yeah, for sure. And then it's like, okay, he wins. Is he playing for the double potentially? You know, killing something off?
Could be. But he wouldn't put the spell there if he was doing that.
But the thing with the Chosen, they're a bit swingy. So even if 10 of them swing into
Yeah.
6 Gluttons, there's a potential they live.
Yep.
And do you then like fight twice just to kill Gluttons? That would suck.
Yeah.
To use fight twice to kill 6 Gluttons. So yeah, not sure what he's cooking. He's trying to create a choke by himself. But it doesn't really work against against ogres because of Burgerlust, etc. And if he doesn't go into those Gluttons, then they will kill that manifestation now.
Yeah.
And if I was Ryan, I would most likely he will attack into those Gluttons first, and then you just activate into the manifestation anyway. But yeah.
I wonder if there's a world. But you can move through manifestations.
Yeah, you can always move through manifestation. So that's no problem. Well, okay, so now he actually moved it.
He's moving it, but that just
this-
makes. I think he's just
I don't
forgetting
know.
the sub-faction ability.
He must be forgetting Burgerlust because this is. Yeah, he must be forgetting it. He must be. Which is crazy because he bit him in the ass killing 4 Chaos Knights earlier.
Yeah. Can you use Burgerlust if you're in combat?
No,
Okay.
but you're not in combat with that manifestation. Because he doesn't have a move characteristic.
Yeah, we'll let him cook.
For sure, we'll let him cook. Yeah, you know, you never know. He's going in there.
Hey, you're right. If they leave obscuring, that they get Bellacord, for sure. But I don't think that matters really. Like with the positioning of where the Chosen are, a unit of Iron Guts will make it into combat, whether it's the Bellacord one or the non-Bellacord one.
Yeah, but remember you have this Iron Gut unit here as well for Burgerlust
Exactly.
who can keep being obscured.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. But we'll let him cook.
Yeah,
You know?
You never know.
There's a reason why the two of us aren't on a Worlds team.
Yeah. But the reason is not being good. Because we're great.
Okay, I see. Are we too good for a Worlds team? Is that what you're saying?
Easy.
Yeah.
We need to be captain on one each.
I don't want to be a captain, but I'd love to play an army that I really enjoy playing in a Worlds event like this.
Yeah, it would be super fun to
I
attend.
think my
definitely.
biggest turn-off from joining a Worlds team and playing in Worlds is potentially having to like fill a role that isn't my play style, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like if it's like, oh, we really need a Lumineth player,
yeah.
or we really need like a Khorne player. Like Khorne, I wouldn't want to play a Khorne list
Yeah.
personally. Then I'd struggle to want to be on the team. But if they said, right, we need a Sylvaneth player and you can build your own list,
Yep.
I'm there. Sounds great.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's also a lot of practice, and I'm quite
Yeah.
busy, so
True.
don't know if I can commit the time. The reason for being your time schedule. Exactly. There you go, Matt. Too busy. Bellacore is coming in hot as well. But that manifestation kind of blocking Bellacore if he wants to charge with Bellacore. He could, of course, charge the Chosen and leave a little bit of a gap. But yeah. Just go. And yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how we charge.
Maybe it's
For
some
sure.
like mega big brain play here with the shards. I'm not sure.
But I'm trying to look at like activating twice, etc. on the Chosen, and even with that, I can't really see anything. So yeah, even if it is activating twice on the ogres, I can't really see what's happening.
I'm just checking the scorecard. We've got something going on with the scorecard. We'll fix that.
because I mean, he could potentially go in here, but like it's so risky to go to do this against ogres. Because you don't lift all that. You don't
What have you
lift
drawn there?
a car.
Oh, it's a car. Okay,
Yeah.
all right, good.
It's so hard to do this against ogres because it's
Yeah.
so much wounds. You kind of need the entire chosen unit to attack something. If it's 6 Iron Guts living, they will smack the chosen.
Yeah. Do the shards need to? I don't think so. I think you can set the shards up in combat because they don't have a movement characteristic. Set it up again on the battlefield over the past more than 3 inches from all enemy. Ah, yeah, you're right. So the movement phase teleport that he's done here, this is not legal. This would have that when he summoned them, it's fine. He can summon it in combat, but when he moves it and teleports this, it can't end within 3. We don't have. We can't. We haven't said this yet, but even though if we notice rules mistakes, we cannot interrupt the game.
No.
They are actually discussing a rule right now. It looks like.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have to let the players just play, even if they make mistakes.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we cannot interrupt.
I can just see from here that it does look like there's only 2 giants left on the giant game. It looks like Kragnos might be dead. So those giants are slowly dying.
Yep. Yeah, when they do the move ability, the shards is 3 inches.
Yeah.
But they're still in combat with the. I mean, they were 3 inches away here, which is what they were measuring, which is fine. But it
not
is
that unit,
his unit's right here, so.
No, it was in the movement phase. It was a teleport. When he was measuring the shards behind that glutton unit, it didn't fit. So.
No, exactly. I mean,
Nah, but people make mistakes. You know.
People make mistake, and that is how you capitalize in this kind of top tier as well. Like, if you see a mistake, like this is a rule, both are missing it. But if someone makes a mistake from like moving a certain way or attacking a wrong unit, and you see that, like you don't tell the other player, you just capitalize on it to get that win.
Yeah.
So it is a bit. I mean, this kind of top tier is maybe not for everyone. Can be quite harsh sometimes, as in like there's no takebacks. There's quite a competitive like vibe over the tables. So it's for sure not for everyone. But it's interesting, and it is with the clock, which is it's the best way to play AOS with the clock. Yeah, we'll at least try and get a question why you put the shards there. We try and only interview the winners. So.
Yep. Okay, so Linus has got 3 updates from downstairs because we can't film down there. Equipment doesn't work through the floor. But yeah, go ahead.
To China.
Okay, so China, Germany right now is looking slightly in China's favor, but it's also a very close game apparently on the scoring so far.
Very nice.
Okay, interesting. England, Finland is looking very close as well. Apparently, difficult for Linus to say who's winning there. Yeah, it's still early. Okay, and then Poland versus Austria. It's looking like Poland are ahead right now with an advantage in their games. So it's looking like Poland are going to beat Austria potentially. But the other 2 games very close. I mean, all of these games are going to be close.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm interested to see what the big point diff is. After these games, because it's very unlikely that a team is going to win all of their games. Like, no, it's super unlikely a team will go 8-0.
It looked quite good overall for New Zealand, but like we said, it's a lot of battle points. And considering how the Siege were looking, how the Siege and Sylvaneth, it looks like Stefan can be losing with a lot of points there, which is very big for Bulgaria. I saw a beer on the table. Oh dear.
That's a rules violation.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually water. Don't worry. This is water. But yeah, it's not much scenes left here. So it took 18 points there from Georgie, holding 1 and 2, doing 2 battle tactics. So yeah, very good turn there, 28 points, and basically killing the bird killing more than half of Stefan's army. This is a struggle. There is some blues and brims top right corner next to the shard as well. But Stefan has left George has left something on the objective there to try and block out there.
I think the comment from the rules about the beer on the table is basically don't leave your beer on the table. They are allowed alcohol on the table. I think they just probably need to put it on the floor. I think the team that are organising are just a little bit worried about people knocking things over.
Yeah, you can see I can see a few bottles on the table, but they all have caps. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, Stefan is going to struggle here. I don't think he can. He will hold 1. He will not hold 2. He will not do any of his battle tactics. So he will hold this. Oops. He will essentially hold. He will get 5 points, and then it's a roll off. So Georgia is going to win big here, which is huge for Bulgaria.
What?
Okay.
So
we got a little update from one of the tables of this New Zealand and Bulgaria that we're covering. Seraphon versus, what was it? Sylvaneth? Lumineth on New Zealand and Seraphon on Bulgaria side, and Seraphon has 3 models left. It's Croak and 2 monsters.
I'm assuming it's the 2 Bastiladons that are still standing.
Yeah, 2 Bastiladons still alive. So that seems like the captain of the New Zealand team is also nailing that game. So that could be a big win to kind of counter out Stefan's loss here. We can see here Vasil, he's starting there. He did 1 battle tactic and he got 8 points. And but now he's kind
only
of like
3 on primary.
Yeah,
his stuff's dying. Like he's not got anything left. He's really going to struggle here.
Yeah, he's fishing for those points. And now it's Lance's turn. He's going in.
It's looking like Lance is on cleanup duty at this point.
Yep,
it's looking very good for Lance.
It's interesting. It's 2 big wins potentially. It's not over.
Yeah,
but that's very important. Madigan is playing for Portugal, by the way. With Sobla Gravelords. Okay, she's only played Night Taunt in the singles then.
Yes, this is still the first game. Also, thank you very much, Mr. Turwit, for the €5 donation. Really appreciate it.
Thank you very much. It means a lot. If you like what we're doing, please subscribe to the channel.
Yes.
It means a lot. We have a membership as well if you want to join there.
Yep.
We are Ops and Drops TV. We are covering this world event through the next 3 days. So today or the next 2 days. It's going to be very exciting.
Yeah.
And we have hopefully 6 really good games to cover.
Absolutely. 3 days, 6 games, and then a battle report shipping tomorrow night.
Yeah, tomorrow night we will have a battle report shipping for those who can't get enough Warhammer after this coverage.
Exactly.
If
you're in the zone, you know.
Exactly. And we have some other cameras as you have seen, to try and cover other areas as well.
Yep.
Hopefully. So we'll try and give you as much of coverage as possible. Baron of Dice is also sponsoring our event here, our coverage here. So we have a link. It would mean the world if you decide to order dice and you order from our link and you use HOPS10 in the end for some nice discount.
Yep.
That would be great. If not, then just stick around as well. It means a lot of just being here and watching.
Yep.
So either way, you're supporting.
Linus, you don't have to take a camera or anything, but there's a couple of requests from the chat on game updates, wondering how it's going for US versus Switzerland, if you can find them, and also Spain versus Serbia. All right. Yep. Okay, so Linus's hot take at the minute is that it's slight advantage New Zealand in this game, across all of the games.
Okay.
I think I tend to agree. I think the Nurgle are going to fight their way out there.
Yep.
It's looking good for both the Ogres and the Khorne for the New Zealand team as well.
Yep.
Very interesting. US versus Switzerland and Serbia versus Spain.
I'm gonna quickly look here and see what he decided to do. Okay, he hasn't moved the Chosen yet. He hasn't charged with anything yet. We have a little panorama.
So this is
here.
our players that we're covering right here. This is New Zealand versus Bulgaria. Doesn't look like any games are over yet. I mean, the thing is with this event, it really pushes you to go for every point, right? Every point matters. So everyone is going to play until the very last minute to try and eke out like 5 points for holding one objective, or like if you've got a couple of models left, you really need to be able to squeeze them out, squeeze the points out.
Yeah. This is not an event that you give an early handshake.
No.
The only time you do that is if you literally have no models left, but then the game is over. But yeah, you scratch every single point you can do here. If you do leave early, then you're just basically letting down the entire thing for your team.
Yeah,
so scratch out everything. Do we get any charges here then? What is this little thing, charge manifestation?
That's the nightmare head.
Oh yeah. Horror.
Okay. Okay, so the update from Linus on Serbia, Spain. Apparently super close game, but maybe a slight advantage to Serbia currently.
Okay, very interesting.
We'll try and get an update then on US.
So he's charging in the nightmare head.
Is that what it's now? Horrorghast. Close enough.
Yeah.
The nightmare head.
Charged in a Horrorghast right here. I'm most interested to see what he decides to do with these chosen though.
I mean, the Burgerlusters.
He stopped the Burgerlust with the
redeployed.
Horrorghast.
No, here, look. He's redeployed them closer to this. Chosen are going to come in. These are 100% Burgerlusting into the Chosen.
I mean, they're already in combat with the manifestation now.
Yeah, but I mean, you get free movement, right?
Yeah.
Or do they count as being in combat for the purposes of charge phase?
No.
Okay.
So you can just charge it. So yeah, really big Burgerlust for sure. And yeah,
I'm going to be right back.
Yep. I will try and do this. Just need to scooch in. Have a bit of a toilet break situation going on, so here I am. Gonna try and give you all everything by myself. The Chosen's going straight in here though, straight into the Gluttons, which honestly is... I'm not really seeing this play here from Metodi, but you know, we'll let him cook, see what happens. But the Burgerlust is gonna hurt a lot, because so with the Burgerlust as well, if you're not aware of it, he just like, if let's say this is 3 inches here, it's probably a little bit more, but let's say it's 3 inches, and you manage to get the Burgerlust and you just tag it. Then if Metodi is lucky, he's swinging like 3 Chosens, if he's lucky, into the Iron Guts, which means he's gonna have like 1 Iron Gut the dice, so then he's gonna have 7 Iron Guts swinging into him, maybe potentially like 4 on the first activation, and then the full unit on the second activation, because you definitely do strike twice here if you are Ryan, and if you get that Burgerlust off. He did the Burgerlust with the Butcher though, it looked like. Interesting. Why did he do the Burgerlust with the Butcher? I really don't... you don't want to be just outside the range. You want to be tagging the Chosen, because otherwise they can always pile away from them. So you do want to tag them with at least 1, because you're not going to lose any Iron Guts on it. And you don't want to risk some piling shenanigans of them piling somewhere else, in my opinion at least. But yeah, piling the Butcher to hold that terrain for sure for the life roots. I'm not sure if that's worth it, and because like this is the bottom of turn. If he wins a double now and there's no Gluttons there, then he has 10 Chosens into the Iron Gut. So in my opinion, it's better to give that life root up to kill the entire unit of Chosen. In my opinion, I would do that trade rather than 1 life root point at this point at least. But yeah, it is a point to take the life root for sure. But those 3 knights are potentially not killing that wagon either. So then he's not holding it anyway because it counts as 5. It counts as 2 maybe? Actually, I can't remember. But either way, I would take the Iron Gut Burgerlust over the Butcher for 1 life root point, personally. So it's going to be an interesting activation here. The Varangars are still playing very safe, having them on the home objective for some reason. That's a shaky hand right there. But yeah, having them on the home objective, sending in his hero into the bottom scrap launcher instead. Not really sure why he's doing this. I'm not sure. Maybe the nerves, as we talked about earlier, are getting to both players. Not really seeing everything. It is very nerve-wracking to do this kind of plays, and to you really want to get all those points, and you really want to do the best for your team. And yeah, I mean it's hard. It's hard. Then here for the Blaze of Corn mirror, then you can see here Lance is just really scrapping up here. It's not much left. There's basically no blood warriors left. There are a few bloodletters, but this is gonna be a big win from Lance as well. And then the silver at the game here. We'll see if we can get some scoring updates from all the tables, but I doubt.
Okay.
Slight advantage from the US in their matchup.
Yep. Still has to be a 3+ on the Burgerlust, that's true.
I mean, yeah, he still has to
Still
do
in
that,
combat though,
but he is in combat already with this because he redeployed into the shards. So even if he failed Burgerlust, like maybe that's what he wants. He does a double activation here.
He just activate them twice, yeah.
Exactly. He does double activation, piles as far as he can, attacks this, and then...
I like that.
But there is a tricky situation here because I am assuming Metodi is going to do strike twice as well. So if
True.
he kills this, and then...
Oh, it's a little cat and mouse.
He's going to do it first because...
Yeah,
he's
he
the
activates it
active
first, that's true.
But at the same time, maybe you don't do strike twice because you saw that he did the Burgerlust with the Butcher, and if it, which means that then Metodi might be like, oh, I don't need to do strike twice because I just need to do the Gluttons and I need to win the double roll, and then I go into the double activation here instead. But yeah, we'll see what if he sees that.
Redeploy Burgerlust. I'm assuming unless they have run and charge, they can't do it.
You can redeploy and Burgerlust as long as you're within the Butcher's aura.
Yes, exactly.
With run and charge, but otherwise you can't do it. No.
And this is the Butcher here, right in the middle here.
Yeah, exactly. He has double.
So, yeah.
He has double Butcher.
They have. They can redeploy on Burgerlust.
So everything is up there now. We see here Ryan scoring 7. This is still in Metodi's turn. Yeah. Chosen double activating means dead Iron Guts. Yeah, potentially.
You reckon? I'm not so sure.
Not from this point, but if the Iron Guts move forward, then yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It does. Double activation here from the Chosen will kill 1 Iron Gut.
If
maybe.
the Chosen don't double activate, do you double activate the Iron Guts?
I would, personally, because you have another double activation unit.
True.
So yeah, I would do it. Just to scratch it off. Just to make the double turn less threatening, essentially, as well. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting here. It depends on the activations, exactly. There's a lot of activation war going on right here, for sure, to see who's activating first. Yeah, exactly.
I just checked the clocks, and there's decent amount. I think they've still got 30 minutes each on this clock.
Yeah,
I feel like they started quite late, but not necessarily because there's still an hour left on the overall timer. However, in the Corn versus Corn, I noticed that the New Zealand player still has 40 minutes on his clock, and the Bulgarian player has 6 minutes on his clock.
Very cool.
Yeah. So there could be a timeout there.
6 minutes, that's not much. That will... have Sweden won the event yet? Yeah, I think so, twice.
I think so. Yep.
Yeah.
Game over. Day 1, game 1.
Yeah, they're playing a third now to win it just for fun.
All right, did the Chosen lift the Gluttons?
I mean, they should
1,
lift.
2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like died.
It doesn't look like all of swung at least.
It looked like 5 and a bit, so not quite the 6.
No. Yeah, all
Oh,
of them.
okay, all of them. All right, they are
Makes
dead.
sense.
All
It
right.
would be surprised if it's not all of them.
Yeah. Oh, they do mortals. They did 4 mortals as well. Oh, it's
Yep.
only just lifting them.
Yeah, just lifting them.
Those chosen are gonna get wrecked next turn. But if a double turn is 1 here,
Yep.
that could be interesting.
I just want to see if the Iron Guts or have chosen double activation or not. That's
Yeah.
I want to see that activation going on there. If those what is decided to do with them, if
Yeah.
they're piling in or not.
It is 4-hour rounds, but that's including half an hour of pairing.
Yep.
But that does mean that it's 3.5 hour rounds for the players to play. So game 1 is done.
Game 1 is done. Yeah, here.
70 points for New Zealand on game 1. They've wrapped it up.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, that's a good score.
70 points is a great score for New
Really
Zealand
solid
here.
score.
Lance looked very comfortable throughout the entire one here. Really knocking it out of the park.
A great opportunity potentially for you to do an interview with Lance if you wanted to as well. If you want to talk to him about.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. You guys wanted Lance, the Blade of Corn, on the channel as well. So if he wants to have an interview, we'll do that. But he is raising his hand here for some referee.
Yeah.
Charlie's running. I can see Casper's walking around here from Denmark, watch hammering a little bit. So
Watch hammering.
clearly, Denmark, he's finished his game.
Yep.
Hopefully positive
Yep.
for him at least.
Yeah, nice one, Lance. Oh, absolutely. Great
I
game.
just didn't choose. So when they kill the shards, they're no longer in combat.
I'm not so sure on that because with the pile, I think this might be 6 inches here.
Maybe. It
So
is
on
at
the
least on the
first-
other side of
on the first pile here, yeah.
On the other side is definitely
here.
Yeah.
Then you're tagging them, and then you can do it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we
Let's
can
do
take
it.
an interview with Lance,
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely, if he's interested.
Very cool play of Lance here, nailing that. If you guys have any questions for Lance now when he's coming up for New Zealand for the game, what he did, let us know. Or just in general, any questions. Otherwise, we'll have that covered.
Yeah. I mean, my first question to him is, he gave away the double.
Yep, exactly.
What were his thoughts around that? Because I think that was an incredibly clutch play.
I think that's essentially what sealed it.
Yeah.
It felt like a very comfortable play.
Yeah.
For sure. I was going to say Deadly Trap from Bellacore could be brutal.
Yeah, fight first, true.
But he has
Not
two,
if there's 2 Iron Gut units.
he has 2 Iron Guts units, so
Yeah.
Bellacore is not as effective as you think.
I think this is going to be down to a prio roll. I think if the Slaves to Darkness win a double here, then they have the opportunity to give the opponent a double turn, like lift 1 unit of Iron Guts and Bellacore the other unit.
Yep.
That's pretty brutal.
Yep, for sure.
This prio roll is going to decide this game potentially.
He has still not activated those Iron Guts.
No.
So we'll see what happens there. If he is going to activate or not. That is the question. Do we have the full? Yeah, here we have the full score from the game. Lance and Vasil.
35-point diff is pretty good.
That is very, very good. Very, very good.
Not quite a bingo.
Not quite a bingo.
40-point diff for bingo.
Exactly. Then they table 2. They still haven't.
I mean, this is
scored here,
looking
but
over.
Yeah. There's not much
It is
left.
over, I think, even. Linus,
No,
the
there's
Zinch
still-
game.
I think it's over. He's still measuring stuff in the back there and doing a little bit. He has
Okay, he's got some blues off
blues
in
and
the back.
brims there in the back.
I mean, this is where he's going to be trying to eke out every point he possibly can.
Yeah, exactly. Like we talked about, you really want all those points.
Yeah.
as
Like like we were saying, if he can just make a clutch 9-inch charge with those blues, get onto an objective, score an extra 5 points, it could be the difference between winning or losing.
Yeah.
All right, Lance is on his way.
All right, let's do this. Let's squeeze in.
Have you got the mic?
Hi.
Hey, welcome.
Thank you.
You will get this, and you come a little bit closer if possible.
I will just squat.
Okay, squad.
That works too. I mean, you can slide the chair. That's all good.
you can slide.
Yeah.
I'll move the tree
We've reframed the camera, so yeah, perfect.
and have it quite close to your mouth.
Testing.
All
All good.
All right, welcome.
Hi.
Here we have him.
Yeah.
Lance himself.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
My name is Lance. I'm from the Philippines, but I'm playing for Team New Zealand.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So shout out to the Filipino community back at home.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
How come you decided to play for New Zealand then?
So last year, we actually held a similar, not similar, but a much smaller event called APAC Regionals. We're trying to replicate a kind of worlds-like environment, but for the Asian region, Asian Pacific region.
Yeah.
And that's how I met our friends from New Zealand. And we hit it off. We became good friends. And when one of their players dropped, they asked for a merc from us, and they asked me if I could merc, and I was more than happy to, because
Nice.
they're such awesome people.
Yeah, great.
Very
Yeah.
nice. They really are a good bunch of people.
Yeah.
As well.
So let's start talking about pairings. I don't know if you really know amongst your team, like the pairings, do you feel like you did well in the pairing matchups? Do you think you got good matchups for Team New Zealand, or?
Okay, so I think the Bulgaria, I think there were like 2 greens, 4 yellows, and 2 reds for
Okay,
this kind
so
of pairing.
pretty even.
And we had to gamble. So we had the strategy of, since this is a stream, we're pairing specific people, I guess, kind of well. I noticed the corn list on their side, and we tried to gamble and try to tempt the mirror.
Yeah.
I felt it because I was a 2-drop and they were a 3-drop. All Blood Warriors, Pure Combat Army. I was playing
Exactly.
Bloodleathers because I have no originality, so I'm playing Bloodleathers. I could basically abuse the 3-inch move to mitigate the footprint of my opponent, and they took the mirror, and I'm very happy it paid off.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, we were looking into that, and then because essentially he has one round of the 5-up ward on his Blood Warriors, kind of, but then you have Bloodletters, you have an extra attack, you have all the crit mortals, so like that matched up from the beginning to me, to us looked very much in your favor.
Yeah, so I took first turn because I needed to score Wrathful, because
Yeah.
if he took it, I would never score it.
Exactly.
And then he basically came forward, charged my side. I won the prio, and I gave him the double.
Yeah.
Because I needed to wait out the 5-up ward for his turn. So
Yeah.
when I charged back into him, I might not have any crit mortals anymore because we both access Revel into battle. But,
Sure.
Yeah, but with the extra rend, I'm able to basically plow through the Blood Warriors.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the 3-inch move gives me an advantage in small brawls. But in other scenarios, for sure, like my opponent would have won. He's a very lovely guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good. Other than giving away the double, is there anything that you felt was a particularly good decision on your side?
I think it's more of just micro decisions at that point,
Yeah,
where the
fair.
Bloodletters could move away, could move out of combat if he charged with other things, and just abusing that mechanic quite a bit.
Yeah.
No other major highlight other than powering through to his home objective fairly early
Yeah.
and trying to seal the game then, but that's about it, really.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah.
Did you know that it was going to be a 20-point when you gave it away, the double? Did you see that he was going to score 20?
Did I
or-
know if my opponent was what? Sorry.
If he was going to score 20 points? Because when he
Yeah.
gave away the double, he scored 20. Was that
He did.
sweaty or anything?
I
or?
had to concede that.
Yeah.
Because it's linked ley lines, it's a closed map. I needed to concede one turn to him for him to push forward, for me to be able to swing back at him, or else I lose the game.
Nice.
Yeah. Or
Very,
keep it
very
closer.
clued in play, I think. I don't think
Yeah, thank
not
you.
necessarily everyone would make that decision, especially knowing that your opponent's going to take a 20-point turn off of it. It's a
Yeah.
tough call to make, but yeah, you were thinking long game, and
I
it
needed
paid off
to.
definitely.
Yeah, no. He knew my rules. I knew his rules. So
Yeah.
I needed him to make some risky plays and try to drench up the board.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's about it, really.
Fantastic. Have you had a scan of the other New Zealand games? Do you know how it's going?
I have an idea. I'm happy with I'm sure I'm happy with one other game.
Yeah.
There are 2 games which I think are kind of sketch, but I'm hoping it's not as bad as I'm eyeballing it.
Okay,
you know?
good.
But yeah.
Do we have one question from chat here. Do
Yeah.
you think that Bloodletters are positioned well in single tournaments or just in teams?
Oh, hi, Akuch564. So I think that Bloodletters are unfortunately undercosted in the
Sure.
game right now, and a lot of the Corn meta unfortunately revolves around them. I love Corn, but I think that GW should fix this and make other units more viable.
Yeah.
I think Bloodletters are still very good. Like 80 Bloodletters in singles is still very strong. I don't think it's the only build. Like Baleful Lords in singles is still like very fun, but it is definitely what I think the meta revolves around for Corn right now, at least.
In the Swedish Championship, we had Adam Seth playing Korn, and he played Bloodletters in a singles tournament there as well. But he
Yeah.
brought the Regiment of Renown with the
Cannons. Yeah. No, I saw that. You guys streamed that too. It was
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
It was such a good stream.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's
We,
looking good from
yeah.
New Zealand, says Linus. Linus just gave us an update. There's another win for New Zealand. It looks like the Nurgle game, probably, versus the Suns is over.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So it's looking pretty good for New Zealand. It'll be interesting to see.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yep. All right.
Thank you very much, Lance, and
Thank
really
you
well
so
played.
much. Yeah, well played.
Thank you so much, guys. Great
Yeah.
job on the stream.
No
Have
problem.
a good one.
Yeah, you too. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
That dude has the most friendliest aura. I agree. I was talking to
Unbelievable.
him during one of the dinners, and he's a great guy.
Yeah.
Good to have him on here.
Yeah, what a guy.
So, yeah, Linus, was it the Suns versus Nurgle game that concluded? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. It's looking good for the Lumineth player on New Zealand against the Seraphon.
Very nice.
It's looking good, obviously, for potentially the Ogre Mortrites player as well. So it's looking quite nice for New Zealand right now, but we'll see. Anything can happen.
I want to go into the Ogre one, see what's going on. Okay.
Yeah. So Endless Spell killed. It does look like they activated Fight twice on the Chosen,
Here we
because
need to
they've moved
see.
up.
Yeah, here we need to see if it
Did
is
we
a
get-
double turn or not. That's
But
the most important
The
part.
Chosen have moved up, is what I mean.
Oh yeah, so it must have been a
It
double
must have been
activation.
which is not a good play, I think.
No.
So if it is a double activation, then the question is, did the Iron Guts also double activate?
I mean, if they did, those Chosen are dead.
Yeah.
But
I've just realized something pretty big.
okay,
Where's Be'lakor?
he's right there on the tape in
Oh,
the
okay. I
forest.
thought he was dead.
no, no.
He was camouflaged on the thing.
Salano,
Amazing.
thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate it. GG Lance, yeah, for sure. What a guy. What a guy.
0 scored on primary on 1 turn is for one of the players, I assume, in the bingo. Yes, exactly. It does look like he's potentially moved out of Be'lakor strike first. Is it 9 inches or is it 12? He could very well be wholly within 12
Well, within 12 for 1?
for the fight first. Bellacor's fight first.
He has to be in combat range of the unit.
Oh, he has to be in combat range.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's outside of 3 there.
Looks like so to me.
This gap here.
But, yeah, I mean...
It's close, though.
at-
It's probably just within 3.
At
I
this
would
level,
imagine.
I expect people to keep
Yeah,
that
yeah,
in. So
yeah.
we'll have to go from the perspective that he is
I'm
done
going to
it.
assume that he's just purposefully just stayed within 3 there.
Exactly, until proven wrong.
Yeah. But he must have double activated these Chosen. They've moved much farther forward after killing the...
Yeah. One Iron got dead.
Yeah, so I mean, what's he got? Like 3 Chosen, maybe 2 even, just swinging into the Iron Guts? Like,
But the Iron
2, 3,
Guts,
4, 5,
Iron
6,
Guts
7,
killed the shards first.
but if those Iron Guts didn't double activate,
Yeah,
then they're not going to do anything back.
We didn't.
Say again, sorry? Ogre's one Prio, that's
okay,
big.
that's big.
That's real big.
So sure, he can Be'lakor the unit that is in combat with Chosen, but he has other Iron
There's
Guts.
another Iron Gut unit that can just lift the Chosen unit instead, and potentially Be'lakor. This Iron Gut unit here,
Yeah.
in here, yeah, fight them. Like, he can Be'lakor this unit. He's probably going to Be'lakor this unit, actually.
No, he's obscured.
Oh, yeah, he can't.
No. It's
well,
juicy.
Yeah, that's juicy. Never mind.
So that Iron Gut unit can run and charge and kill the Varanguards and Be'lakor in
Yeah.
their double activation. And then the 7th one, they just chilled it with the Chosen, because the Chosen also going to get an Ion Blaster in their face.
Yeah,
Because they're not
exactly.
obscured
They're
anymore.
not obscured anymore, no. Iron Blaster and a Scrap Launcher.
It's a big roll
Oh, no,
off
the
there.
Scrap Launchers are both in combat. Yeah, I think that was an important one. I think a double turn from the slaves here could have been
Yeah.
game saving, potentially.
Yeah, no, this is a big roll off.
Yeah, do it. Thank you very much, Zalano of Edge. We have a donation there. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. If also the Iron Guts are redeploying out of Obscuring without doing anything consequential, this could be really bad. The Iron Guts in combat can get Dark Mastered now. They can, but I don't think that matters really, because there's another unit of Iron Guts. So, Linus, wondering if there's any other update on Serbia versus Spain. Seems like it was a close game. I agree. We had an update not too long ago, but Linus can go check in, see if there's any more news there. Matt, thank you very much. Love for you guys. You're doing a really great job. Most don't realize how much work this all must be. Shout out to you two and the job you're pulling off. Well, shout out to us four, really. I mean, Me and Carl may be on camera, but Alfred's the one that's sorting all the tech, and Linus is doing a hell of a job on the floor, so really appreciate it. Soul Scream Bridge will be clutch here. True. Big. Yes. If Soul Scream Bridge can come down to kind of jam this up here, that could shut a lot down. Yeah, all right. Still some play here from the slaves, definitely. Also still figuring out what the shards are achieving, yep. The Zinch game looks like they're just eking out the last few points. I'll just cut over to that quickly. We've got some blues in the top right. I think we've got some blues fighting with Dreicher on the left-hand side, but they're not in relevant positions for objectives. All he can do really here is an auto run onto this objective to score 5 points. Yep, an update from Spain, Serbia. It's looking good for Spain, is the update. Wow, okay, that's interesting. I didn't expect that, actually. So apparently it's looking good for Spain against Serbia. I'm not sure, whoever requested that, Marco, interested to know whether or not that's good news or bad news from your perspective. I'll link the straw poll again. Give us an idea of who you're rooting for in the straw poll here, who you think is going to win Worlds. Linked it in chat now. All right. He's doing some measuring from the Varangard and from Bellacore. What's this for, though? The Iron Blaster is currently outside of combat, which is quite interesting. He's going to be able to put some damage potentially into Bellacore or the Chosen before the Iron Guts go in. I'm surprised by how much damage this scrap launcher's managed to do. Shout out to you four and Linus and Alfred doing all the behind the scenes stuff. Appreciate it a lot. Really appreciate it. Thank you. As a Serb, those are horrible news. Jokes aside, thanks for the hard work. Yeah, thank you. All right, well, you know, it's everything to play for. Like, Linus can do a quick scan and give us an indication, but it's usually just based on scoring rather than game state with those kind of things. So the Gluttons are going for a run up the middle of the board here. Potentially trying to go for a run and charge, I would imagine, into the Varangard to try and take the home objective there. If they manage to sort of thread that needle and take the home, it's worth a lot of points in this mission. It's also potentially a BT, right, for the Ogres. Restless Energy, stealing an objective from your opponent. If he can get that, it's going to be potentially a 15-point turn, which would be very good right now for the Ogres. He does need to make sure that he can get the Butcher in range for a run and charge there, though. Linus is going to go and check on Team China, see how they're getting on. Totally agree on the sleeper pick of the scrap launcher. I think the Soggy scrap launcher is so good. I mean, it's so good that they put 2 of them in this list. But yeah, we saw them a bit in the Swedish Championship as well. And there's a fair few lists in Ogre's list running the scrap launcher. It's a really solid pick. Exactly. Like, it's like to do a quick scan, it is quite difficult to get updates, but I mean, we'll give you as best of an update as we can. But just saying that one team is looking ahead doesn't necessarily mean that they are. It's quite hard. I mean, we saw in Ronja's game, she played a game yesterday where she scored a bunch of points in the first couple of battle rounds and then got tabled, but still ended up winning the game. So you can take a quick scan at the points. It looks like she's really far ahead, but then she's also got nothing on the board. It's hard to kind of tell the outcome of that. So yeah, it's a quick hot take. So what you've missed, Carl, is the Gluttons have auto-run, or run at least, up here to try and make a play for the Varangard, it looks like.
Yep.
Take this objective. It's 15 points because it's got Restless Energy.
Very nice.
Take 15.
Yeah.
And then the Iron Guts here have run up to 3 inches away from Be'lakor and the Chosen. I'm assuming that these have been Dark Mastered. I would imagine you have to, so...
They're in combat as well, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. I just had a quick scan of the games and New Zealand and Bulgaria, Dock and Stormcaster. The Stormcaster is ahead with 4 points.
Okay.
And this is bottom of turn 4. Start of turn 4. So it's looking very, very tight.
Yep.
And I had a quick look at Sweden. Sweden against Greece, I think, right?
Yep, exactly.
And I was talking to the captain, and that game is looking very, very tight, apparently.
Okay.
Ulf, they got a really big win.
Big win with Ulf, yeah, like lifting all those zombie dragons.
He killed 5 dragons in his turn 1.
No way.
Yeah. I don't even know how it's possible.
I mean, the dragons must have charged in turn 1.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
just like not done enough damage, and then
yeah,
that's mad. I mean, Ulf must be feeling pretty good about that.
Yep,
it's a good morale boost to have a game like that as your first game of the.
Exactly. So a big win for Sweden there in one game, but all the other games look very close apparently. So we'll see how that goes. But okay, the Iron Guts are going in here. If I was Ryan here, though, I would charge with Iron Guts into the Varanguards and Be'lakor, not the...
Yeah, I agree. You just skip the Chosen.
Not the Chosen, yeah. Because there's no point.
The risk you have... Well, that's a little... I think skipping the Chosen is a bit risky. If these are Dark Mastered, they can't swing into the Chosen. The Chosen then pile here, and then they're taking the home objective.
Yeah,
so it's fine if you make it here, because then you're scoring Hold More and Restless.
Yeah.
And then they're not scoring that. But they also have Restless, right? On the slaves.
Intercept the Restless.
Exactly.
They have the same same battle tactics.
So you would give away Restless by doing that.
It's losing one Chosen to the shooting there.
Yeah, not bad.
And 2 damage on the other. From the Iron Blaster.
Not having Ronju in your Swedish team makes rounds harder. Who knew? Exactly.
A petition for us to cover official Games Workshop. Yeah, I mean, we would love to cover that.
Absolutely.
That in Barcelona for sure.
I can go to Barcelona.
I don't mind. I don't mind at all. No, it will be very fun. Very, very fun. We want to establish ourselves and hopefully cover as much as possible.
Yep.
It's our goal.
Certainly.
So all over the world potentially. So yeah. We're glad you guys enjoying it. Not having Ronnie in your Swedish team makes rounds harder.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Who knew? Exactly. Yeah. No. Yeah, the Swedish team is also a lot of new players. I mean, experienced players, but new to the scene as well. So
he rolled 3 6s to save against the Iron Blaster.
Yeah, brutal. Oh yeah, exactly. It was 4 save rolls.
I can hear you, Linus. Yep. Who is, sorry? England is winning. Okay. Okay, interesting. So it's flipped a little bit there. Linus says that it's Germany's game versus China right now. Okay, so it looks like US team is beating their opponent. Is it Switzerland? I think it is Switzerland, yeah.
Very cool. Looks like a US win. Okay.
Yeah, it would make sense that Poland are beating Austria. But I'm really excited to see if there's any kind of, what's the word? I don't know, something that we didn't predict, I guess. Because the way that the teams were set up, the way that the seeds were set up was that the teams that have done well previously, it's a seeded tournament, right? So teams that have done well previously are not playing against each other.
Yep.
So there could be some mix-ups and some shake-ups that happen. If some of the high-seeded teams end up losing their first game, for example, that'd be a pretty big deal.
Yeah, for sure.
Huge confidence boost to any team that manages to do that as well.
Yeah, definitely. can see here Ryan is actively staying outside of 3 on his charge. He's only charging into Be'lakor.
Ron, you joined the winning team. Can't blame it. Well, you say that, but according to Lena, Serbia are behind right now, so I'm not so sure about that.
They will underdog, don't worry.
Oh, yeah, okay. Submarine to 3rd place.
So you're telling me coming to covering my local RT? I mean, if you're covering the costs other costs, then
we'll
sure.
stream. We'll come stream anything as long as we get there for. As long as we're not paying our way there.
Yeah, Six Nations in Scotland. Yeah, that's in the Brewdog, right? The Brewdog brewery. I think it's hosted. If I haven't misheard, I know Rasmus from the Swedish team is gonna be the captain for Six Nations. And a very solid player, very experienced player. So it's going to be interesting to see what team he cooks up for Sweden to Six Nations.
We're into the charge phase now. The Ogres are going in.
Yeah, the Ogres are going in
Let's
here.
see. Okay, the Iron Guts have stayed out of combat with the Chosen intentionally.
Yep.
And tagged Be'lakor there.
Because of that strike fast. He has to strike first, and he's going to do it. That fails on Chosen.
Oh, fails on Be'lakor.
Oh.
Fail.
Oh, no.
Well, that's rough.
Failing
I think,
all of the strike
Chop.
first, that seals the deal.
Chop on the New Zealand side there must be pretty happy with that result.
Now he's going to have 4 activations of Iron Guts in his face.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, now you double fight.
Well,
I'm assuming he will have double fought already with all of them. Assuming that this unit can swing, because they are Dark Mastered most likely. So
Yeah, true. Yeah, this is painful.
when it goes to the
not to get
combat
that strike
phase,
first.
yeah, he needs to see if he can even shut down the fight with that unit.
Might not be Brewdog because everything they've gone through. Yeah, probably Sterling common ground. Okay, cool.
I mean, failing all of those is rough.
Very, very rough. Very rough.
And honestly, like, you're potentially losing this game anyway, right? A fight first here would have been obviously very good to help. Yeah. But if you're losing this game anyway, just failing those just makes probably the diff bigger, which is bad for your team.
No, exactly.
As well.
Yeah.
So,
on top of losing,
it's just real rough on the dice rolls there. Such pivotal rolls.
Yeah. Because Chosen also have -1 to hit on them from the Butcher spell.
And -1 attack, it looks like, on the Iron Guts as well.
-1 attack, +1 attack.
Oh, +1 attack. Oh, I thought it was -1 attack. Yeah.
Does slaves don't give minus, no? Minus attack. Don't think so.
Do they not have a spell for that?
Oh, maybe. Yeah. If he rolls like 2 4-ups, he kills half that ogre army. I'm not too sure about that.
No, I'm not so sure.
But potentially. There's a lot of wounds. And he can't pile through of... Let's say the Chosen activates. Sure, they might punk one army really hard. Or one of the Iron Gut units, but... Still another one fighting. But yeah, it is a big roll for sure. I mean, the Chosen... But he did use his double activations on the Chosen. Interesting enough, in my opinion. Okay, he's piling with Iron Guts here to see what he can...
Oh, no, sorry. It's strike last that they can do with the spell. Not
yeah. So, yeah, he's piling into Be'lakor. It's always risky to go in with Iron Guts into Be'lakor, of course.
It is.
It is a...
That's a dice. I mean, if he didn't roll any 4-ups there, he might end up rolling a bunch of 4-ups here if the luck swings around and then Be'lakor doesn't die.
Yeah. I think you're right. I would probably try and go straight into the Chosen and lift them on the and then double activate into Be'lakor.
Exactly.
Just so you know that you really punk those Chosen.
He might split attacks into the Varangard here as well.
Because if this activation goes really bad for Ryan, it's actually very sweaty for him.
Yeah.
Going into Methodist turn.
Yep.
So we're gonna see. Should we listen into the table here and see if?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it.
This actual fighting here.
How many wounds each?
5.
5. Okay. Everything to Be'lakor.
Everything to board.
7. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's actually a lot of attacks. Do I need that many? How many does he have left?
Sorry?
How many does he have left?
Left 12.
12. I'm already plus 1 to. I'm not going to put everything into Bellicor. I will split attacks.
Okay.
I'm going to put 2 into the Vanguard, everything else into Bellicor.
Okay, how many are into the Vanguard?
8 attacks.
8 attacks, okay.
3, 4, 5. Yep. So this is into Bellicor.
Okay, you're hitting standard?
So this is hitting it plus 1 to hit because of the trophy rack.
Okay, but okay, so you're not.
This is hitting standard.
Okay. How defends the Vanguard?
Cool.
So 6 of them into Bellicor should on average do 15.5 damage. And he has how many wounds?
14 with a 5-up ward, I think.
Oh, I didn't.
6-up ward. 14 with a 6-up
I
ward.
didn't count the ward. 13 damage.
15.
15. Shit, awesome. Nice. Very nice.
This is going to be close. 4-ups need to come around here. He needs
Yeah.
these dice to deliver on 4s.
On average, there should be 1 life left.
3 each.
It looks pretty good.
Just 7, 21 damage.
21, never mind.
Yeah.
I need to try it. I need to try
I mean, it was better the side of average out of 15, so...
Yeah, a little bit of a spike there.
21.
Yep, he's gone. And into the Vanguard. This will be 4s and 2s. That's got. So 5 hits. 5 wounds, Ren 2, damage 3.
4s, I think.
So 9 damage.
9 damage, okay.
Just gotta love me some Iron Guts with plus attack.
And 1 with 4 each.
No problem.
Best place to hit is there.
Yep.
This guy is gonna pile in like this. And this guy needs to stay in combat. So he'll be doing this.
Yeah, no worries.
Everything into your gluttons.
Simon, I will see if Linus can try and scout out how it's going for Scotland and get back to you.
Yep.
3/3 crit mortals.
Yeah, we can.
3 at minus 2.
Cool. There's 6 damage. That's fine. Let's just keep going.
It goes through. Okay, so
But the game's...
so that's 8 damage.
Oh, wow. Okay, so update. Did you say Scotland are ahead? Okay, so update on Scotland versus Australia. Scotland right now, there's 2 games left to score.
4.
6 games have finished. Scotland are currently ahead by 6 points.
6 up. Yep, takes 1. So you kill these 2.
368 points to Scotland right now. 362 points
Activate
to
the.
Australia. Very
That is
close.
insane.
It's already.
I turned off.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Very, very close.
6-point difference between Scotland and Australia is mad.
Yep. No, I would have done the same here. I would have gone into the Chosen. Because now if the Chosen can activate to pile into the Iron Guts in the front there.
Yeah.
And they are the real threat. But
Yep.
On the other hand, if there's only 10 Chosens left, or 9, not sure how much they're going to do. So.
Yep. It's not over yet, though, Sinky Scotland. You never know. There's still 2 games to score. 6 points is close, but sounding good for Scotland. Linus?
Very cool.
Oh, wow. Okay.
US versus Switzerland. US is 5-0.
5-0
right now.
on games.
So
okay.
3 games still going on.
Very
there.
unlikely that the 3, even if Switzerland to win those 3, they'd get enough points to... Especially if those games are over. Probably means quite high scoring games as well. So
Yeah.
I imagine that the USA have got the first round in the bag.
Very nice. I can see that they're still playing here on table 2, though.
They are. I don't really understand why.
I mean, scratching out the points.
They are
of course.
scratching the points out, definitely. But it's
now the last blue unit is going off, probably against.
I mean, they've
those,
still got
bugs.
these right. They've still got the Enlightened that have just basically done nothing this game, and then there's 20 blues here.
Yep. Georgie getting another 18 points. Stefan did squeeze out 13 though. It's pretty good. And it's Stefan's turn right now, I guess, unless he scored 0 in turn 3.
I think Zinch have just scored too low in the first 2 rounds to be able to pull this out. They need to get some BTs.
Yeah.
There is a world where you score sort of upwards of 50 points in the first 3 battle rounds, and then you can still win even if you get tabled. But
yeah. I don't think in this scoring system right now you can win. If you win 1 game, you can win the round.
Yeah, you can.
Or if everyone scores super low, yeah.
Or if the diff is real small.
Yeah. I guess true. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, that's true. If
it is possible.
If all of them basically score even, slightly.
Yeah, like one. Like if it's all
loss.
minor wins, 7 games,
and
minor
then
wins.
A big win, yeah,
and
true.
then 1 big win for your team. It's totally possible.
Yep, true. So those big wins are very good. You can see there Enlighteners, 4 of them going off the table. There's only one little one remaining here. And they're not coming back anytime soon. Or nothing is coming back, I guess, because the bird is dead. We still have 2 units of horrors here, though, but the horror is going to be swinging into the Lancers. But no run or anything, so they shouldn't be able to do. Maybe if they're lucky, they pick off one Lancer, but...
Yep.
But other than that, is
it looks like Alariel just lifted a load of Enlightened. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, 4 of them gone, yeah.
Yeah, brutal. It's clean up in this game. Dreicher's on the other side of the table.
Yeah, exactly. She's, I mean...
Oh, no, that's the War Song, Rev.
But by this time, she can probably charge wherever she wants.
She can go table wide, yeah, most likely.
Yeah, exactly. This is my first team tournament that I am seeing, but there are different missions between games.
Yeah, exactly. There is. So in a round of 8 games, there's 4 different missions that people play. So you do pairings, you end up with two games on each of the 4 missions in your team.
Yep, exactly. So
the Chosen have gone in.
Yep, we can see them piling in here. And swinging into
the Vanguard got lifted. That's clutch.
Yeah.
This is going to be a hold more restless, which is very nice.
Actually, those 3 Gluttons lifting 2 Vanguards is pretty good.
There was only 6 health left in the unit.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, still ran 1, but he did do an all-out defense against Iron Guts, so...
Yeah.
Let's listen in quickly now when he does with the Chosen into the Iron Guts.
Yeah, I'll get no pluses to hit when I go.
So 20 at force, and then I have 9 more.
Yep. -1 to hit. Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Sorry, just reminding because I forgot briefly.
So that's pretty good.
So 6.
So 4 wounds.
Yep, 4 wounds.
And then...
so I'll just roll those saves here. Cool, so take 3 of those.
Still rolling, actually. Okay, so you have 8 saves. And
cool. So I've already rolled a 4, 3 of them went through. So 4 more saves. Yep, so I take 7 saves. And how many mortals? 4, right?
Mortals are 8. 8.
Yeah, so these are the mortals. That's the damage.
It's going to be 5 dead then. 5 Iron Guts.
4, 5, and do 2, which would be 6. So there's 2 left.
Okay, they were all injured, so 6 die.
Where's my champion? There he is.
Yeah, look at these 2 double activating, killing half the...
He won't. They probably can't even swing.
No, that's true.
If they've been Bellacord.
Yeah, true.
They're just going to sit there and take it. But they haven't died. That's the important thing.
That is the important thing for sure. It still looks like Methodic can be able to pile in though onto the objective and finishing them off in his turn. So
Yes.
it's not impossible.
No. But he will just hold one still. He'll get restless, but he won't hold more. That's going to be the thing that makes it tricky. He's piling in again now with the Iron Guts here. He did double activate them. I imagine only one of them is going to be able to swing into that little hero.
Yeah. That is 4 attacks. So
Yeah. I think I would have liked to have seen... Honestly, I would have liked to have seen these Iron Guts here tag the Chosen, sort of here. They're just within 3, because then the Chosen were in combat here, and then suddenly they have to stay in combat with both units wherever they go.
for sure.
So then the Chosen are just sort of strung out here, and if you're double activating these guys anyway...
Yep.
Then that means that the Chosen want to swing majority into these, which keeps this entire unit alive, potentially.
Yeah, keeps your Restless safe as well.
Yeah,
So
like tagging there would have been pretty important, I think.
Yep, I agree with you. The only reason he didn't, I think, is because of that whole strike first situation, and then like...
No, but he could have done it on his first pile.
Oh, yeah,
When he activated into Be'lakor, he could have just tagged the Chosen there.
True, very true. See if he can kill that. He didn't kill the hero.
What was that, Lena? Sorry? 2 more wins for New Zealand, so they're on 4 wins now.
Okay.
Pretty good. It's looking good for New Zealand.
One of them was a very big win as well.
Yeah, and this one isn't over yet.
No, it's not over. It's 10-18. Stefan is for sure doing everything he can with the remaining points here.
Yep.
Oh, he did kill the little hero.
Nice.
So that's I guess the sorcerer. So that's gone now. There's no hero left for the... Oh, there is a hero left for the Stormcast. Not Stormcast.
Stormcast.
Evil Stormcast.
Yeah. I think he could have tagged them with the pile in.
Yeah.
Miles. Even with the 3-inch charge.
Yeah, with the piling for sure. Because
he intentionally stayed out of 3 of them. That's why all those 3-inch measures are there.
Mm-hmm.
The last update we got on Serbia-Spain was that it was looking good for Spain. Which is good for me, because I chose Spain.
That's true.
As one of my team fantasy draft.
That is true. I did not. It's just Poland. Denmark's looking... Maybe they're looking pretty confident as well.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting to see who takes this whole event. Who wins it. There's a lot of good players here, so...
According to the straw poll that's ongoing, Team Denmark, Team New Zealand, 6 votes each.
Very interesting. Send it out again and have people send it in the chat.
Yeah, I keep sending it out every now and then.
Okay, good. Yeah, it looked like the Iron Guts didn't get to fight there. Into the Chosen. Can the little scrap launcher up there kill the horse? Looked like one more died.
How are we looking on the bingo card now? Can we bring it up? I'm interested to see if we've had any other results.
The Horus looks like he's dead as well, so... it is threatening that there's an Iron Blaster there, though.
Yep.
Fully healthed. Right.
Right then, have we had a clock out, Linus, do you know?
No clock
out. Okay. 15 points from a single BT. We had that on any of the tables.
Oh, look at this pizza delivery.
Yeah, there we have a Frey Strike Domination. That's a 15 point from Blades of Court, from Lance, in fact, managed to get 15 points. So that one's done.
Nice.
Minor victory, not yet. 11-inch charge, Judge Call to Measure, not yet. No General dead, Proxy Base, double turn 11 points behind, no. Turn 1 Monster Death. Have we had a Turn 1 Monster Death on stream?
Not on stream, no.
No, I don't think so. Tied game, no. Player gets tabled, not yet. However, the Sylvaneth game, that could happen potentially. Failed 3-inch charge, not yet. 0 primary scored in a turn. Not yet. Player wins every priority roll. We'll have to check that one afterwards to see.
Yeah.
It didn't happen in Lance's game, at least.
No, yeah.
That went back and forth on prio. All right.
Interesting.
No bingo yet.
Yep. So what is Metodi really gonna do here with his turn? That is the question. He has to intercept and restless. He will get restless in his turn
Yep.
at least. So that's and holding 1. So that's 10 points. Life root he's not getting with that few units left. Yeah, going in there, charging in into the Ion Blaster.
He's going to take restless.
Yep.
We need a score update on this game, actually.
Yeah, we do need a bit of score update on Ogre and Slaves. This moving there is charged in, and but that's basically it. He has the Chosen and the Horse in combat with the Scrap Launcher, the Chaos Knight.
Is that the only 2 units he's got left?
3, yeah. So the one, the Hero in combat with Ion Blaster, the Chosen, and
then
the
one
Chaos
little-
Knight with the Scrap Launcher.
Yeah, he's got one little horsey here as well with the
Yep.
scrap launcher.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the Marauder Horseman, I think.
Ah, oh yeah, the right, yeah.
Yep.
Which I don't know.
Which has been stuck in combat with that scrap launcher for about 3 turns.
Yeah, I mean, stopping it from shooting, I guess, but
True.
I feel like it has better
The scrap
value.
launcher does decent combat, and
It does.
like, it's not bad in combat.
No, there is a 1 Glutton and then anti-charge on the Rhino.
Yeah.
2 attacks damage D3, I think. It's not bad, no. That's why he's winning that trade-off as well, so. Because Iron Blast is not dying to that one. He's 9 wounds. Here we go. Iron Guts swinging into Chosen. Because he started with the hero lifting the Iron Blaster.
Yep.
Let's see how many Chosen.
The
Guts
Iron
can
Blaster
do.
went down. I missed that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Ooh.
Okay,
5.
Linus has some updates from
Oh, no.
downstairs.
4. 1 second. 4 from Chosen. Saving 1. Losing.
Losing 3 then. 2. Oh yeah, they're 3 wounds each, obviously.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2. Yeah.
So Linus has some updates from downstairs. Okay, slight advantage
okay.
Scotland still right
Okay,
now.
okay.
It looks like Scotland are still winning. Yep. Okay, good.
Okay.
So Linus,
There you have it. It's going good for my team.
yeah, so Linus says that Poland also looking good. He spoke to the vice captain, asked how it was going. He said, very good.
I'm really wondering how it's going in the Canadian-French.
Why is he
battle.
piling these? Oh yeah, it's his turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
He wants the Restless.
Yeah, for some reason I thought he was piling onto the objective in the ogre turn. That would have been bad.
yeah. That would have been really bad.
Well, they are going to die, those Iron Guts. Oh, nice. The scrap launcher freed itself.
Oh, nice. Still have -1 to hit, though. And he needs... okay, that's 4 damage
There's
at
4,
least.
yeah,
that's 1 dead.
That's 1 dead, but that is a bad hit roll. Like a real bad hit roll.
Yeah, I think it's enough
3
anyway.
saves. Yeah,
that's
it's going to be enough. 6s? 666? No.
They're gone.
All right, Iron Guts down.
Yep, but you have a juicy Morpit right there.
20-point turn look from Ryan.
Yeah,
Got
wow,
both his
big.
BTs, Restless and an Intercept. I'm assuming that was on Bellacore.
Yeah, exactly. And Life Root and both objectives, a big 20 score.
Yeah.
Very, very big.
Those chosen in Metodi's turn is going to have to go for some intercept targets, right? We've got one on the Butcher here, we've got one on the Hero here, and I think this was on them?
No, he got it on the Iron
he got
Blaster
it on the
now.
Iron... Oh, the Iron Blaster. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So he's getting also a 20-point... No, 15-point turn then.
Yeah, 15. It should be at least.
Yeah.
But then it's an interesting roll-off. Like, you can't
This
afford
is a big
taking a
roll,
double, I
isn't it?
think.
He can't afford to take a double, no. It's not like you... Yeah. 1 treasure gets removed. You kill a treasure.
Yeah.
when you take the double, which locks
It's
it
a roll
in.
off.
It looks like, is that 6 from the slaves?
Looks like a 6.
That's interesting. This is an interesting choice.
He gets to remove a treasure.
It looks like he's considering a double because he's pointing at the treasure units.
Yeah. I mean, he will remove a treasure, right? For the
thing
butcher.
is, he's not scoring his home objective, so taking a double here doesn't give you that much primary. It ultimately just it secures you 1 treasure kill, and that's it.
Belgium sweeping. And 7
Seven
games
won on from Belgium. Wow. Oh, okay, interesting. So Linus says that between the game that's in front of us right now, France versus Canada, it's very close. I'm excited to see the round 1 results on all of these games.
Yeah.
Do the results go up into BCP as we go? Yes. Okay,
But
they do.
report them
All right.
after. Yeah, exactly.
So we can get updates on how it's looking for certain teams.
Yep.
Team Portugal has lost
He
all
did-
but 1 game.
He did
Very
not
good
take
for
a-
Denmark.
He did not take a double here, because the treasures are still there. Which, I mean, it's a tricky position. He will lose these chosen now to the Iron Gods
Yeah.
going in. So yeah, it's a bit of a hard one to do. We're getting all the scores here in the chat, so that's good.
Denmark are doing very well. Unfortunately, though, the Danish Cruel Boys player lost, and he's one of my picks.
Oh no!
Sad.
Oh no! See if we'll get some updates on the scoring in our tables here.
It's also one of Alfred's picks. Oh. It was Skaven versus Cruel Boys. Alfred picked both in his thing, so at least one of them won.
Sweden, Greece 3-1, Norway, Turkey 5-0, Poland, Austria 5-4-2,
Ooh.
US, Switzerland 6-0.
New Zealand currently 5-0. The games that we're watching right now.
Okay.
Oh, we had a draw. That's exciting.
Like we said, Metodi did 15 points here with the Restless. And holding 1. Both
Team Northern Ireland. Oof.
Treasure and Restless, and holding 1 objective. But now these Iron Guys are going to come into the Chosen. Butcher is moving around away with his treasure. And you still have the Morpid there. Blinking damage. Scrap launcher is moving up to shoot into the Chosen as well. Both scrap launchers are alive.
No, one's dead.
One's dead. Yeah, that's correct.
There's only 1 scrap launcher alive.
I just was confused on the one there.
Oh yeah,
at the
no,
bottom.
he's just out of the game.
Yeah. That hero has killed 2 cannons.
Yeah.
What is that hero called? That knight hero? I could. Yeah.
Chaos Lord on Demonic Mount.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. So he decided not to take a double if he did win the prio.
Yeah, he did. Because the treasures are still there.
Yep, exactly.
And the Iron Guts are moving up now to the Chosen to finish off the job. We don't have plus attack this time, but look at these scrap launchers. Just such nice little shooting.
They wound on 2s, the scrap launchers?
Yeah, 4s and 2s.
Damn.
Crit auto.
That's going to kill a couple of them, I think.
Yeah, the scrap launchers are nice. And then halving the move.
I killed 1.
Hope we can get the Dutch on in the afternoon and China in the morning due to time zones. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's possible.
Oh, it's looking very good for Team USA versus Switzerland on the scores. They got 1 74-point win against 19 points.
Okay.
And a 78-point win against 29 points. So, big diffs.
So that game is concluded.
With who? Sorry, Linus. Serbian, not
70
Bulgarian. You mean?
Bulgarian.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it.
Sylvaneth. We're having an interview here with Georgie. We can see this game is
Sylvaneth
finishing
win.
up. 76 points to Georgie, and then they're
Pretty good.
51. Still scoring 5 and 8 there is Stefan in the end. Which is... Stefan still scratched a bit of score,
Yeah, it's
making it
not bad.
tight, so it's good.
Like that's what like 8. What's that? 13 points in the last 2 rounds when
Yeah.
you've got nothing left on the table is pretty respectable.
Yeah, for sure. It's very nice, giving all those points possible to New Zealand.
Yep.
So, but it is quite a lot of points to Georgie, but it's not doesn't cancel out the big win from Lance earlier,
No.
fortunately. But there we have table 2 concluded, and we have table 3 left. Eingat's going in here. Is going into both again, without plus to
Just
attack. but
splitting.
yeah, splitting it a little bit here.
Should we listen in?
Let's do it.
Still 21 attacks.
Okay,
So
I will
22
defend the
attacks.
Chosens.
Cool. 8, 12, 16, 20, 21. Plus 1 for champion. Hold on, wait. We've got 7 of them. 7 times 3 is 14, 21, yes, and plus 1 for champion. So 4 attacks are going to him, everything else into the chosen. 4s and 3s. It's a terrible roll. 4s and 2s, sorry, not 3s. That's awful. So that is just
That's
4.
Chosens?
Yep.
-2, that's 4s again. I lose 2 Chosens.
Yep. And then into this guy.
Yep.
This is 4 attacks, 4s and 2s, 2 wounds.
I save 1 and I
3
lose
damage.
1, so I die with him.
Not too bad a split, honestly, but could have been better.
Here we are
Yep.
with Georgie or Georgie Siriv. Very nice. Captain as well for the Bulgarian team. Try have it close to your mouth as well.
How's this?
Perfect.
Excellent.
Fantastic.
How yeah, congratulations to the win.
Thank you.
Did it feel overall in the game?
It was a really interesting game.
Yeah.
It's the new armies, so Zinch against Juvanet. So we brought a lot of teleportations around, a lot of rules that I learned on the game, and it made for a close and fun game.
Yeah? Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, Stefan managed to scratch quite a bit of points, even though you got that turn when you managed to get into the Lord of Change and
Yeah.
pick that up and take away quite a lot of his units. Still managed to try and stay in the game. But after picking off the Lord of Change, it must have felt really good for you.
Well, I tried to put a lot of pressure in because I know that once they get a lot of fate points, they can kind of control the battlefield. So the idea was to just bum rush him with everything I have and try even turn 1, try 10, 9, 10, 11-inch charges, whatever goes in, because whatever damage I can do early on just snowballs.
Yep.
So I failed all the charges, but he didn't double turn me, and on the second turn all my army was around the Lord of Change.
Yep.
And from then on it was clear that I was the winner, but the Zinch player had a lot of teleportation around, so he managed to get a pretty close game out of losing the Lord of Change in the second round. But that's Zinch. Almost nothing you
It
can do
is.
can stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Zinch are a great team's army just for that reason, because they'll always score points. Like, they'll just be
Yeah.
teleporting around, scoring points. Like, you may lose, but you'll try and get as many points as you can. So, how did you feel before you played the games that it went with the pairings?
Well, really well, to be honest.
Yeah? Okay.
New Zealand is, first off, awesome team. So they bring the good vibes.
Yep.
It's our second year on the AOA Worlds. So I wouldn't say we're veterans, but we feel comfortable now. And I'm really happy that I think most of my players had good games. And this year we're bringing a much weaker team. So we're kind of rotating our community so a lot of people can get the feeling of the world. So
Nice.
we're not here to win it, obviously. Let me see. So we've got the championships from last year.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we're not
Oh.
here to win. Well, best newcomer.
Best
But
newcomer, yeah.
we're not going to get that again. Top 3 is kind of a stretch.
Yeah.
So we thought we'll just get a lot of people in to get the experience.
Yeah?
So we're looking for friendly games, and I'm kind of happy. I'm not sure, but I'm kind of happy that the round is close. So we'll stay kind of in the middle bracket where the games are fun, but not too try hardy.
Yeah. No, it's a nice place to be.
It is a nice place.
Positioned in the middle, yeah.
We
for
started
sure.
here, we want to end up here. So, and just cruise
Yeah,
a bit on top, a bit on bottom, but that's fine. We'll
Nice.
just stay there.
Yeah, it looked like a really fun 8 games, honestly, and there was basically no referee calls at all. It seems like everyone has been enjoying the games. So.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I instructed my players. I mean, even if people, well, they don't cheat you, but they kind of forget some rules or something like that happens, it's not a big deal. We're not here to win. We're here to have good games, well, this year, and get experience to our players. So
Nice.
having that mission in mind, we did really well.
So mission accomplished round
Mission
1
accomplished,
at least.
yeah.
Excellent.
Perfect. Well, big congratulations. Do you want to do any shout out or anything before? Any shout out to someone watching at home? Or,
Right, yeah. One guy I need to give a shout out is our Stormcast Eternals player.
Yep.
He had emergency, so he couldn't show up, which is really sad. But yeah, just shout out to him, and I wish him and all our team wishes him all the best with whatever he's facing.
Perfect.
Good.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very
and
much.
Good luck in the next one.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
See
Have
you,
fun.
see you next time.
Yep. See you. Thanks, guys.
All right. There we have it. So we have, it looks like all of the games now with Bulgaria versus New Zealand are over, except for the Ogres versus Slaves game.
Yep.
So we'll tune into that and see how that one wraps up.
Yeah, let's do it.
2 chosen remaining, 2 Iron Guts remaining. remaining.
Yeah.
The Iron Guts are they control score 2? Is it over? Game's
There it
over.
is. Oh, okay, there we
Is
go.
that the final score then? 66-27.
Yeah, 66-27.
Well done.
That is a big point diff.
Yeah.
That means that is the 6th win for New Zealand. Then.
Yeah. Yep.
Looking good for the New Zealand fans out there.
Yeah, for sure. Really good.
And I love
think
that.
that's all of the games over for New Zealand. So we can probably see if it's all reported in BCP.
I just love having that everyone that comes up here for the interviews, like everyone is just a great bunch of people and like enjoying to go against New Zealand players and same way of New Zealand really liking playing against Bulgaria. It seems like a really fun and friendly matchup.
Yeah.
Very, very fun. Makes me kind of excited. I
Yeah.
want to play a bit.
Looks like 6 wins are confirmed. I'm not sure on how the Iron Jaws game has ended yet. We don't have scores for that yet. Iron Jaws versus Soulblight.
But what we can see, at least all of them have finished playing.
Yeah, they are. So I'm pretty sure this is a New Zealand victory. 8.30. I mean, there's some close games, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
The big one was the Sylvaneth, New Zealand Sylvaneth versus Zinch.
Ah, okay, yeah. Alexander. Very interesting.
Did they have Sylvaneth versus Zinch on both of their... Oh, they did. Okay.
Yeah.
It was Sylvaneth versus Zinch and Sylvaneth versus Zinch.
Yeah.
And in both matches, the Sylvaneth player won. However, in the New Zealand match, the Sylvaneth won big time. Lumineth managed to defeat Seraphon. Iron Jaws... Oh, the Iron Jaws player lost. Okay.
Okay.
It's actually closer than I was expecting here.
Which teams are confirmed wins at this point? Is that possible to see?
Let me see. I think if I go to placings. Team Denmark, Team Norway.
Team Denmark and Team Norway.
Yeah,
there we have
confirmed wins.
They're the confirmed ones so far. But it is looking pretty good for Poland. Apparently, it's looking really good for US.
Yeah.
So yeah, but the confirmed one reported into BCP is Denmark and Norway.
No update on Scotland yet.
No update on Scotland.
No.
Okay. That's very cool.
Yeah, amazing work from Ryan. Totally agree.
Yeah, Ryan did really well. Super, super good.
Good ogre action.
Yeah. How is Canada doing?
I can have a quick look at what the reported scores are at least.
We can see how it's going. But it looks like every game is starting to wrap up here in the main hall right now. It's
none of the scores. Okay, so Linus is going to go check on Scotland, and we're going to have an interview, I think, with Ryan, who just won with Ogre Tribes. There is no scores reported right now for France versus Canada in BCP, so I can't give you an update on that right now. But it looks like 6 of the games are finished. Maybe, no, 7 of them. I think there's only 1 game carrying on right now, so they just haven't reported the scores into BCP yet.
Yeah, there's 1 table left going there.
Yeah,
and 1 is just reporting as well, it looks like. No, BCP you can see if you go onto their website. You
Best
can go
Coast
in there.
pairings,
Best Coast pairing. So you can see everything there. If you go on there, you can see the points and followers. 3 points. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage.
Yeah, we can hear you, Linus. No way. Scotland won with 3 points.
Scotland
That's
won
insane.
That is crazy. 3 points. Well, a win is a win, I guess.
That's mad. Congratulations, Scotland.
Well done,
that's
Scotland.
That's a big one.
Yep.
It's unfortunate that you. No, I mean a win with 3 points is quite good actually, because it means that you're going to be playing against someone else that got a close game as well. You're not going to be ending up playing against like Team Denmark or Team Norway, for example, that got 500 odd points. So
yeah, exactly.
That's nice. It's a nice way to win. You win your game, but only just, and then you stay at the bottom of the winner pack.
Exactly.
It's a good place to be.
No update versus Serbia versus Spain. Yeah, it looked very close. We can see if we get something there.
I'll have a look on Best Coast pairings to see where Serbia and Spain are.
We are waiting for Ryan to finish up his little talk here with his opponent, and then we'll hopefully get him here onto the interview for you guys.
Yeah.
So if you have any questions for Ryan, let us know.
Unfortunately, not many points games reported on Serbia versus Spain yet, so I can't really give you an update there.
Netherlands lost to Russia.
Netherlands won.
75 points difference. Okay.
Oh, Norway won. Sorry, Linus, we can't quite hear you. Yep, go ahead. Germany versus China. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay, so 6 games won by Germany so far. There's 2 games still remaining. One of them looks like a win. One of them looks like a potential loss. So it could potentially be 7 wins for Germany against China. That's pretty good. They're going to be at the top of the pack, though, with 7 wins, that's for sure.
Yeah, now Ryan is coming up here. He's just trying to find his way. The stairs are a bit camouflaged. Ryan?
Yell.
There we go. Sorry for shouting in the mic, by the way. Forgot the mute. We're just going to sort the camera real quickly.
Yep.
And and then we'll have
keep the mic as close as you can.
Sure.
All right.
Hi.
Here he is.
Welcome.
There I am.
We have a lot of people in the chat cheering for you.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That's a nice change of pace.
We have the first questions right off the bat. How different does it feel being on the table versus TTS?
Quite substantially.
Yeah.
So when in the lead up to this, I also played Masters, and we've been doing a lot of TTS practice. You know, the scrims, everything online, all that kind of stuff. And it was quite a shock going to the table and playing at Masters. So I actually went like 1-4 there.
Yeah.
And after all this practice, all this lead up, all the hundreds of hours you put into it, I would say that I was a little bit disappointed with those results.
Sure.
But I found that it's just like a mental thing around how much information you've got to like actively think and process. And weirdly enough, you can't just push on the models and make auras.
Exactly.
Which is probably, if Games Workshop's out there and can make that happen, that'd be great. I have no idea how you do it, but it would help me immensely.
Yeah. Nice. So, Ogres, how do you feel they performed in this game?
Yeah, they're great. They're an army with huge potential. There's a reason why you see them out there. Shout out to... Who was the one that discovered like the Ogres list that has been going out there?
I'm not actually sure the name of that person, but it looks like everyone is kind of the same, same boat.
They've been taking them for ages. Like I love someone that really specializes it, and I'm normally a Soul Blight player myself, so it's quite a different play style.
Yeah.
But yeah, really good.
How do you feel like the matchup from against slaves? Because I'm an Ogre player myself, but I've never played against slaves. I wasn't really sure about what the thought process was there.
Yeah, both armies have got huge potential. So we're probably about equal mobility. Tankiness was somewhat similar between the wound density versus the armor save. Of course, the armor save is probably a little bit better. And the key thing that I have that Slaves doesn't, I think, is just the sheer quantity of damage and also the ability to bring shooting to the table. What Slaves has that I don't is the ability to strike first their units, which, since I don't have an armor save, is pretty rough. So my opponent got pretty unlucky by failing.
We did see 3 rolls, no 4-ups, right?
Yeah, that was hard to see.
Yeah.
And that was just a huge pivoting point of the game. Like I had to go in, I had to take the risk, and it's a 4-up. 4-ups happen.
Yep.
At that point when you were going in there to kill Be'lakor, how come you didn't tag the Chosen? The only kind of points that he had was Restless, and if you tagged him, he couldn't really get Restless.
Yeah, it's probably... I don't know if it was the right call or not. I was a little bit afraid of the damage back and like keeping that unit active in the game.
Sure.
Because the other unit on the objective was no longer active in the game to me. Like, that it was around and doing something was great, but I'd just written it off mentally.
Had Be'lakor used his ability on that unit at that point?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So that was a mistake from my part, is that I was playing this funny little game with the strike first, like with the double strike and the endless spell. What I probably could have done is stay in the obscuring and tag that spell. So if I'd done that, then Be'lakor would have never had a good target, and I think I would have been able to not have to take as much risk as I did.
Yeah.
So I guess that's my major reflection on that game. I think I took the openings that were there, and dice said yes to me. But if I was going to have like a controllable mistake, that would be the one that I did.
That's fair. How do you feel your opponent played?
Yeah, very strongly.
Yep.
They're very thoughtful and considerate about what their actions were, and that goes a long way in the game. Especially, you can see how close our time was getting as well.
Yeah.
And even when you don't have a lot of units, it can still take a lot of time to think about what you do with them. It's a very different play style to what I'm used to, being in Soul Blight, which is very much just like make a lot of the decisions, and on average you should be better at them, and then you'll play the army well.
Yeah.
Or if you're playing elite army, you make fewer decisions, but if you make bad ones, that's not good.
Yep.
This is actually a very relevant question here. How come the opponent plays those shards in the manifestations right there next to your gluttons?
Yep.
What was his thought process around that? Because we didn't really understand what his point was, because that makes the Burgulas closer.
I'm not sure I understood it as well, to be honest.
Okay, fair enough.
To me, it just opened up options and seemed to kind of block his own deployment. Yep. I was wondering if, I don't actually know the rule itself, but if he was trying to stop me from burgerlusting, like if I was tagged in combat, but then he didn't tag me in combat.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if a static manifestation would block it or not.
I don't think so, and also he couldn't actually set it up where he set it up in the rules. No.
Yeah.
When you move it, you have to be outside of 3. So
of enemy units.
Yeah.
Oh, so that wouldn't even have.
No. But then we felt that when he did that, it was just in your favor, really, because it gave you options, like you said.
Yeah.
It allowed you to have some.
Oh, so he can't set it up with an. Oh well.
Yeah.
I need to read my rules.
Don't worry, it's not your rules.
Yeah.
Exactly. It looks like you have a lot of fans in the chat. I'm just looking a little bit.
Yeah.
They're saying
That's it.
they're watching from your buddies from Wellington.
Yep. Wow.
And,
what time is it in Wellington? You guys?
Must be about 9 p.m., 10
Okay.
p.m.,
That's
something
still
like
like
that.
into your
Yeah.
bedtime. Yeah. Hey,
And
Wellingtonians.
yeah. Do you want to do any shout out? The last
yeah,
one.
I mean, shout out to the Wellington community in general. It's been like I stepped out of the hobby for like a long time,
Yeah.
and as soon as I came into the community, that's what kept me here. I pulled all my fantasy models off their squares, and yeah, they're really good people, and I really appreciate being a part of kind of what we do. And yeah, big shout out to all the TOs out there that run events, because yeah,
A lot of work.
yeah, for sure.
Well, congratulations on the win, and it also seems like your team have taken the round
Yeah.
as well.
Great.
It looks
Great
like it.
news.
So yeah, it seems like
Huge congratulations.
Yeah.
And best of luck in the next one as well.
Awesome.
See
Thank
you
very
around,
much.
Ryan.
thank you.
I appreciate the time.
Oh, it's 11 p.m. Okay. The round is now over. Time's been called, which means that we'll go to lunch shortly. But we will be doing a quiz, right? So I'm thinking that we could probably start by maybe taking a 5-minute break.
Yep.
Yeah? We'll take a 5-minute break. Then we'll come back. We'll run a little quiz. And then we'll go and get something to eat. Take a bit of a longer break after that. And then we'll be back for round 2.
Round 2. Thanks everyone for watching, but don't go anywhere. Stay
Yeah.
for the quiz.
Yeah.
See if you can beat me in knowledge.
Yeah. Can you beat an ogre player?
Can you beat an ogre player?
Are you smarter than an ogre player?
Oh, he's
Sorry.
smarter than an ogre player, exactly. Yeah, stick
Yeah.
around for that, and then we'll see you in 5 minutes.
5 minutes time.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
that you found in a board game box from 2009.
Sort it out. Baron of Dice make the dice that actually deserve a spot on the table. Theme colors, custom sets, whole lot.
They're the official partner of our coverage here, and that means you're getting a deal.
Check out the website, Hops10 at the checkout, you get 10% off. Hello everyone, welcome back.
Here we are. I hope you enjoyed that little quick one.
It's time for a little quiz in the break. Age of Sigmar quiz.
It helps us a lot if you go into our Baron of Dice link and order. If you are in need of new dice, they have really, really cool looking dice, and they're also really just small, big, squared, rounded corners, anything you want. Go onto the link and use Hops10 for a lovely discount. I'm sure we can get the link in the chat. It will help us tremendously. And so far, thanks everyone for have done the super chats and any kind of donation. It really, really helps us. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. If you want to become a member of the channel, it's very appreciated as well for us to grow this content and grow our battle reports and also hopefully do more coverage all around the world in the future. 11-inch Carl ad. Never thought I would see the day.
You rolled an 11.
I did.
That's
roll.
a shocker.
Yeah, 100% rolled it.
Yeah, definitely.
They're nice ogre dice, as you saw.
Yeah.
I enjoyed them on my face. But here we are going into very soon into the Are You Smarter Than an Ogre Player? And I am an ogre player. So are you smarter than me, essentially? We're going to do a little quiz for you guys before we head off to lunch. And basically there's no prize other than being proud to be smarter than an ogre player. And I mean, that's pretty good.
All right.
Yeah, 471 points for Sweden and a win. Yeah, we saw that. It's very, very good. Perhaps we could take a quick little recap of the scoring as well in BCP before we head off to lunch.
Yeah, we can do that when we get back from lunch as well.
For the standing. Or we will do a wrap-up when we get back from lunch. And
I think there's still some
everything
scores still coming in and stuff. So
yeah, exactly. Hold your horses a little bit before we send the link to the quiz.
And then we also need to update the fantasy draft, which we'll do as well.
Yeah, we will update the fantasy draft as
After
well
round one.
to see how it is going for you all.
Right.
Yep.
Do we have our image for the quiz?
That is the question.
Let's do it. Let's go quiz. Okay, everybody. Are you smarter than an ogre player? Let's find out.
It's
It's go time. The way that we're going to run this then is I'm going to post a straw poll in chat with each question. You guys, we'll give you a minute or two to answer the question. The choice with the most answers is chat's opinion then on the answer, and then Carl is also going to answer the question, and we'll see whether or not you guys can beat Carl in this head-to-head. Are you smarter than an ogre player? So shall we begin, Alfred? Let's do it. We'll start with question one.
I'm a bit nervous, honestly.
What if you are an ogre player? Well,
I haven't seen any of the questions either. Just FYI.
it's a little bit... Yeah, Alfred's on it. I've sent the question is in the straw poll that I've just linked in chat. If you want to go ahead and try and answer that one, I can read it out. Alfred is just sorting out the question background. We needed a darker background here. And put the Wacom there instead.
In 1 second we'll get it up. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh, what color? What color?
Almost.
Oh. It's just Willie and the other rat really wanting to be in the picture. Willie? Was it actually Willie?
Was it Willie?
William. Willie rat. I don't know. That will do.
All right, that's good. All right, question one then. How many Noblars does it take to kill Nagash? There will be options, so go ahead with the options then, Alfred. Is it? This is on average. So the average amount of Noblars.
No positive
No
effects.
positive buffs.
No
No
negative.
effects. It's just War Scroll versus War Scroll. How many Noblars does it take to kill Nagash?
And
in
it's
one round
only
of combat?
fight ability, right?
Just fight ability. Yeah.
Yep.
No, not the pile. Yeah. No movement shenanigans. Just fight. Raw fight. First of all, what's the profile of a Noblar swinging?
5s and 5s, 1 attack each.
Okay, so how many then does it take? to
No
kill
round damage
Nagash?
1. I mean, it must be a lot. But it's a bit tricky here, Dan. So as long as you did well, like I instantly want to go for 892, but that feels too many. But then it's like 500 it could be, but I think I have decided on my answer.
Okay.
And I'm gonna...
You locked it in?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for 729.
Okay. Here, I've got a piece of... You can write on this. We've got a pen somewhere. Have we got a pen,
I
Alfred?
have one.
Okay, great. Yeah. So you can write your answer down. All right, so let's see how it's looking from chat here. It's close. We're going to need a couple more votes, I think, to decide this. If you guys... There's a straw poll in chat if you want to answer this question.
It takes one Nobler and a dream. Hell yeah.
If you let me roll ward rolls and saves, he dies after 2 units. Yeah, fair point. All right, we'll give it another 30 seconds or so.
Yep, I'll do it on my phone.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Did your pen stop working?
Yep.
All right, we've got a few votes coming in. Oh, that's gone green.
Green.
Okay, it's neck and neck in chat. This is interesting. Between 729, which was your answer, right? Did you pick 729?
I did.
Okay, it's between 729 and 526. It's still neck and neck. The votes keep coming in, but it's neck and neck. Okay, Alfred, I'm going to need you to make a call here, I think, or Linus if he's listening.
These questions
okay,
are too
hang
small
on.
for
One of
another
them's
player.
gone. One of them's gone away. One of them's gone ahead. Let's go there then. We're calling it. That's time. So, how many Noblars does it take to kill Nagash? Chat have answered 526. Carl has answered 729, and the answer is 729.
Oh, come on, chat. Come on.
That's 1 point to Carl versus the power of chat.
Come on.
Good. 1-0 then.
I just love Noblers.
Gonna send
1-0. You can do better than that, chat. Come on. I believe in you. Can't let me win.
Next question is now in chat.
It's quite obvious I was going to win, though. It's written in the stars.
Why? Because it was an ogre-based question.
Yep.
Yeah, that does help.
I lost the last one, so I need revenge.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, next question. It's in chat. Go for it. Oh, sorry. Alfred. Oh, that's opposites.
There we go.
All right, which country has won Worlds the most times? And the options, please. England, Poland, Denmark, France. He's locking in an answer. He's locking an answer. Have you locked it in? Because as soon as you have, I can start looking at chat results.
I have, yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, it's looking convincing in chat.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
It's looking convincing. We'll give it 30 seconds. You never know. So, which country has won Worlds the most times? Is it Denmark? Is it France? Is it England? Or is it Poland?
That is the question. Yeah. That is the question. It's a bit tricky.
It's looking convincing on chat, though. Pretty convincing.
Miles, you got the Nobel question? Nice. Well done.
Nice.
Well done.
It says actually it's 17.29 damage. I'm gonna need to fact check that. I'm not sure about that. I did do it. I didn't do it in my head. I did use a tool for this, but maybe I got it wrong. I don't know. It's closest though. Okay. All right. We'll give it 30 seconds more. Are you doing it now? Are you checking?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
729 models, right?
Yeah. With one attack on a 5 and 5. Okay, results are in. Chat has 17 votes for Denmark. Carl has locked in.
I have
I'll
looked in
confirm.
Denmark as well.
He's locked in Denmark correctly. Well, I said correctly. What's the answer then? Alfred. It's Denmark.
Denmark.
All right. Well done. Well done, everybody. Congratulations. You both get a point.
So according to mine, quick here, it is 18.02 damage.
That's bang on.
That's bang on right there.
729 Noblars.
Maybe you didn't count with the leader.
True. I didn't put the leader in.
No, as in the
Oh, right.
17.29.
Yeah. What? Do you think one leader's going to do almost 1 damage?
Yeah, easy. Okay, 2-1. 2-1,
2-1.
chat.
2-1. Not bad. All right. The next question is now in the chat. The question, please, Alfred, is which is the most included non-faction manifestation law in the tournament? And the options are Twilight Sorceries, Cron Spine, Forbidden Power, or Aetherwrought Machine. Ares.
Most included non-faction manifestation.
Yeah, I can give you a spoiler that all the Dock players, all the Sylvaneth players, and all the Lumineth players brought their own lore.
Yeah.
So it's not theirs.
Well, we saw one Forbidden Power on the stream.
We did.
And we saw one that is not up here.
Yeah.
Primal Energy.
Yep.
The Aetherwrought Machine is really good, and I feel like a lot of people have that one, but I feel like a lot of people have brought Forbidden Power because of Sylvaneth and Lumineth.
It's a good
and
meta
literally
pick.
against all of the top ones.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, not sure.
Have you locked in an answer?
Yep.
All right. Carl's locked one in. Then we'll check out what's going on in chat.
Serbia won.
Did they?
Serbia won against Spain.
No way.
Wow.
All of the reports were that Serbia was losing. That's interesting.
Wow. Amazing.
All right, chat. We've got 1 vote for Cronspine, 1 vote for Twilight Sorceries, 6 votes for Forbidden Power so far, 15 votes for Aetherwrought Machineries.
Yeah, I know. It is probably the machineries, but I picked Forbidden because...
Because you would have taken Forbidden.
Because I would have taken it, and it is a great pick against...
It is. I think, there's probably some matchups where, like, if you get a bad pairing, having Forbidden is useful. I think Forbidden's probably better in a singles tournament, though.
Yeah, probably.
Because you can actually, like, if you struggle against a specific matchup, you can actually just put that person not against Zinch, for example.
Krondy could also be, though,
Krondy?
honestly. I've seen a lot of Krondy spines around, walking around here, so...
I mean, there's, like, all of these are fairly represented. I think, like, the winner is only a winner by, like, 1.
Yeah,
so
right.
it's very close.
Hit it.
Okay, so chat have gone with Aetherwrought Machinery, 17 votes. Carl has gone with...
Forbidden Power.
And the answer is... Aetherwrought Machineries.
Oh dear, 2-2.
That's one for chat. That's 2-2.
Oh dear.
Okay, it's a close one. Close one.
Yep.
Next question
Well
then,
done,
please.
chat. Well done, chat.
Is in chat.
Which of these factions are not represented
Which
at
of these
World?
factions is not represented at Worlds?
Okay, should be able to get this one at least.
Spoilers. All the others only have 1 representative.
Yep.
He's locking it in.
Yep.
All right. Done? Decided? Okay, let's see how chat's doing then on the results.
Oh
We'll
no.
give it a minute.
No.
Oh no, what have you picked? Okay.
Because I just can't remember if we talked about it being one Slanesh player or not. But I think we did, because Linus, who's going behind with the handheld, he loves Slanesh, and I think he mentioned he's one.
Chief Slanesh player.
Yeah.
So the answers are coming in. We'll give it a minute or so.
This one hurts, man. Yeah, I think we all know the answer. Yeah.
This one's rough. It is a bit rough. Yep.
Okay, let's quickly. What's the let's do it. Let's hit it.
Should we hit it?
Yeah. Let's hit it.
Okay, so chat have gone with Fire Slayers, 19 votes, convincing. Carl has gone with
Fire Slayers.
Okay, and the answer? Fire Slayers. Well done, everybody.
3-3.
3-3. Okay, it's close.
Yep.
We've got 4 questions left.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay. I'll put the next one in chat now.
Yeah, use the link in the straw poll. Hit your vote in there.
Oh, Miles, you got it wrong. Yeah, there is actually. There's multiple Hellsmiths. Actually, I think it's more than. I think there's more than one.
And on top of that, there's some regiment of renounce as well.
Yeah,
I think.
true. Oh no, there is only one Hellsmith. Never mind. On Team Spain.
So the next question then.
I've sent it.
Oh,
It's here.
yeah.
On average, how many Kurnoths with swords does it take to kill Eltharion? This is very topical because we're probably going to see some Kurnoths with swords fighting an Eltharion. So the options are 5, 9, 6, 7.
It actually says 7-6. Okay.
7, 6.
Ooh. What's their profile?
4 attacks, 3s, 3s, rend 1, damage 2, crit mortals. Eltharion, 3+ save, 4 up ward. Pretty tanky. 7 wounds.
Run 1, you said.
Yep. This is again just War Scroll versus War Scroll, no additional buffs. And we'll assume for the sake of this that the swords haven't charged as well.
So 4-ups, basically.
Why 4-ups, 4-ups?
4-up save and 4-up ward.
Oh, I see. Yep, exactly. He's thinking this one through. He's doing more thinking than an ogre player normally does. You locked in?
Locked in.
Okay. Results. Let's see. 12 votes for 7. 5 votes for 5. Sorry, 4 votes for 5. 3 votes for 6. 3 votes for 9. We'll give it 30 seconds. Is your pen working yet?
Nope. Just fiddling. 125 kernels, speaking from experience.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Feels like that, right?
Less than 5.
Less than 5.
Ooh, spicy.
Spicy. I mean, you've got good dice. You've got Baron of Dice.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay,
All
a
right,
couple
let's do
more
it.
seconds. Yeah, should we go for it?
Yeah.
All right. So, what have you locked in?
I have locked in 5.
You've gone 5.
Yep.
Chat's gone 7. And the answer, Alfred? 6.
Well, we both failed.
You both got it wrong.
Well,
So
still
it's
3-3.
still neck and neck. 3-3.
I thought you guys really were going to be smarter than me.
Not yet.
Well.
You're both as dumb as each other.
What a time to be alive.
All right. Let's see. Next question. If it was me playing Sylvaneth, I'd need 12 probably. Yeah, true.
Yep.
No, 6 is doable. That can't be right. Okay, maybe I've mathed it wrong. Am I wrong?
I hope not.
Have I messed up?
Is 6 or 3? No, 6.
6 of them.
6 of them.
4 attacks each.
4 attacks each. 3s, rend 1, damage 2.
Yeah,
crit mortals.
mortals.
Also leader
2
bonus.
2 damage.
Leader bonus as well.
No.
No leader. Okay.
No.
Oh, elite unit. Yeah.
To hit 2 damage on the mortals.
2, not in addition, and he has 4
up ward.
Yeah, that does it.
Yeah,
8
that
damage.
does it.
8 damage from 6 of them.
That'll do it.
5 does 6.67. So 6 Kurnoths with swords.
The next question is in. Everybody, what is ogre magic commonly called? The options are fleshcraft, blood cookery, gut magic, or more fire. What is ogre magic commonly called? Fleshcraft, blood cookery, gut magic, more fire. Are you locked in?
I'm locked in.
See the results. Oh, it's quite convincing from chat right now. It's quite convincing. We'll give it 30 seconds and see. Smarter than an ogre player, maybe. Outsmarting a Sylvaneth player, definitely, though, according to chat. Exactly.
No 6-year-old poop humor.
Sorry. I should have done that. I thought blood cookery was good.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, no poop magic. Fart spells should have been something. Okay. What have you locked in, Carl?
I have locked in Gut Magic.
Gut Magic. And chat has locked in Gut Magic. And the answer is Blood Cookery. Gut Magic. Okay, so 4-4. This is close. I don't actually have a deciding question, so there's 2 left.
2 left. Okay, come on. Let's do this. Get one wrong.
All right, it's in chat now. Next question, so question 7.
Which of these regiments of renown is the most points? Wow, I'm going to get this one wrong.
Is it the Hurtling Hogs? Is it Saviours of Cinderfall? Is it Bundo Whalebiter? Or is it Gotrek Gurnison? It's a tough one.
Yeah.
Real tough one. Again, once we've locked in, we'll see.
I'm locked in.
Yeah, okay. Chat, you're answering this one. I would go with Fartcraft. If Fartcraft was an answer, maybe Carl would have got a point there. Too immature, chat. Okay, let's give it 30 seconds. This is interesting. It's close. It's neck and neck on this one, on chat.
Yeah, those are the ones I would have voted for as well.
Okay. We'll see how it goes. It's between Bundo Whalebiter and the Hurtling Hogs right now. The good thing is that we do this so quick fire that it's quite difficult to Google. I've tried to make these as sort of ungoogleable as possible. You know?
Yeah.
Some of them are obviously hard to make ungoogleable, but
Yeah.
we'll give it 30 seconds more because it's neck and neck. Saviours of Cinderfall, 4 votes as well. This is close. This is the closest one we've had so far.
It can't be Saviors, though, I think.
I'm going to ask you, like, after we've decided on the answer, I'm going to ask you what the points values are for each of these.
Yeah, each of them. Holy moly.
I'm interested to know what your thoughts are.
Okay.
Because you're going to say Saviours of Cinderfall, X amount should be 800 points.
Yeah. I mean, they should be the most out of those 4.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Exactly.
That's for sure.
Yeah. I think they are stronger than all of these other options.
Yeah.
Ironically.
All right, should we do it?
I'll give it a couple more seconds. A couple more votes. Champion with Kurnos would def pick up Eltharion. I object to these judges.
Kurnos ain't got nothing.
No. Okay. So, thank you, everyone. I think that's votes in. So, you've picked...
I picked the Hogs.
You picked the Hogs. Interesting. Chat have picked Bundo Whalebiter. 8 votes for Bundo, 6 votes for the Hogs, 4 votes for Saviours of Cinderfall, 1 vote for Gotrek. So how many points is each of these?
I think that Hurtling Hogs is like 430.
Okay.
Bundo is like 410 or 420.
Okay.
Savior is like 380.
Okay.
Gotrek is like 350 or something.
Okay. Interesting. Well, let's see what the answer is to start with. It's the Hogs. That's a point ahead for Carl. 5-4 with 1 question left.
Let's go.
It's pretty good. Let's
go.
All right, let's put the last question in then.
Come on, chat. Come on. Don't let your fellow chatters down.
So, to answer your question there, Bundo Whalebiter, 400 points.
Ooh.
The Hurtling Hogs, 410.
Okay. Oh, close then. Close.
Saviours of Cinderfall, you said 380.
Yeah.
They're less than 300. They're like 290.
Oh, Lord.
They're so cheap.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, Gottrek's like 350. You're right with that one. Yeah, something like that anyway. But yeah, Saviours of Cinderfall are like still so criminally undercosted.
Insane.
All right, so the last question then for everybody. It's an ogre-related one, so an ogre player might get it. What is the name of the big name that gives +1 attack when killing certain unit types? The ability allows you to pick a unit type. When you kill that unit type, you get +1 attack for the rest of the game with the unit that has the big name. Is it Mega Gobbler? Is it Meat Feaster? Is it Gore Feeder? Or is it Mass Muncher?
Yeah,
I'm thinking one.
I'm locked in.
Oh, okay, interesting. I did share this one, right, in chat?
Yep.
Okay, good. Yeah, 290. 290 for Saviours of Cinderfall. Let's see the results here then. Okay, we'll give it 30 more seconds.
Yep. Good luck, chap. Good luck.
I mean, chat need this to tie,
Yeah,
and
we
they
do.
need you to have not got it right.
And if we tie, you can just like quickly come up on the spot. The last question,
I can make one up. That's fine. Tiebreaker question.
if we are tie.
Yeah. I'll figure that out. It did take me a while to put this quiz together, but I'm sure I'll be able to figure one out on the fly.
Can you do it, chat? Can you do it? That is the question. Can you get it right and also me getting it wrong? But what's the odds
Yeah,
of me getting
exactly.
it wrong? Very small.
Yep. Okay. Let's call it there then. What have you locked in?
I have logged in Mega Gobbler.
Chat has also locked in Mega Gobbler. 9 votes for Mega Gobbler, 5 each for Gore Feeder and Meat Feaster. No votes for Mass Muncher.
Should be Mass Muncher.
Should be Mass Muncher. Okay, so the answer then?
Let's do this.
Mega Gobbler. You know what that means?
Sucks to be you, chat.
Seems unfortunately like chat is not smarter than an ogre player.
Nope.
Unless you are also all playing and ogre players.
Exactly.
Because that could be a thing as well. All right, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
You win it.
Thank you.
Well
Well, it's a good try, at least, chat.
Yeah, nice
Good try.
Nice try. We'll be back with more quizzes as we go through the show.
Yep.
Not today, obviously. Next couple of days, we'll do some more quizzes. So come prepared.
Yes. For now, we are gonna send our ad quickly, and then we're heading off to lunch, and we will see you. When are we going live with the other one? At 2 or something? No.
Yeah.
2:15 or
2 o'clock-ish.
2 o'clock is maybe 2:15. We'll
Yeah.
put a timer in at least.
Yeah.
Oh, we have the next video. Oh, never mind. We'll put
Yeah.
a timer.
But we will run through all the placings as well when we get back, so that everyone has an update
Exactly.
on where everyone's
Yeah.
at, and we'll also have the new pairings by then as well, so we can run through the new pairings
Yep.
and see who ends up on our stream. Exciting.
Yep. And if you want to go for lunch as well now, then the actual
Now's the time.
game, I think starts at 2:30. So
Okay.
yeah. All right. See you after lunch.
You perfected your lists, you practiced every battle plan, you've flown halfway across the world to be here.
And you're still rolling those scratched up dice that you found in the board game box from 2009.
Sort it out. Baron of Dice make the dice that actually deserve a spot on the table. Theme colors, custom sets, whole lot.
They're the official partner of our coverage here, and that means you're getting a deal.
Check out the website, Hops 10 at the checkout, you get 10% off. perfected your lists, you've practiced every battle plan, you've flown halfway across the world to do it.
You're still rolling those scratched up dice that you found in the board game box from 2009.
Sort it out. Baron of Dice make the dice that actually deserve a spot on the table. Theme colours, custom sets, whole lot. Sort it out.
They're the official partner of our coverage here. That means you're getting a deal.
Check out the website, Hops10 at the checkout, you get 10% off. Baron of Dice make the dice that actually deserve a spot on the table. Theme colours, custom sets, whole lot. Sort it out.
They're the official partner of our coverage here. That means you're getting a deal.
Check out the website.
Hello everyone
There
and
we go.
welcome back from the break. I hope you had a great lunch.
Oh, yeah.
We had a very nice ravioli. We are Hops and Drops TV and we are here covering the AOS World's Team Championship in Italy, Pescara. We just finished up the first round with New Zealand against Bulgaria. New Zealand break. I hope you had a coming in hot and winning that matchup
very
for
well.
sure.
Absolutely.
And now we have a really nice matchup coming up. Some people give us nice things, so that's cool. But yeah, we have a really, really nice matchup for you guys coming in. We
Very
have
exciting.
Scotland, who won with 3 points.
3 points, they beat Australia.
Won against Australia, and now it's time to beat Poland.
Yeah, this is
With
going to be a
3
tough
points to
one
win.
for Scotland, I think, because Poland are a very strong team.
Yep.
But I have high hopes.
Yeah, it is a very, very strong team, and but I mean, if we are gonna catch any moment in this tournament, it is when Scotland topples one of the top contenders of the tournament. It would be
Absolutely.
amazing to catch live, and yeah, see if it's
It would be
possible.
fantastic, and that's why we're following it along.
Get in, everyone! Let's do this. Let's do this.
If you're enjoying what we're doing, please subscribe to the channel. We're going to be
Yes.
here for 3 days covering this, but we also produce battle reports. So if you want to follow us to enjoy our vibe, then
Yep.
please subscribe to the channel. Throw a super chat if you're really enjoying what we're doing. We
Yep.
also have YouTube membership, Patreon, etc. Discord in the description below if you want to join that and be part of the community. So yeah, make sure to be a part of us.
Yeah, and also if you really need new dice, use the Baron of link. Link.
Baron of Dice link.
Baron of Dice link, thank you, in the channel just now, and Hops10 for a nice 10% discount on your order. Any kind of support really helps us doing this even more, and also hopefully doing even more live coverage in the future, and our battle report as well.
Yep.
Talking about battle reports, we have one releasing tomorrow, where we're playing 2 of the lists here from Worlds. So our take on those lists essentially is Lumineth versus Sylvaneth, as Super Chat decided during the Swedish Mastership for us to play. So yep. The fantasy draft I can link again. Unfortunately, you can't join the draft anymore because the dice have started to roll. So there's no more entry to the fantasy draft. But here's the link, so you can go in and have a look at least. We are gonna update that one. Here we're working on that before everyone is starting their game as well, to see the current state of the tournament. And the current state of your fantasy draft, basically.
It's going to take us a bit of time to update it, but I'm working on it behind the scenes.
Yeah. So bear with us. We have, I'm really excited to see Scotland and see how they're gonna fare up against Poland.
Me
Who
too.
do you think are gonna win? I assume most of you think Poland because they are the favored ones in this specific matchup. But Scotland has shown us some great sportsmanship and some great plays in the tournament, so I'm very excited to see if they can pull it through here. If they pull it through the first day, winning against Australia and Poland, that's pretty big. That's really big going into the second day for Scotland. And they're also a great bunch of people, so it's going to be a very exciting game. In front of us as well, we have France going against Germany, I think. No, not against Germany. Belgium, and then we have Sweden going against Germany. We have New Zealand going against Italy
Yep.
to our left. And then we have the Danes going against, not sure yet.
They're against Norway.
They're against Norway. That's also a really cool matchup.
Yeah. So Italy, New Zealand, USA, Serbia, Belgium, France, which is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah.
Team Germany, Team Sweden, Team Poland, Team Scotland. That's what we're going to be covering this round.
Yep.
Then we have Team England versus Team Russia.
Yep.
Warhammer players from Russia.
Mm-hmm.
Denmark, Norway. I think that concludes the winning bracket. Team Australia versus Team Turkey then. Team Austria versus Team Switzerland. Team Greece versus Team Slovenia. Team Spain versus Team Netherlands. Finland, Canada. Northern Ireland versus China. And then lastly, we have the team that we just streamed and had on the channel, Team Bulgaria versus Team Portugal.
Very cool.
Plenty of matches. I'll just do a quick rundown of the top 10 placings in terms of points as well. We have in first place right now, after round 1, we have Team Denmark.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Norway in second place, Belgium in third place, Germany in fourth, England in fifth, New Zealand in sixth, go New Zealand, Poland in seventh, France in eighth, Russia in ninth, and then lastly in 10th place we have Team USA. So that's top 10.
Indeed. It's very exciting.
Yep.
Get Taylor, the coach from Scotland, up on stream after pairings. Yeah, we could probably do that. See how she feels about the pairings overall. That's always interesting to get to know the captains or the coaches and captains' thoughts about the pairing. So definitely a possibility. We have a lot of teams higher up in the main channel, and we have another camera going around in the room. So we will try and to cover it all for you as much as we can, at least. And we have Linus as well walking around giving us update from the different countries. So yeah, we'll try to do that. We're there now talking in between the teams, planning a little bit, and also during over lunch, of course, planning. And the pairing is, it's a little while away for the pairing to start, but it should be just around the corner. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the first game, New Zealand versus Bulgaria, and thank you very much for sticking around for the second game. I'm sure it's going to be a very exciting 8 games. We're covering 3 of them. Who is actually playing on the stream, though, that is not for us to decide. That is for the captain and the coaches to decide. So we'll see who Scotland decides to put on, and we'll see who Poland decides to put on as well. Is there anyone that has chosen Scotland for the podium on the fantasy draft?
Good question.
That would be very cool. I haven't actually. I've chosen Poland as thinking of winning, but so I should be cheering for them. But I am a sucker for underdog things, so I really cheering for Scotland to bring this out.
Yeah, same.
Mostly because it would be a great show of actually going against what everyone thinks and showing where the table should. I don't know. That's a Swedish saying. It's hard to translate.
What? What's the Swedish saying? In direct translation.
Direct translation, showing where the cupboard should stand.
That's the one.
Or something like that.
Yeah, makes perfect sense to me.
Daddy Bunning in the chat. Welcome. We're aware there is a problem with BCP, but we are working on it. Yes, correct. There is a little problem with BCP. US won, apparently. I think there was a problem like that, and they said it didn't win or something. Yeah. But they won their round. Ronja is working for Serbia now and playing with them. The Swedish team has quite a lot of people who are new to the world scene. Some of them have played the Six Nations, and a few of them have been to the actual AOS Worlds. So it's a bit of a new team there as well. They have a experienced captain though, Lillen. So he should be able to lead the team to a nice position. But then the French team, right in front of us, playing as Belgium, they have a complete new team, complete new captain. They did win against Canada, I think.
The way that they choose their teams is kind of exciting.
Yeah, they have this whole process in France. Age of Sigmar is very big there, or Warhammer in general. They choose a captain, and the captain has free hands to do whatever they want, and they picked a lot of new players. So a lot of them have never been on the AOS world scene before or any big tournaments, but they have done a lot of big tournaments internally in France, and also been practicing a lot, which is expected if you go to an event like this. So yeah, it's going to be exciting. We are here in, as I mentioned, in Pescara in Italy. It's a nice little town.
It's damn warm right now.
It is
Or
now.
I just got really warm after lunch. I think it's because I ate a load of food.
Yeah, the body is burning.
Exactly.
Burning off those calories. Yeah, it was nice and cool on the first stream. Now it's getting a bit warmer.
Yeah.
Definitely. I was looking forward for a swim later. Where are you guys watching? Where are you guys and girls? Where are you from? All over the world. Yeah, where are you? Hit us up in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. What the time is. Are you from other side of the world? We earlier had a bunch of New Zealand people watching, but it's very late there now. Wellington, for example, was like 11 p.m.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if they're sticking around for this game, but this opens up the time zone for other countries. So yeah, where are you guys from? Appreciate having you here. Please consider subscribing to the channel. It means a lot to us.
Yeah.
And if you want to contribute even more, become a member, become a super chat, or become a super chat, a member. We have Patreon. Follow us on Instagram as well.
Yeah,
we just
for
created
sure.
one.
I should probably post the Instagram link.
We'll do a little bit of behind the scenes there. So yeah, on the Instagram. So that's always nice. And the fantasy draft, we're working on that one slowly, and we're gonna see the current standing. The fantasy draft is very exciting. Unfortunately, it's too late for submissions, but whoever wins is gonna get some really cool prizes. We have a Baron of Dice prizes to hand out, and also I have heard some rumors that maybe Threshold Tactics is going to supply us with a little bit of prizes
Very
as well
exciting.
for the ones who grab those wins.
Yep.
So yeah, a lot up to grabs in the fantasy draft. Very exciting.
We will be streaming pairings, yes.
Yes, we're streaming the whole thing, so the pairings will... I can't really see the Poland team, so...
No, we only have the Scots here right now.
Yeah. So whenever all of the teams are here, the Scots are going outside, it looks like, to have a
breather.
Have a breather, but we will be streaming the pairings as well. That is equally as important as the actual games themselves. It's actually where a lot of the matches can be decided. If you manage to get the wrong pairing and your faction goes up against something you really don't want to work with, or a battle plan it doesn't really want to work with, then it can have a huge effect on the game. In the BCP, you can see all the standings of the event. So head over to Best Coast Pairings, and you will be able to see all the lists, all the scoring of the event. So head over there. They're covering the whole thing. And you can see the list there as well. We will be showing the lists from our games that we're covering.
Yep.
But no other lists. If you want to see the rest of the lists, head over to BCP. You have both from the singles as well. Go Team Scotland. Freedom!
There's been a lot of freedom chants in the chat.
Yeah. I wish I could do a William Wallace speech, but it's not going to work. I'll make you guys disappointed.
Do it. Do your best. You need a few more wines.
I need a little beerio, I think, for that one. Ask JP Captain what he thinks of AI ban, as he created listbot and list pairings.
Yeah, they banned that. I was reading over that in the rules description. They made it so that you can't use you can't programmatically decide pairings that you want, and you can't use AI to suggest pairings either. Basically, everything that you do has to be done manually.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. You'll pay? Oh, I'll think about it. I might do the speech just before the game hits.
Do you remember it all, or you're just gonna read it?
I'll just do that little bit where it's like, "You can't take my freedom." That one. Yeah, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe.
Maybe we'll get one of the Scots to do it on an interview.
Yeah, BCP is a little bit wrong at the moment. Everyone is aware of that, and the TOs are aware of that, so they're just sorting out that problem. But the pairings are and should be fine as they are now. So it's just smaller points here and there. Go team Northern Ireland with love from the hospital. Sorry to hear that you're in the hospital, Chloe. Nice that you managed to be here and watch. We'll try and cover a little bit of Northern Ireland as well if we can for you here in the hospital. For sure. We heard as well from Bulgaria that had a Stormcast player that was going to show up and unfortunately had to cancel to come here to the event because of private reasons. So yeah, we hope he is doing well as well, and hopefully he can watch.
I wonder, because I'm struggling to find player 129. I'm wondering if that is Christian Salvage then that couldn't play.
Yeah, is it from Bulgaria?
Yes.
Yeah, then probably Stormcast.
Okay, so Christian Salvage 129 means that who is his replacement?
That is a good question.
Bulgaria, Daniel Markov, I would assume then.
Okay.
Almost updated on the
here
draft.
on the fantasy draft. BCP really doesn't like team formats. I don't know. I don't have much experience of BCP honestly, but he looked nice to me, and it seems easy to submit for the teams and everything. So not sure.
Pairings on table
Pairing
one.
is happening, everyone.
Let's do it. All right, so the missions that we're playing then. We've got Noxious Nexus there on the right-hand side. That's an old classic. Then we have... What else? Oh, God, I'm terrible at the names.
I need to see them as well. One is Noxious Nexus, at least.
I know that one because I recognize it from the thing. The other one is the one where you have to hold one of each color. This is how I know the battle plans.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you have them up, or...?
I don't have them up, no. I mean, I have those ones that are right there. Here's Noxious Nexus, the ones further to the right.
Yep.
It is where you don't score anything in the beginning.
Exactly.
And then holding the one further to the left scores you 10 points in the end of the game.
Yep.
And it's the mortal damage underdog mechanic.
Yep.
And then do you know the name of anyone else?
No, just scroll and find the deployment.
Here.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yep.
It is. It is
Roiling
Roots.
Roiling Roots.
Very interesting one. Underdog mechanic. Strike last while they're contesting the target objective, and hold one for 5 points. Hold a pair for 3 points, and hold two. Get 2 victory points for holding more than your opponent. Not a lot of obscuring on this one. It has one big tree and one small place of power, so I mean you could potentially make more, but initially there's not much obscuring at all. We can see here they have defended with is that Disciple of Singe, and who is that in the bottom?
Maggotkin of Nurgle.
Okay, so Scotland is defending with Maggotkin of Nurgle on that mission. I'm going to try and find that mission quickly. It's here. They are defending on Bountiful Equinox. Get 5 victory points, 3 victory points for 2 more, and then if you hold one of each color, you get another 2, and you heal if you contest friendly and enemy contesting target objective. Underdog mechanic. So defending with Maggotkin of Nurgle, and Poland is defending with Singe, right? Is it?
No, that's not Singe. That's Stormcast.
Stormcast. Okay, cool.
I mean, it's a very central mission. Usually, you either commit on one flank to try and take your opponent's red objective, for example.
Yep.
Or you commit everything into the middle of the table to ensure your opponent can't ever hold that blue objective.
Yep.
That tends to be the way to do it. So, yeah, we can see that Team Poland have put down their 2 defenders.
Yep. Yeah, defending on Bountiful Equinox with Stormcast and Magican of Nurgle. We see that Scotland has already attacked with their 2, putting them face down there, and then Poland is going to decide their 2 picks to attack into Scotland. Here we get a little bit closer. This is a nice view. Let's see if we can. So yeah, you can see there Bountiful Equinox, Roiling Roots, Surge of Slaughter, and Noxious Nexus. It's quite good pairings there. Oh, Poland looking a little bit nervous. Oh yeah. They have really cool shirts. That big, like Spartan-looking helmet. It's not a Spartan, I guess. I'm probably making every Polish person like twist in their grave or something, but
Exactly.
it's one of those like. Okay, there
All
we
right,
are.
here we go. Let's see what they've got.
What are they attacking with?
Sylvaneth and Doc.
Okay, so Poland attacking into Magican of Nurgle with Sylvaneth and Doc.
Interesting.
Who are they going to choose? Who would you guys choose here in this scenario?
I mean, Sylvaneth is a natural pick because they don't need to worry about disease.
So, yeah, Hussary, exactly. Yeah, there we go. Winged Hussars.
But do you want to save Sylvaneth for a different battle plan? I mean, Sylvaneth isn't great on this battle plan. It's quite a central mission. I think I'd put Sylvaneth down. I mean, obviously, I don't know their greens and their yellows and their reds.
Yeah.
For matchups, but I think Sylvaneth into Maggotkin is probably the best for them.
Yeah.
Best for the Scots.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Let's see here.
Because it's the Scots Maggotkin, right? Yeah. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Who are they choosing? Poland has already chosen. We didn't see which 2 they attacked, but we'll soon see who they are chosen as attackers. Polish Hussar Winged Cavalry. Yeah, I only know that from Age of Empires 2. OBR they chose to go against Stormcast.
Interesting. Okay.
Very cool. That's a nice.
And they went with Doc against Maggotkin. Okay.
That's interesting choices from both ends. I feel like OBR is quite good on this one.
Yeah.
Because it's the objective was quite close. So. On BCP you can find an overview of all the results. So just head over to BCP, Best Coast Pairing, and you can see it there. Okay. AOS Team Poland 2026. It's saying they're right on their shirt. Very nice. You can see now they're going to put down a defender onto Surge of not Surge of Slaughter, whatever it was called. Roiling Roots, exactly. I'm wondering who they. I feel like Sylvaneth plays wider missions in the round better. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, for sure. But that's why you put your opponent's Sylvaneth on that battle plan.
Exactly, yeah.
Because I think they would play the worst on that one.
OBR Nurgle. There's no OBR. Oh, you mean you just want to see them go against each other? Because they're not paired right now. It's Nurgle against Dodds of Cain. And then OBR against Stormcast. Both of these on Bountiful Equinox. So here we see the defenders of, or we're soon to see, Poland has put down the defenders on Roiling Roots. Really wonder who's good on Roiling Roots. Who do you guys think? Who would you put down if you were the captain on Roiling Roots? If you could choose any faction.
All right. We have the results now in the fantasy draft for the first round.
We'll go through them after the pairing then.
If you want to see how you're doing, you can see.
Yeah, you can just head over to the link and you'll see. Light Lumineth onto the. You would put down Lumineth onto Roiling Roots, yeah. Doesn't feel like a bad at all.
Right now, I'm 240th in the fantasy draft,
Yeah.
so not great.
No.
You're 66th.
Yeah, I mean, I said that it
Easy.
shouldn't win.
Yeah.
No, I don't think anyone said that Sylvaneth should play Nurgle on this one. Opposite, right? We didn't want Sylvaneth playing on this one
Why?
against Nurgle.
Yeah, I wanted the Scots to pick the Polish Sylvaneth into
okay.
Nurgle
Yeah, okay.
because I think it makes sense to put.
Yep.
Because they choose which they're going against.
Yep. So we have defending here on Roiling Roots, Blaze of Corn. Blaze of Corn and Soulblight Gravelords.
Okay.
Soulblight Gravelords feels like a really good pick to me here.
Yep.
Yep. I'm 238 right next to Tom.
Yeah. Well, you're beating me by 2 places, so
Yeah.
Alfred's 242.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
So they have chosen. Scotland has chosen their who they want to attack with, or who they want to be the attacker into their Blade of Corn. Blade of Corn onto the Roiling Roots is I feel like
Which
a good
is
choice
Roiling
as well.
Roots?
It is
Hold pair. Is it fight last?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Or is it rend?
Oh yeah, it could be. Strike last. yeah.
Strike last, yeah, okay. Okay, Blades of Corn versus Sylvaneth. Soulblight Gravelords versus Lumineth.
Okay.
I'd like to see the Soulblight Lumineth on stream if we can get that. That would be great.
Spicy matchups here. Scotland just instantly putting down their defender. They're just straight up knowing it.
It's their Sylvaneth.
Yep.
Scotland Sylvaneth then on Surge of Slaughter.
Lumineth. Here's their 2 attackers. Both Sylvaneth and Lumineth really nice on this mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So the teams always put down 1 card on a mission that they want to defend with, and then the opponent team chooses 2 cards, 2 armies to attack
Yes.
into that one, and then the defender can choose which one they want as the matchup. And that continues through until now when they put down 2 as defenders, attack with 2 into the first, and then the other one automatically becomes paired with the last one. If Sylvaneth have a war song, it's a nightmare for Nurgle.
Yeah, they all have war
Yeah.
songs.
Every single Sylvaneth list has a war song.
Like, I'm not saying that it's a good matchup for Sylvaneth.
No.
I'm saying it's a bad matchup for Sylvaneth, and that's why you put it into your Nurgle.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I like it as well. One thing that Sylvaneth struggles with a lot is if 2 units can swing all the time, and you have the seas on top of that.
Yeah,
So I'm sure they're a bit slower, but it's quite close objectives. So I'm it's not too bad, I think. That's Callum, some man.
It's my
That's
it's my
your
guy.
Pick. It's your pick.
It is.
I hope we get Lumineth versus Soulblight on stream. That would be very cool. Unfortunately, we can't
I'd like
decide.
to do that as well.
Yeah, we can't decide who's going on the stream, but we would love that matchup as well. It's up to the captains. They decide. The players might not want to be on stream.
We can recommend it
Exactly.
still.
Yeah, we can recommend it for sure. And see if they're comfortable. We'll do that. It will be a very cool matchup.
The Scottish team just locking in their 4th pick there. Like, why
It's
not?
nothing. Yeah. No, they are Poland are thinking a lot more about this
Yep.
than Scotland.
Yeah,
Scotland feels easy. They had this one win against Australia.
they're feeling confident now.
They're feeling confident. It's time to beat the Poland people. Poland people. Sure. Thomas is a beast on Sylvaneth. I assume he will win with about 20 points. Okay, nice.
Okay.
You're a pretty good beast on Sylvaneth as well, Misha.
They're taking their time on this one, look.
Yeah,
They're
for
checking
sure.
their notes.
Yeah, for sure. I wonder which 2 ones they're attacking with, because I can't remember the Scottish team.
No. I do laugh at this because when we play team tournaments, we just kind of go like, oh, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think that works too well.
I mean, we used a tombola last time.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah. Just bingo machine.
Yeah. That was amazing, though. We actually did pretty well. All about the vibes, indeed. Yeah, they do look hella nervous. I mean, Poland, Scotland is they're gonna give them a fight for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe they're not very happy about the pairing results so far, Poland, so that's why they're sweating a little bit.
Could be, that's true. All right, then, let's see who gets put into who.
Shit, scared of the Scots, indeed. Daughters defending on Noxious Nexus, and what is that one? Can you see what? Am I
They're
blind?
scared of our freedom.
What is that defender there from Poland?
Ogres.
Ogres. Yeah, good mission for Ogres. Good mission for Doc as well. I think.
Yeah, it's a good mission for Doc. Okay, so
Ooh.
Magakin of Nurgle versus Daughters of Cain. Ogre Mirror.
Yeah.
Ogre Mirror.
Wow.
Okay.
Ogre Mirror. Oh, well.
Interesting.
Well, that's gonna be bloody.
Yeah. And then Iron Jaws versus Lumineth. And Blades of Corn versus Sylvaneth. Okay, there's some good games here. I don't mind which one we get, honestly.
Yeah, very cool.
I'm interested in all of them. I'd love to have Callum Campbell on, and I'd love to have Thomas on, but I'm biased because I love Sylvaneth, so...
Yeah. But we will see if Linus, our guy, can try and suggest Soulblight. Oh,
It's out.
It's out. Oh, they're already choosing here who's going
Oh,
on
they're
stream, I
choosing,
think.
yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So, yeah, we can see who we are getting on the stream or not. Give us something exciting to work with.
Thank you very much, Rob, for checking in.
Hey, Rob, nice to see you.
Hope you have a great weekend, too.
Yeah, for sure. It would have been cool if you've been at the event. Have a beer. Hope it's going well.
Linus, do we know who we're getting on stream yet, or...? He's just checking now.
1 second.
And then we'll get it all set up.
Yeah, very exciting. Lumineth versus Iron Jaws is a good pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Iron Jaws is a real sleeper, according to Alexander Hansen from Denmark.
Do you feel it's good for the Lumineth or good for the Iron Jaws? Or do you mean it's a good pick to have on stream? Because I think it'd be a great game to have on stream.
Yeah, for sure.
Sweden is doing a thing.
Sweden is doing a thing, huh? Oh, yeah.
I hope someone has 4 of the same unit. Is that the last one you need, Alexis?
Oh,
For
no.
the bingo card.
Tristan knows the player base well. I want to see OBR. OBR would be super cool to have on
It
as
would
well.
be nice to have
Yeah.
OBR on, yeah. We had OBR on yesterday when we did the finals of the singles tournament. And it was just like a lot of horses,
Yeah, it was. A lot of horses. Thank you very much, Rob.
Thanks a lot, Rob. Appreciate it.
I'll cheer to you on.
We will absolutely buy some beers.
Yes, 1000% after this.
Straight after this game.
Yep. Maybe even a little swim in the ocean and a beer. Multi-streaming multiple games isn't very exciting, but I love that you stream one game.
I mean, yeah, do you mean multiple teams, or because we're covering 3 tables?
Yeah,
we want to show a mixture.
Yep. Yeah, we will be covering 3 tables here to have a
Yeah.
little bit of a mix. And then we have a camera going around in the room every now and then to check how it's looking in the other countries, etc.
Yeah.
And yeah, but it can be tricky to covering all 3 tables. It can also be tricky
Absolutely.
to cover 8 tables, like some streamers are doing in here.
I can get the score for Corn v Corn in round 1.
The only Gits player would be fun. Yeah, I would like to see Alexander Hansen's Cruel Boys on the stream as well.
So Corn versus Corn was...
Corn won.
Yeah, Corn did win. Corn won, yeah. So Lance from Team New Zealand
Yep.
won with 70 points.
Quite
Against-
confidently.
Yeah, against Bulgaria's Vasil with 34 points.
Yeah. You can hear it now a little bit.
Linus is just checking now which we're going to be streaming.
Congratulations. Did that one, didn't you?
So we have OBR Stormcast on Bountiful Equinox that we'll be streaming.
Good matchups.
Oh, we're doing Orcs, Lumineth, and what was the last one? Yeah,
Yeah.
Linus. Scottish OBR versus Polish Stormcast on 1. Exciting. So then we have the Scottish Auric Warclans Iron Jaws versus the Polish Lumineth.
Very nice.
Okay, Scottish Doc versus Polish Nurgle on Nexus. That's going to
Amazing.
be the 3 that we're watching.
Amazing. Should we try and get Taylor up here for a quick interview, see how she feels about the pairings? She is, yes. She's the coach, yeah. Mostly because people online wanted it, so. Could be cool to get a little bit of inside information of the
Yeah,
pairing.
it'd be nice to hear about the pairing. No, I don't think she's feeling up to it. She's looking
No.
a bit nervous about it.
Okay. She does look a little bit nervous about it, but we'll see. We'll try our best. Yeah, it's
a no.
It's a no.
fine.
Sorry.
We'll
There's some trolling involved.
we'll check in with.
We're getting another Scottish, the captain, I think,
Yeah,
up
yeah.
on here for the
Absolutely.
quick. All right, let's do it quickly then. Nice.
Let's get the microphone.
Yep.
Boo. Funny. Hello.
Close to your mouth.
Test.
All
Perfect.
good?
Yeah?
Yeah,
Good.
Welcome.
Thank you very much.
So the games haven't started yet, but we've just done the pairings.
Yeah.
Tell us your thoughts.
I think the pairings went pretty well for us, honestly. We're feeling pretty confident. Obviously, Scotland did really well in game 1.
Absolutely.
Round 1, so
Big congratulations.
punching up and doing well, and I think we're just going to try and keep doing that.
Yeah.
Poland's a tough team, a good team, great guys. Everyone's just going to do their best and try and have a fantastic game.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Who are you? Are you the non-playing captain?
I'm a non-playing coach.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
think there's any games that are going to be particularly spicy to
I think
keep
all
an
the
eye
games
on?
are going to be particularly
Okay.
spicy, so I'd recommend everyone tune in and watch all of the games,
Yep.
any of the streams they can. But there's nothing that we think should, happen that we haven't practiced for. Everyone's practiced all the matchups. There's no armies out there that are surprising, so it's just
Good.
about sticking to the things we practiced and doing that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right.
Fantastic. Best of luck.
Best of
Yeah,
luck.
thank you very
Thank
much.
you very much.
Any quick shout out you want to do?
Just a shout out to the organizers, a shout out to the team, of course, for all the practice. Shout out to you guys, and to everyone in the community that's keeping Warhammer as amazing as it is.
Yeah.
There you have
Awesome.
it. Thank you very much.
Thank you
guys.
so much. All right. Scottish captain, non-playing captain. feeling confident?
Yeah, I felt very confident.
To me, at least.
Yeah, for sure. Felt very confident.
I feel like if people went in depth into describing pairings, they would be feeling more nervous.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, this is going to be interesting. I feel like that is one handsome man. I feel like it's kind of like that bell curve, right? You've got one end where you have no idea, and then it's like, we're just going to have some great games, you know? You've got the other end where you're mega confident, and it's like, just going to have some good games. And then in the middle there, it's like sweaty, nervous, like, oh, yeah, don't know how this is going to go. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to watch these 3 games.
Very cool 3 matchup as well. This is going to be exciting. Iron Jaws into Lumineth will be very interesting to see.
Absolutely.
OBR versus Deep Strike Stormcast Eternal, also very interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a game that we're going to want to watch intently, I think. From So we're just setting up the games now in our overlays, and then we'll be able to go through all the lists.
We'll try and do that as well, to have both. And if Linus, is it possible if you can go and check if the Polish captain wanna?
Oh, as the coach. Okay, I meant coach, captain, coach. I understand what you mean. The 3 games that we're watching are OBR versus Stormcast, Daughters of Cain versus Nurgle, and what was the last one? OBR Stormcast. Or War Clans, Iron Jaws versus Lumineth. That was it. Thank you. All Scotland versus Poland games. But as we did previously, we'll follow up on how the other games are going around the floor.
Yep.
And hopefully have some footage as well of the other Scotland versus Lumineth games.
Yep. Fortunately, it looked like a no from having the Scottish coach up, Polish coach up here. I think they're all playing, perhaps. If not, we'll try and figure out throughout the games. Otherwise, we'll try and catch them afterwards.
All right, we're ready to just look through the fantasy draft now. So go for it, Alfred. Let's have a look. Here is the current leaderboard after round 1. So if you see your name, congratulations. You're in the top 15. We do have 250 entries.
Very cool.
We're going to have to go a long way down to be able to see mine.
What did you say? I was 60-something.
You were 66, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, there you are. Look, 11-inch Carl.
Yeah.
I'm surprised, actually, by how little tying there is. That's good. You're 4th, Oscar. Nice.
Wow.
Good job.
And you're surprised as
we're
well.
down. Here we are. We're down in the bottom here. 242. There's Alfred. 240. There's me.
Yeah.
Where's Linus? How's Linus doing? 95th.
Okay.
Not bad. Out of 254, it's pretty good.
And out of us, I'm in the lead.
You are, yeah.
Hell yeah!
Significantly.
Well, here's the top 3 at least so far. Who are they? I can't really see the names.
Congratulations so far to Tristan P.
And the team name?
I'm not doing that. I'm going to butcher that.
And then Jacob G and Ultimate Randoms.
Ultimate Randoms. I mean, if it is Ultimate Random, then well done.
then amazing randoms.
Who has the best country score so far? Is there anyone that's like nailed the top 3?
Yeah, I wondered.
Oh, okay. We should make that so we can filter by.
Yeah, I'll put in a filter.
Players or country.
I'll put in a filter.
I think it's like 2 point something if you've picked the top.
Tristan plays for Germany. They're all setting up their tables here now in preparation, so it's very close until we get to see the games. So hang in there. They're soon about to start. I hope you guys are enjoying being here. I hope you guys are enjoying our coverage.
Yeah.
We're very excited being here. We're Hops and Drops TV. My name is Carl. This is Tom. And behind the scenes, we have Alfred, and we have Linus, who's walking around in the room, and our table boss. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun. And we are the official English stream here for AOS Worlds. So if you really enjoy it, please consider subscribing to our channel. It helps a lot. please consider sending some super chats or any kind of donation anyway. We have a membership. Everything means a lot. And yeah, we have some really exciting games coming up. We have Scotland versus Poland. We have Lumineth versus Uruk Warclans. We have OBR versus Stormcast Eternals. We have, what's the third one?
Iron Jaws versus Lumineth.
That's what I said.
Yeah, Nurgle
yeah.
Nurgle versus Doc.
Okay.
Yep.
Very nice.
We'll run through the lists soon.
Yes.
We've had some switching out of the mats as well.
Yep.
So hopefully the tables are a little bit more visible.
Mm-hmm.
Because we had some quite dark mats previously.
Yeah, there was some dark mat for sure. Couldn't really, when it was like dark corn against corn as well, like dark themed ones, then it was hard to see. So now it's lighter battle plans, so hopefully you can see it a bit clearer.
Dice had so good, made me grab a set. Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
We sold one. Baron of Dice sold one set. Perfect. They're really nice dice, to be honest with you. Like unbiasedly, obviously. Like I think they are quite nice. We were when we were making the advert yesterday, we kind of got them out the box for the first time, and we were rolling around the table. And like the ones that are kind of matte, they're like a little bit more matte on the finish. They're real nice.
Really, really nice for sure.
There'll all be prizes for those that place well in the fantasy draft, the boxes that we have.
Yep, sure will.
I'm interested to see what we need to look out for on the bingo. I'm sure we must have got bingo at some point.
Is there anyone out there who is close to the bingo? And if you are out there and you haven't received and if you haven't received the bingo card, I will send it to you as well in the chat.
Yep.
To partake in that, if I can find it. But basically, you're just going along. We will show you in a little bit back what things we have already found during the stream. So here's the bingo. So we'll show you in a little bit which ones we have already crossed over, and you get to cross those over. Is there anyone who's even close to bingo? I think we were like 2 spots away, but there were 2 very hard ones, I think. So not looking great for us here on the stream. But we'll see.
15 points from a BT we got. 0 primary scored in a turn. We did get, I think, because I'm pretty sure on the Ogre game, there was a 0 score on the last round for slaves.
Ooh, potential, yeah.
Could be. I can't remember totally though.
We can check that out later though.
Yeah.
Love to see some kills as well.
Yeah.
Maybe we can have a quick little panorama over the locale with our little thing.
Maybe not.
If we're lucky enough, we'll see.
We got a maybe. We got a maybe face from Alfred.
Yep.
I wish we had a little bit more space here. I'm feeling very cramped just behind this desk.
Yeah, it is a little bit cramped. On top of being warm as well. Yeah, I get that. It can be a little bit hefty. Shipping sometimes, but then if you order a bigger batch, it's not that bad. And then you can maybe share it around with friends.
Yep.
As well. Or go in together. That's usually what we do. We're a bunch of people who order and split the.
Yeah, right. We ordered like how many was it that we ordered? Hops and drops dice.
500.
It was 500.
No, 1500.
No, it wasn't 1500.
No, 500.
It was 500.
Yeah,
right?
then 500.
500 dice. Yeah, just for the club.
Yeah.
But now we need to order new ones for the channel with our new logo. And our new colors.
Exactly.
Oh man, matte dice. With our logo and the new colors.
Gorgeous.
That would be great.
Gorgeous. It would be super nice.
Hopefully you enjoyed the quiz, those of you who took part. We'll do another one tomorrow or the day after.
Yep.
Here we go. Little scan of the. So that's the Scottish team you can see there in the blue shirts.
Putting out their deployment measures and everything, and the Poland in their Hussars helmets. Not the Hussar, yeah, Hussars. That's what the winged Hussar.
Here we have France versus Belgium in the foreground, and you can see the Swedish team setting up behind them, behind the Swedish flag.
Yeah, perfect. Glad you guys enjoyed the quiz. We'll have more of those for sure.
Yep.
Look at that.
Alfred.
Look at that beautiful flag.
Alfred, we're covering the whole thing. We're not. It's not just Sweden.
Sweden. Sweden did win.
They did.
The first one.
They did.
So excited to follow along there as well.
Here's Team Italy, I think.
Yep. Italy against New Zealand that we just watched.
Yeah.
Very exciting to see how that goes.
I'm keen to see how that goes, definitely.
Yeah. And here we have France versus Belgium.
Yep.
And then here all the way further to the right there is Denmark versus
Norway.
I like Norway's shirts.
And there's Linus.
And there's
Give us a wave, Linus.
And there's a beautiful kilt as well. Oh, look at that guy. Look at that guy. All right, let's see.
Are we ready for overlays? Yeah.
They are doing a little bit of
okay, they're just sorting
here.
the overlays right now.
Yeah,
the lists, etc. Make sure that we've got it correct before we go through the lists.
Yep.
All the players are still placing the terrain right now and setting up the missions. No games have started yet, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's very exciting to be here.
Yeah.
It's my first actual world's kind of big event ever. I've done quite big ones in Sweden, but nothing with international people. Well, we've had a few Norwegians and a few Danish people visiting, but and actually in last Grand Fanatic that Jesper is holding, we had Poland, didn't we?
Yeah, Poland came. Yeah,
exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, and they won.
Yep.
So, but other than that, this is my first big event.
Yep.
And it's very exciting to be here. It's very fun to meet everyone. Everyone is so friendly.
I mean, just how all of the interviews we've done so far, every single person has just been really nice.
Yeah.
It's
for sure.
That after each interview, I've thought to myself, that's someone I'd like to play a game of Age of Sigmar with.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Unfortunately, I haven't been able to squeeze a game in since we got here.
No.
I did bring my Mega Gargants because I fancied getting a game in, but there hasn't been time. We've been doing too much prep.
It is quite a hectic schedule in the mornings and during the days.
And then after these 3 days, all we're going to want to do is go eat something and sleep.
Yeah.
It's going to be busy.
I mean, we might be crazy always and be should we just play a game of Warhammer?
Yeah. So we have all agreed, though, all of us hops and drops folks, we have all agreed that being here really makes you want to play Warhammer.
Yeah, super. A lot.
We just keep getting jealous of everyone that gets to play, and it makes me want to play.
Yep. But it's also fantastic to give you guys the show.
Yeah.
Hazel, support for Team Scotland. Go on DJ.
Go on DJ. Is DJ on stream? No. He's not.
Malmö. Yes, Hazel.
We will get a scan by that later, the DJ in his game, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we have a lot of people from Scotland here in the chat cheering around. We will soon tune into the tables. We're just sorting the last little bit of overlays, and I can see that the players have started to measure their deployment zones, etc. So we should relatively soon be heading into the first game. It's going to be very exciting. Poland is, of course, the favored ones in this specific matchup, considering a lot of people as well think that they're going to win the whole thing. They are a very, very strong team. But Scotland did win now over Australia with 3 points, and I am 100% cheering for them to be able to beat Poland here. Imagine getting that on stream.
I would, yeah. It would be great.
It would be fantastic. Scotland party mode activated. It's going to be amazing. You can see our 2 little rats here as well. Alfred's rat. Still can't see what it says for the names, but...
No.
I mean, they've been named. They have been named in the chat like 50 times, but I suck at names, so.
Yeah, but we can't really
see it.
read it. Willie and Richie.
Willie and Richie, they have it.
Ah,
Willie,
I understand.
Richie.
Willie and Richard.
Ah. Yeah, that took a while. A lot of people have started playing around here, though, in the room. I can see, or at least started deploying. I'm gonna need a little drink. Stay hydrated, folks, especially if you're watching from a warm country. And it also makes your throat a bit dry, continuously speaking for 4 hours. Who knew? Very big credit to like sports commentators who do this for a living constantly.
Big time.
It is a bit, yeah, a bit tough. It was very fun. It's very fun to interact with the chat. Money on ref call this game? Yeah, I think so.
What
I
mic
think
are we?
so.
Are you hearing a mic that isn't ours, or?
Sounds Italian.
Not sure.
Maybe. I mean, you will be hearing a slight sound from around here because it is not it's a big room, but there's 100+ players in here, so it will be a little bit of sound. But our beautiful voices should go over there at least. Come on, the Scots.
Scotland to win. What does it say?
Scotland to win the rounds by 20 points or less. You heard
I mean,
it here
they
first.
just did that in the previous game, so.
Yep. Hopefully.
Yep.
Let's go George Beard versus Tash. Okay. Are we ready with the tables? No. In a second.
This is one of the downsides. Like, it's when we've got a singles tournament, it's very easy when someone's on stream. We can just go, oh, it's this player and this player. Super simple.
Yep.
But the problem here, and because we know in a singles tournament, we know what round each mission is going to be. So it's like, round 1 is going to be this mission. Round 2 is going to be this mission. But in a teams tournament, we don't know what battle plan they're going to be playing on. We don't know who's going to be playing who on stream. We don't know what the armies are. We've got to get all that sorted. So it takes a bit more time to set up between the games.
Yep. You can hear a tape measure and talking quite loud. Interesting. We'll try and figure that out. But I got the thumbs up that we're ready with the table. So we're going to hit a quick ad and then we'll be back to the tables. In a little bit of a second at least.
We better interview Taylor during the round.
And you're still rolling those scratched up dice that you found in the board game box from 2009.
Sort it out. Baron of Dice make the dice that actually deserve a spot on the table. Theme colors, custom sets, whole lot.
They're the official partner of our coverage here, and that means you're getting a deal.
Check out the website. Hops 10 at the checkout, you get 10% off. Here we go. Table 1. Let's go through it. We've got JP playing his Iron Jaws versus Kuba and his Lumineth.
Yep.
Do you want to take us through the Iron Jaws list?
Yeah, let's do it. So this is JP from Scotland. He has Lore of the Weird, of course, a Manifestation Gorka Morka, which you always pick for the nice plus to cast and other shenanigans. Master of the Pass and Restless is nice as well. And we've seen a lot of Kragnos. Basically, I think every Iron Jaws player in this tournament have Kragnos, except one. No, I think all of them have Kragnos.
Yeah.
And 6 man of Ragers reinforced to run and charge. 10 man of Brutes and a Morgrunter Gouger. We didn't see that one before. I love that one because I love strike class.
Yeah.
And Scourge of Gyra and Gorgrunter as well. That's the first regiment. And then in the second regiment, we of course have Sogrog Anvil Smash himself for that crit mortals. It's amazing on basically everything in the army, especially the Brutes. And then a third regiment with Weirdnot Shaman for that teleport. And regiment number 3, the last one, we have a Tuskboss and Mo Grunta with Eye for the fight. I think that's extra long redeploy. Fast stun for that movement, movement in hero phase. And then the Trophy Skull as well, which I think is 10 extra control score.
Does this list remind you of anyone?
It almost reminds me of our good friend Edris.
Yes. Edris, who is a member of Hops and Drops, has been playing Iron Jaws for a long time with his Unga Bunga list, as he names it, and this list looks almost identical to what Edris has been playing. It's incredibly aggressive, potentially. With the teleport, you can sort of give crit mortals to the unit of Brutes, teleport them up the table, Kragnos 3d6 charge.
Yeah.
The big pigs are in, they can charge, move up charge with Kragnos as well.
Yeah.
You've got the Gore Grunters for your flank, as you can see on the left-hand side, just whipping round, trying to score some objectives. It's a super powerful list into the right matchup.
Yeah, people can think that it's actually like very slow, but it's incredibly fast.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's check out the Lumineth then.
Yep. Here we go. So, Cuba, with his Lumineth Realm Lords, Warhost of Duality, shocker. That's what everyone plays.
Surprise!
We have, this is sort of the classic Lumineth list right here. We have Severeth, we have Elania and Elathor, we have the Light of Eltharion, we have Lyrior. Those 4 heroes are in all 25 of the Lumineth lists, right?
No,
not all of them.
No, all of them, but like 22 or something.
Yeah, 22. I've got like all of these heroes in. Yeah, the previous Lumineth game we saw didn't have. That was yesterday though, right?
Yeah.
It was
on the singles.
Alania and Elathor. Venari Lord Regent in there as well. 2 units of Riverblades, a Sonari Caligrave, and then the old classic Saviors of Cinderfall for a cheap 290 points, or 380 as Carl said.
Yeah, should be 380.
Should be.
This list is amazing.
It's really good. So we've seen this. If you were watching our coverage of the Swedish Championship, you've seen a very similar list to this. Instead of the
Caligrave and Riverblades.
The Caligrave and Riverblades, it was a reinforced unit of Wardens. That's the only difference between the list that was in the Swedish Championship and this one.
Yep.
It's a super solid list. It's got a lot of play. I actually really like the second Riverblade unit.
Yeah, I really like it.
Great scoring units. I like this list a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
No, for sure. It's super good. And Severeth and Eltharion combo is just incredibly good.
Yep.
And I think it's going to be a very interesting matchup because they do have a good save on the Iron Jaws.
Yep.
So, it will be interesting.
All pray JP does not cripple 1 his Kragnos again. What do you mean by cripple 1? Like as in kill him, turn 1. Welcome YOLO Swaggins, OG.
YOLO Swaggins!
Okay, so, Cuba on the Lumineth.
Very exciting. We see that
this is going to be a fantastic game. Very excited to see this one.
Yeah.
Let's move over to table 2. Here we have Nathan Watson with his Daughters of Cain. Oh, sorry, just before we go here, let's just check the battle plan that they're playing. That's not correct. Never mind. They're not playing Noxious Nexus. This team, though, they are playing Noxious Nexus.
Yep. And here we have Daughters of Cain versus Maggotkin of Nurgle.
Yep.
This is an interesting one, interesting matchup on this mission, because Daughters can be really in your face, turn 1, but Nurgle is like pretty okay with it. They're super tanky, and they have Glotkin in the back. So I mean, I think this is a very interesting matchup because I'm not really sure what Daughter is gonna do here. I think Daughter has the upper hand, potentially scoring that 10 points in the end of the game.
End of game, yeah.
Because of more movement, etc.
The thing is, there's certainly going to be Nurgle models alive in round 5. Like,
Yeah.
it's almost a guarantee. Nurgle never get tabled. So,
No, exactly.
yeah, it's getting that last 10 points is going to be pretty clutch. When I was looking at some statistics for this battle plan, Noxious Nexus, I think it was a very, very considerable percentage of games that were won. The person that won was the one that got the last 10 points. Obviously, that's not necessarily... It might be a win more situation, right? People might have won the game before that point already and then got the last 10 points, but still, like, it's really clutch to get those last 10 points. It's basically the equivalent of scoring a 10-point primary turn 1 just for holding one objective at the end of the game.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
it's very, very important you try and go for that. And it's the TTS. Yeah, some of you may recognize this terrain. If you play on Tabletop Simulator,
Yeah.
it is the terrain on Tabletop Simulator.
The TTS terrain. Here we
It's a
go.
real-life TTS game right here.
Is there actually anything here in Daughters of Cain that like threatens Glotkin as a one-shot? I don't know.
Blood Sisters fully buffed. I mean, they can be damage 3 with a bunch of attacks. And
Yeah, but with the like, does he have the prayer and etc. to stop crit effects and so on?
oh, he does. Yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah, spicy. Let's check out
Yeah.
the maggot list.
Yep. So on the Nurgle side, Glotkin, as you said, Aetherwrought Machineries. Good pick.
Yeah.
-1 to hit with the cogs, potentially, or reroll charges, really nice.
The
Get
most
extra
picked
speed.
manifestation lore, as we learned.
Yep, absolutely. Lord of Plagues with the Unctuous Preacher makes him a priest.
Reinforced rod swords.
Reinforced rod swords. Sloven Knights for the fight last. You see that as a classic combo with the Glotkin.
Yeah.
Really solid. Fight. Just surround the Glotkin with those Sloven Knights. If anyone wants to charge into that brick, they get fight last, and then the Glotkin just lifts them.
He has put them there on the side, though.
He has,
And
yeah.
I think that is because of attuned.
I was about to say, I'm assuming he's playing attuned. Looks
Yeah.
like he wants to try and get that early.
So like a bit of an auto run on the rod swords on there, and then running the Slaven Knights onto the middle as well.
Yeah, and then we have Rotbringer Sorcerer, another Lord of Plagues. 2 Lords of Plagues. Okay, interesting. Pox Wretches, small. And then Horticulous Slimucks to throw out those 5-up wards for everything. Solid. Real solid. I mean, you want Horticulous Slimucks to be able to have the 2 trees because you want to be able to make sure that both your units of Rot Swords can spread out a little bit and retain the 5-up ward. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, it is quite interesting. Yeah, they are going to have to actually kill units to get Blood Rights.
Yeah.
And although, like, Noxious, I think it's good for Doc because there's 2 central places of power.
Yeah, but there's also a lot of objectives that you kind of have to stand on. So I think
Yeah,
we
you
can
have
get a
to-
lot
exactly.
of blessings and rituals here.
Yeah, a lot of blessings and rituals for
YOLO
sure.
Swaggins, thank you very much for the 5 Canadian. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, the Doc list is what we've seen before. We saw this yesterday. It's almost exactly the same list. Marathi, 2 units of Blood Sisters, Life Taker, Scourge of Gyran, Bloodrack Shrine, though, that wasn't in yesterday. Kinnerai Heartrenders, the Hag Queen, and the Shadow Stalkers. But yeah, very similar build with the double reinforced Blood Sisters.
Yeah. Yeah, the Slaven Knights is for sure the key piece for Nurgle here.
Yep.
For Mikolaj.
Yep.
Let's
go to table 3, or?
Yep.
Okay.
OBR.
Here we go. So for the Scott followers out there, we have Ross here with his Ossiarch Bone Reapers. Also looks like a similar list to what we saw yesterday in the singles tournament. Very similar, in fact. So it's also just identical, isn't it?
It's exactly the
It's
same, yeah.
Archcavalos Xantos with Remorseless Conquerors, 3 units of Death Riders, a Teratic Court, Liege Cavalos, 3 units of Death Riders, Mortizan Ossifactor, Mortec Trawler, unit of Mortis Reapers, and then a unit of Necropolis Stalkers.
Yeah.
I think this is identical to the list that we saw yesterday.
It is identical, yeah, and it's super nice where there's just a lot of layers of tankiness.
Very much so.
And even if you commit fully and you kill like 2 units of horses, there's so much potential in the coming afterwards. So very solid list.
If there's anything you need against Stormcast, it's layers of screens, and this is exactly what the list can provide. You can kind of basically screen out an objective with almost 3 layers with this list of Ossiarch Bone Reapers. You just have a unit of horses, then a unit of horses on the objective, and then they have to, after that, go on to the objective.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, super strong. We'll see how the Stormcast can handle this. The Stormcast list itself is Thunderhead Host, Lord Vigilant on Gryph Stalker, interesting.
Okay.
Unit of Annihilators, a unit of Annihilators, unit of Annihilators. Okay, so this is very similar to Hans' list, who is playing in the Team Sweden.
Yep.
Lord Imperator. Go ahead, sorry. What was
No, just instead of 3 hammers, is one little shield boy in there as well.
Lord Veritan with the Beacon of Azir. Gardas Steel Soul. Of course, you want Gardas to come in with the Annihilators. He can give +1 attack once per game.
Yep.
Prosecutors, Vanquishers, just reinforced as like... we saw the Vanquishers do some work in the game yesterday, actually.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so not a bad pick at all. They're kind of your backline screeners. You can also teleport them later on. This is going to be very interesting.
Thank you very much for the 50, Johnny. Feed the rats. Appreciate it.
The rats need feeding.
Bingo, it is
Willie
my favorite game, but I can't remember what you say when you win.
Yeah, it rhymes with Ringo.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure. I think we should probably watch this game quite intently because these Stormcast lists are built to go hard and fast.
Yes. And
everything will happen in turn 1 in this game.
We can already see he's popping in here.
Yeah.
With his hammerers, annihilators.
That looks like it's... Yeah, who's that that's come down there? Is that Gardas?
Yeah, he hasn't put him down yet, but looks... Yeah, there we go.
What unit is that that's coming down there?
Grand hammers.
No, they don't have capes.
I mean, you could proxy or something.
Oh,
you can see all 3 units there, so I assume it's the
he's got capes on all of his annihilators.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why he would put... What other 3 units he would put in Deep Strike, so... But we'll see.
We'll get some close-ups.
Question, can you look at the rules of Lord of Plagues? Can he buff Rot Swords 2 times with a +1 attack? No, it says. All Rot Sword gets +1 to wound. Need 1...
You can, if you have the heroic trait as well, then you can.
You need 1 Lord of Plague per + attack.
Which, the Stormcast. Okay, Lena says that the Stormcast army is really cool, so I think he's readying his camera to go and have a look at it.
Yeah. So coming down here is most likely the Annihilators, Great Hammers, and we'll see if he actually puts down the normal Annihilators as well, or if he's keeping them in the mists for now.
So to answer your question on the Lord of Plagues, having 2 units means that you can give 2 units +1 attack.
Yeah.
But because it's the same ability, and it's an ability that's then applied to the unit, you wouldn't be able to use both Lord of Plagues on a single unit of Rot Swords.
Yeah, okay.
So you can still get +2 attacks if he's got the trait or the enhancement to give an additional +1 attack.
Yep.
But in theory, he can give +1 attack to both units of Rot Swords.
Yeah.
Yep, nice. So Linus is going to give us a quick close-up of this Stormcast army, and then we'll have a quick run round all of the games to see how their deployments look, and then we'll get to following these 3 games.
Yeah, the Stormcast army is definitely coin flip.
Oh, man.
Oh, dear.
That's beautiful.
Now that is one gorgeous Stormcast army.
Very cool.
That's like Bretonia style right there.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous.
That's some Annihilators. I think they're Vanquisher models.
The Annihilators
with
in the front there with the
capes.
shield, yeah.
He's put custom capes on all of them, it looks like.
Yeah, wow, that's one hell of a paint job, one hell of a beautiful army.
We need to get back to this game quick because they're going to be making charges in about 3 minutes.
Yep, yeah.
All right, Linus, give us a quick run round then. Let's have a look at the other games. So here we have the Khorne with what looks like 80 bloodletters.
Yeah.
Facing off against the Sylvaneth.
Yeah.
They're still in deployment, it looks like.
Yep. No bingo here, though. It's not on the covered.
No. Don't take your bingo card. Then we have Khorne once more. Polish Khorne. Facing off against Sylvaneth. Okay, cool.
It's beautiful wings.
I love that it's Khorne v Sylvaneth in both games. Doc here, facing off against Nurgle.
Yep. Again, the same matchup as...
Doc Nurgle. It's interesting. I'm very keen to hear whether or not this was just like a yellow matchup that they both wanted or something.
I feel like Doc struggle into Nurgle, honestly.
Yeah, so. I feel like they would as well. Here we have Ogre v Ogre. There's a lot of mirrors.
Look at these juicy walls.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ogres versus Ogres over here.
Who charges first?
What was that, Linus? Ogres v ogres on Noxious Nexus. It's just going to be a clash in the middle of the table. Over here we have Soulblight Gravelords versus Lumineth.
Yeah.
This would have been an exciting game to watch
Very
for sure.
exciting, yeah.
On the stream.
Yeah.
And then here's the terrain that you may recognize from Tabletop Simulator. Nurgle facing off there, and then over there is the game we were just looking at.
Yep. You can see
Thank
that
you very much, Linus.
everyone has started. Everyone has started their shows.
Yep, looks like we're going to be getting some turn 1 charges with these big pigs. That's what the Iron Jaws do. And honestly, lifting those River Blades turn 1.
It's pretty good. Very good.
Good idea. Good play. I imagine he's made them -2 to charge, though.
Really
What is that rune symbol?
You really
He's
don't
actually
wanna
using ones that make sense.
Oh yeah, cool. You really don't want to lose those River Blades. That teleport is big. It's going out with both.
Rune of the River. -2 to charge rolls.
Yep.
Does that matter when you've got 3d6 charge?
It's not going to have it on the front one there.
You don't
Unless
think
it
so?
auto runs Kragnos over there.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, he is just going to take that objective potentially. Maybe that's his plan here. Just
yeah, I mean, he ran with both of them, so
yeah.
he doesn't have run and charge. So he's not charging with those pigs. He basically just ran and took it over. Which is, yeah, a bit scary, I think. It's a bit ballsy play from JP.
I mean, I was about to say if there's nothing's threatening him, but Eltharion can just be in combat with him immediately.
Yeah, yeah, he needs to build a... so basically for this play to work, in my opinion, in the long run is... So you can see he had 2 dice here, so he did run both of them. So for this to work is that he needs to have some kind of threatening area here to potentially counter charge.
Yeah.
Because if these River Blades charges in here and Eltharion comes here, that's just a free pig.
What about a counter charge with the River Blades? Is that silly?
Yeah, that's silly, I think.
You reckon?
Because if you run, you get he has now +2 to his damage profile.
Okay.
So I think because he doesn't get any charge extra damage, I think you lose the River Blades.
You think you lose the River Blades?
Yeah. I think so. That's
is
the
that
that's
worth
the task boss.
killing a big pig?
It's not killing a big pig with
Eltharion.
Oh, Eltharion, yeah.
Doing that trade. Because I doubt the big pig doesn't kill Eltharion.
It's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, killing that big pig.
We'll see if that happens. I think. All right, table 2. Looks like they're deployed. Daughters of Cain starting. Priority was on the Maggotkin of Nurgle side, so Doc just moving up now.
Yep.
Basically, they're just going to build walls at this point. You can't score on Noxious Nexus turn 1.
No, exactly.
So there's no point in sitting on objectives. You can't even score BTs off them, so...
And there's no idea to commit into that big castle over there.
No.
That's a suicide right there.
Yeah.
Can you see your results anyway? You can see it on BCP.
On BCP, you should be able to see the results of the previous round, yeah.
And we will, last time in the chat and also us here in the room, will as the rounds are about to finish everywhere, then we will see the kind of scoring and shout it out. If you want to go along, you can check out Best Coast pairings.
Yep.
Or BCP.
Looks like the Annihilators are down here then.
It's gorgeous objective.
He's going to start moving them a little bit. They get to move D3. 3 inches. You'd love to see it.
Very pretty OBR army as well.
They're also going to have bonuses to charge here. I don't know, did he manage to get the cogs up? Because we've seen that play from Hans before as well, getting a cogs further up. Hans plays the Storm Coven to be able to do that. I'm not sure if there's the ability to do that in... is it Mihao? I think that's how you pronounce his name.
Who?
The Polish.
Mihao?
Yeah.
Michael? I don't know.
Sorry, I work with someone who has a similar name.
Okay.
Who's also Polish.
I don't even dare to
I can send you a link for the event, no problem.
Yeah, Iron Joe starts fights, that's for sure, but the task boss doesn't kill Eltharion, and he would want to swing into the River Blades. So the question is it worth losing the River Blades to get the big pig in their turn?
Yeah.
So then in bottom of turn for Lumineth going in
Yep.
to the other pig or something. That's the question.
I think it's probably too risky to go into Eltharion in that instance because you wouldn't kill Eltharion most likely.
There's a lot of health on the big pig, and he also has 3+ saves. So like,
the big pig would die to Eltharion.
Yeah, but there is a potential that it doesn't.
Sure.
Because of
but then it goes to your turn.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it goes to your turn. That's true. So you can just retreat. Yeah.
Yeah. It could kill Eltharion, sure, but if you're the Ironjawz player, do you risk that? Do you go, okay, I'm going to go everything into Eltharion, Eltharion lives, and then you've done nothing. You lose your big pig and you've done nothing. Whereas if you go into the River Blades, chances are you lift them, and at least you've traded 1 unit for 1 unit there. So it's a risky play, obviously. We'll see if the Polish player takes the counter charge.
Yep.
He also wouldn't take the objective exactly. Yep.
Yeah. I think there's pros and cons on everything.
Yep.
Whatever is decided is that it's Lumineth players next turn. So.
Okay, everything has now moved up. Now he gets to do his little 10-inch damage after moving them up. So he'll hit 3 units for, I think it's bad D3 mortals with the Annihilators when they drop in.
Yeah, we'll see here.
Should do a bit of damage, bit of chip damage.
Yeah. Onto the 2 damage there. Or maybe it was nothing, it was a 2 actually, I think.
Just out of range there on the horses.
Onto the unit in the middle.
Nothing. It's a classic. Is it a 3? No, it's reinforced prosecutors. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, not much damage there.
Nope.
Killing 1. What even is that 5-man unit?
It's not Teratic Core.
It's the
What are they
Reapers.
called?
Reapers.
Reapers, yeah.
The new unit. Oh.
They're doing their redeploy now,
yeah.
look, through the terrain.
Yep.
Their cheeky redeploy. Oh, no, it's not even a redeploy. They just
It's
get
just
to
an
move through
effect.
the terrain.
I
Yeah, they
wonder
just
why
get to
he
do that
moved.
for free.
Why he moved there and not up a bit?
The big pig with all-out attack does 6.26 damage on average. There you go.
Yeah.
I like it. I'd do it. I'd countercharge the River Blades, but again, I don't play at Worlds, so... Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. I would also kill the River Blades, even if Eltharion put in there. Killing that River Blades is big.
Yeah, sure, but killing the big pig. Big pig.
Yeah.
But obviously, I'm not a Lumineth player, so I will see if it's actually something that they consider.
What is the average damage of Eltharion into a big pig then? Can anyone look that up?
The answer is dead.
I don't know. It's a 2+ save.
It is, yeah, sure. But if he doesn't all-out attack, he's definitely not killing Eltharion.
No, but he would. Let's say he attacks into the River Blades, but he should.
Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, they've redeployed. He's gone for the sad play. Well, I don't know why. Are you sure these big pigs can't run and charge? I swear they can.
No, the Ragers can.
The Ragers can, yeah. Why would you redeploy then if you couldn't? I don't know.
Is there a spell or anything? No.
Okay, let us know in chat. Do the big pigs run and charge? Is that a possibility?
I haven't played Ironjawz in a long time.
No. Table 3. Let's have a look.
Let's
9
see how
damage with
many-
all our defense, Eltharion, into the big pig. Okay.
Yeah, so he's not killing the pig.
No. Sure.
Okay, let's see here how many charges that.
Yeah, they need to get in.
Pisarski actually managed to do.
Bit of chip shooting to start with from the prosecutors.
4 going through, that's nice. That's a D3 damage, no?
They're D3 damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks decent. Looks like 11 damage there, or 9 damage. These Teratic Core only have 1 health, so they will go down. 1 left alive, I think. Makes your charges harder though.
Yeah. I mean,
Looks like he redeployed these, so he teleported them back here with the free move, and then now he's redeployed this horse unit back here. So it's some big charges here that he's got to land, and there's no cogs.
Yeah.
He is going to be bonus to charge, but still, if he makes these though, it could be big.
He actually managed to kill those with the shooting. Yeah, I mean, the Rages do have 3d6 charge, and they did with Kragnos. I think they looked quite close there. So, yeah, you're not wrong. But I'm pretty sure that I saw run rolls on both pigs. So. Thank you very much, Durso. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate it a lot, Durso. Good to see you here. Thank you for watching.
Okay, let's see the charges. Can he do it?
Big pig can't run and charge.
No,
okay.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Thought so.
And he probably redeployed them because
Doesn't need it with Kragnos.
Because of the Ragers, he redeployed.
Yeah, it must have been. How far away were the Ragers?
They were quite close. Or like relatively close.
Ah, yes. Okay, yeah, those Ragers could have done it. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the Iron Jaws going first here, taking that objective in deployment and then just backing off.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. They chose to go first, so...
Yeah, exactly.
That must be... Yeah, they decided that that was their plan. Severeth is going to do so much work in this game.
Yeah, crazy.
Over here, as we saw, the dock just moving up. Looks like Nurgle are moving up now to probably try and take their first BT by standing in the middle. And they're hugging that obscuring terrain there in the middle there as well.
Yep. Slaven Knights on the side there.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're going to be moving up to get within 3 of the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's see if any charges are being made with the Stormcast.
Okay. Putting out some kind of buffs now. It is a very difficult matchup for Stormcasters.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Because, yeah, you charge and you kill, but you kill screens. That's the sad part. Like, it's very difficult to commit.
But the whole list is screen. Oh, he's got 10. He's just nailed a 10.
10 inch. Which one did he charge with? That's the question. Oh, the back unit. No.
Yeah, they're going in. Nice. He's got 3d6 charge right on the prosecutors as well, so they can go in, and they've got a bit more of a landing platform here. So those prosecutors will get in as well.
And then if he nails that 9 inch with the vanquishers there on the left side as well.
Oh yeah, I didn't see this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They're going to be damaged too as well into these horses. Those vanquishers could do some work.
Yeah, for sure. Here are the Grand Hammerers going in here now.
Nice. Let's see what they can get. They're 9-inch charge required here. I can't remember what the bonus is that they have to charge, but they get like +1 or 2 or something to charge.
Okay, very nice.
Prosecutors now, or?
We'll see. I think it's...
Yep.
Yep.
11, they're in. He's just going to try and lift as many units as he can. And I mean, ultimately, we've seen this before, right? He's taken the middle objective here.
Yep.
On the Ossiarch Bone Reaper turn 1, they didn't feel like they wanted to push up that far. They only took 5. No, that's not correct. They will have taken primary. It's not reported properly yet.
Yeah, exactly. 8+ to give us strike last
as
well. +1 charge, +1 attack, exactly. -1 to be hit. Yeah.
Yeah, they give out strike last as well, exactly. The strike last is a little less relevant. These horses don't do a huge amount of damage.
At least not when they charged, I guess.
Me and Ross played this matchup. He knows this. Okay, good. I mean, you can know it, but if they just nail 11-inch charges with every unit, it doesn't matter that much whether or not you know the list, know the matchup. But yeah, the strike last is nice.
Yeah,
but the +1 to charge, +1 attack is what they will all have from the...
Yeah.
What's the hero's name? Gardus, that's it. Gardus Steel Soul.
I actually think that, like, sure, it looks scary, right now for OBR with so much going in. But yeah, this OBR list is very good against this specific thing. We saw it in the singles as well.
Yep.
OBR against Iron Jaws. Iron Jaws fully committed, but you're just killing these screens, and then
They eventually just died.
and then eventually you just dies on the swing back. So
Yeah.
yeah, it will be interesting to see how this one pans out for sure. Let's see if he can nail some more charges here.
If he doesn't,
It's real
I
bad.
think this is good for Ross.
Yeah.
If he does make another charge with either of these units, it might be a little bit of a critical mass. We'll see.
He is keeping those annihilators with a shield there in cover though, just in case.
Yeah.
of
All right, here we
failing
go.
them.
Let's see what they can get. They needed a 9, I think it was.
Is this the normal annihilators?
6 is not going to make it.
No, it's re-rolling there. You see
Yeah,
one.
straight re-roll.
Mhm.
6
No,
again. No?
yeah.
Okay, okay. Now, can the Vanquishers make it? They need a 9 here. 7. That's it, I think.
Yeah, that's it.
That means you've only got 2 units in, which is not great. Unless they can roll a 12.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Double
you-
6 here.
Of course, you take it.
Give him some Baron of dice.
Exactly. That's
Oh, he might not even be able to make it, actually. Oh, he can go in on that little guy.
big charge is needed. Oh,
It's an 11.
Oh, wow.
Is it enough? Nah. It's not enough. That's 12.
That's 11 right there. No?
No, that's 12. Oh, yeah, he's got +1.
Yeah.
So it is a 12-inch charge. He's actually in with that. Ah, God. Yeah, Carl's tips, roll 11. There you go. He listened. He listened to the... He watched the advert.
Very spicy.
Yeah, 12-inch. It's going to do it.
Is he in? Are they calling over a ref for that decision or not?
I mean, he is in. Comfortably.
There we go. So 3 units in then.
11-inch charge.
11-inch charge. Everyone
Succeeded.
on your
He
bingo
needed
cards.
he needed a 12. That was a 12-inch charge succeeded.
Yeah.
All right, you can tick it on your bingo cards.
If you haven't gotten the bingo cards, link, send it right here.
Yeah,
You can join
nice,
in
do
on the
it.
bingo. Okay, so now it is 3 units in.
That is,
What do
yeah.
you
I mean,
think about that
honestly,
then?
if these Vanquishers had just nailed a 9-inch as well, this would be looking pretty good for the Polish team.
Yeah.
But luckily, only 3 have made it in at least.
Is there any potential power through here for the prosecutors?
You have 4+ units in this game too. I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Correct us if we're wrong.
It's only the ones on the actual stream.
On the stream,
cameras.
it's these 3 games that we're looking at.
We know that we have the 80 blood letters.
There is
but,
80, yeah.
but they don't count. So don't tick that.
It has to happen on stream. All right, let's check in on the other games just before they go into combat phase.
Oh, Death Riders. Of course, we're just looking at
Oh,
it.
yeah. Okay, you can tick that box. Well done. Yeah, there's 6 units of horses.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad someone's keeping attention on the
thank
list.
you. All right. Yeah, we are idiots. 4+ of the same unit in list. How have we still not got bingo? This is insane.
Is anyone close to getting bingo?
Player wins by 40 points. Did someone win last round with 40 points?
I'm not sure.
I'm going to have to check that.
I think it was 30 something that was max, right?
Yeah.
Between Lance and...
Right, those River Blades have left. They didn't want to stick around. They're over on this objective now.
Yeah, just teleported away. JP here, he scores 15 points in his first round. He
pretty
got Restless then.
Yep. Stole that objective from the River Blades.
Yeah, taking over the objective from the River Blades.
Nice.
So it's a nice one for sure. Kind of a little bit of a throwaway point there for from Cuba deploying on that objective.
Yeah, he didn't need
my
to deploy on it.
Yeah, giving that extra. Is this the one that we're playing on our Lumineth versus Sylvaneth, this mission?
What's the mission here? Surge of Slaughter.
I think it is. Because I
think it
remember
might be,
potential of... yeah,
No,
it is.
what, with the plus rend, is it?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Anyway, yeah, we'll see. I think it is. No, it's not.
No. And over here, looks like the Nurgle have finished moving up.
Nathan's first turn here with Daughters of Cain, scoring a 5 point, scoring basically only a BT, which is what you do, and I assume that's a scouting force.
Yeah. He's going to be getting attuned here.
It is... no. Yeah, he has scouting, exactly. So those 3 units there in the bottom left.
Yeah.
And yeah, Maggot,
Making of Nurgle's going for attuned.
Mikolash.
And also has Wrathful Cycles, which you can't score right now.
Yeah.
You need to hold more, and you can't hold any.
No, exactly. So Mikolash, maybe that's how you pronounce it.
Yep.
He looks like those 2 units are within 3 at least.
Yep.
So we'll see if he ends up scoring that or not when the points are added.
I mean, this is going to get interesting in next turn, basically. Oh, Durzo has a bingo.
Nice, Durzo.
Congratulations. I think that's the first one.
Good.
So if I have on my bingo that no primary was scored in a turn, does that count for this mission where it is impossible? Oh, does it? Technically, it's a 0 point primary. But it does feel a little bit... It's up to you.
Yeah.
I think not, probably. It needs to be a 0 point primary for someone that could have scored primary.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, let's see what these guys can do in combat. Should we listen in to this?
Yeah, just not sure if they're started the combat phase yet. I feel like there's a little bit of measuring here. He has the mortal damage thing, right? The 3 mortal wounds thing from this Cavalos. Cavalos, someone mentioned that before in the chat. That is good against Stormcast. Not sure if I can see it. I can't see the chat anymore. Yeah, OBR has something to do with mortal damage at least.
The horses can, but they have to have charged, I think. Rules as written. Yeah, we're not going to have that. We'll call a judge. We're not going to have that debate.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Death Riders can do D3 mortals if they've charged.
Okay. Rules as casted, exactly. All right, yeah, we can listen into the... So there is taking a little bit of mortal.
Who's this? Who is this from?
It's like the Cavalos hero.
Liege Cavalos.
Yeah, exactly. I think he has something that does mortal damage, or the other one, or if it's like an artifact something.
It's not on the Liege Cavalos War Scroll.
Okay. Interesting. What about Cavalos? Arc Cavalos himself then? It's the Liege.
Here we go.
He can...
It's the Imperious Will trait, if he has that.
Ah, okay.
Liege Cavalos.
Okay.
Pick an enemy unit in combat with that non-hero unit and that did not charge this unit to be the target. Roll a d3 on a 2+ inflict amount of mortal damage on the target equal to the roll. This unit can use this ability more than once per phase, but only once per fight ability. So it's whenever you activate a unit in combat, you then get to do d3 mortals to a unit, which is pretty good into Stormcast, honestly.
Very good. Yeah, very, very good. So now he's about to swing here with his hammers, if we want to listen into that.
Yeah, let's do it.
The fire, I need to check. All out attack, no charge then. Yeah, but I want to kill those units. All out attack, I will all out attack. No, I will not all out attack. Yeah. So, 3, I have 13 here, 12 here, okay? No, 13, 12.
When I 5 up ward, purple?
On the purple, okay.
Yeah, just the purple.
Okay,
There's 3 different units there of horses. If they all get to activate, that's a potential 3d3 mortals into that unit there.
Because of the
Pretty good.
So all, so sixes, it's 10 sixes.
10?
10.
What, rend 2?
Yes. So 1, so 27 damage.
I'll do 20, then I'll do 7.
Yep. Okay, they are dead. It's not enough. They are dead.
Okay, next one.
And 13 to the second unit. You have -1 to hit, but no points, right?
Yep.
3 up. And 2 up. So it's 5, 7. So 21 damage. Sixes, not enough, so they are dead.
Fine, yep.
Okay, it's your time now. You can pick the
Well, it does. +1 to wins?
Yep. I don't do anything, or you have 4 of them, right? No, I will not allow
Sorry,
it.
I can't. I've already done the 5 upload, so I can't do it.
Ah, yeah, okay. So it's 13, right?
13.
And 4 up, right? Yes. Yeah. So 3.
3, rend 1.
Nothing because finest hour.
8 horses.
Yep.
1.
Yeah, 1 is killed. Okay, 1 is killed. So I will believe those 5 are able to hit this unit.
Just check.
This is not, just these 5.
Yeah, okay.
But do I one is there. Yeah, but one will attack actually these guys. So 4 here, 1 here.
Yeah.
Here.
So I'm going to take 3 out of
And 3 here. And this guy, yeah, I will, just to be in the obscuring. Okay, so 1, do you do anything with the, no?
Not there, I'm just going to go 5 upward here.
5 upward, yeah. I will do all-out attack them here. So 2s and 2s there. So 4 minus so 12 damage. Yeah. Well, so they die.
Very nice.
And
Through a 5-up ward as well.
And 4 of them, so it's 16 17 attacks, right? Because it's 4 times 4, 17. 15, 17. Twos and twos because I all out attack.
-1.
Ah, okay. The 5-up ward wasn't on them.
+1 to hit from Prosecutor. So twos and twos.
One fail. One fail. That should be 2. Oh my. Oh lord.
4.
It's gonna hurt.
4 and 3. So 17. Sorry, 15. Yeah, but because it's only 2 ones.
15?
15. My own 6s. One more. Yeah. So 12. So it's 36 damage.
I'll just do this 3 times until they die.
So 8.
So 1, 2, yeah, 8.
Yes, they die.
You can read dice faster than me.
And as I said, I didn't want to engage this guy.
Yeah, agreed.
And now the last activation of these guys.
Yep.
And I think 4 of them are able to hit here. And just 4. I think I am not able and not engaging these guys, so only 3 of them will hit. I don't want to engage. I don't want to engage these guys. So 3 of them hit.
Five upwards.
Okay. Champion and 2. So 3s and 2s. So on 5-up, it's 9. So 3, so 6, 12 damage. So 4, so 8 damage. So 2 and 2 wounds. Yeah, you escaped the combat, right?
Okay. That's it. End of turn.
I have nothing on the end of turn. Yeah, you can move 6, right?
Let's watch this priority roll.
Base to base. Okay.
He was -1 to hit, but +2 to hit.
Because
Prosecutors.
score any tactic and
Yep. Over to me. Start a turn, nothing.
I don't have anything on the turn.
So his sub-faction hands out +1 to hit when the prosecutors are in combat with the unit that he's fighting into. So
that just happened.
Yeah, on top of the all-out attack with one of the units of hammerers that got in,
Yep.
he was still hitting on 2s even through the cover.
Yep.
And then the prosecutors had, I'm assuming, finest hour, so they were hitting on 3s, wounding on 2s. Oh, it's just disgusting.
It was some really hot dice rolling as well.
Incredibly hot dice.
It was not very statistic, but yeah. That hurt. What was that? Almost over 100 damage in one turn.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, it was 22 horses killed. They've got 3 wounds each. That's 66 damage.
Yeah. And then there was like a bit in the pool as well. So.
Yeah. And that was after all wards and everything, so.
Yeah, it is Ross's turn now, so we'll see what he...
Is it, though?
Yeah, he just said.
Okay.
To me, so. So we'll see what he can bring out of this. think we need
It needs a bit of a miracle, I think.
Yeah, we need a little bit of scoring as well on this OBR and Stormcast table. Update the scoring, I mean. But yeah, he did a lot of damage there, but Ross is not going to give up that easily. It's all about the points. So we'll see what he can pull out of the hat here. One thing at least with Stormcast is like now they all have landed and are a lot slower.
Yep.
So that's always something. But I mean, the crazy part about it is that he has an Annihilator unit in the forest and another Vanquish unit in another forest.
Exactly.
Just chilling there. Only committed like half of his army.
I mean, if you can get a double here, it might be the only way out of this.
Yeah, I think so.
In theory, he's only got 1 CP left.
Yeah.
Michal, so he's not going to be able to do any counter charge here.
No, exactly.
Oh, sorry. Wait, do we have markings on? No.
The what?
I think it was the markings from drawing.
Yeah, clear them.
The gross part is the crawler can't even see the infantry because of the obscuring, so he can't even thin the incoming attack. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it is a slight miss deployed from Ross there to have them be able to be obscured when they commit like that, because they would commit. So maybe a bit more to the sides to have
then what
them
do
in
you do?
open.
Split your army in two? Like it's
Yeah.
That's really tough.
Yeah.
The other option, I mean, you see some
Can have
people
one
do
unit
it.
on the side.
You can deploy basically like that,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
yeah.
you're pushing into this objective here and this objective here, and then that's your 3 colors.
Yeah.
There. So then you're a bit more clumped. You don't have the ability then to give obscuring to units. But it's equally as good to push into this objective as it is to hold this one. So
Yeah, exactly. Yep, that hurt. We'll see what Ross can pull out here.
Yep. Right then. So Cuba successfully baited a lot of JP's army over to the right-hand side and then just decided to leave that side completely. So
Yeah.
he now has Callus and Toll in the middle. This is such an obnoxious combo. Callus and Toll in the middle, teleported down and then surrounded by the spell. So if he wants to kill Callus and Toll or put any damage into Callus and Toll, he has to kill the spell first. Any ability that goes into Callus and Toll has to go into the spell first. It's like one of the only things I can think of in the game that the spell impacts friendly units.
Yeah.
Which means that you can put Callus and Toll in the middle of it. I'm waiting for an FAQ on that. They've FAQ'd everything like that previously, so I'm sure this will change to Lumineth units only. But it is one of the reasons why you see Callus and Toll in these lists.
Yeah, it's a crazy good combo. Yeah. And we can see here that Cuba scored 7 points in his turn, being a little bit more defensive here.
Yep.
JP winning the prior roll and
Starting.
choosing to start, which makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, like no one is ever lifting that little sanctum anytime soon. So.
No. Big Pig's going to come in and kill the house, I assume. That's basically the only thing he can do.
Yep.
Unless he makes a double charge into Callus and Toll. But the problem is that you charge but 2 units in. The first unit kills the spell. The second unit then gets hit by Callus and Toll.
Yep.
Then you swing into Callus and Toll.
Mm-hmm.
And they're on the objective. So they've got 3 up, save 4 at ward right now.
Yeah. The OBR list was good into strong. I think so as well, and I think maybe the deployment was a little bit. Maybe he could have had a few more horses forward or something else screening. So like when Stormcast actually comes down, he can't kill more than 3 units of something. But yeah, I mean those were some lucky dice and some long charges. So it is a dice games after all. It happens. It happens. Fantastic stream, guys. Appreciate getting this level of quality for the event. This caliber. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's lovely to have you guys here as well. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider subscribe to the channel. It helps us a lot. We're soon at 2.6 thousand subscribers, which is pretty cool. Very, very close. And
Very cool.
Yeah.
Kragnos can't eat the spell, no. He just ignores spell abilities.
Yeah, on a 3+.
Yep.
Yep.
He could do D6 charge mortals into it, but it's not going to be enough.
No.
Oh, that coffee smells good.
It does smell really good. Would have loved the coffee. That big pig is going in here.
Yeah.
Oh, they wanted to flank around and get Eltharion, perhaps?
I like playing Lumineth. If I played Lumineth, it would hurt my soul a little bit because they're not really thematically an army that I enjoy.
No.
However, this version of Lumineth is so cool.
Yeah.
I would love to play specifically this army.
Yeah, I agree.
One more sub. Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Marco.
Is that it? 2.6? Did we do it?
No, I don't know. Not yet.
Got to refresh the page, I think.
Yeah, we'll see here what Iron Jaws do with this movement.
Let's check in on the dock game quickly versus Nurgle.
Yeah.
Nothing's really happened. The Blood Cauldron's gone in.
Interesting, right in the middle.
Right into the
also
middle.
Also taken a bit of damage. 8 damage is taken.
Why? Right, explain to me why the Blood Cauldron is in.
Yeah, chat. Explain for Tom. Why charge him with the Blood Cauldron?
Like, is that the only thing that went into combat? Both Blood Sister units are still chilling. The Snake's not gone in. Marath is right at the back. Is there a BT?
Is there a sacrificing thing going on?
I mean, you can sacrifice it.
I'm
not sure if you can pick the Blood Cauldron to be... What table is this? 2.
Yep.
I'm not sure if... Yeah, so you can sacrifice a unit to get ritual points. And also get buffs, but I'm not sure if you can pick the Cauldron for that. I'll have a check.
Okay, interesting. Is it anointed?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking, whether or not you can anoint the Cauldron.
Okay.
If there are no friendly anointed units on the battlefield, pick a friendly non-unique Daughters of Cain hero on the battlefield to be the target. So yeah, you can make it anointed, and then whenever an anointed unit is destroyed after removing it from play, you can give another unit anointed. Once you've used the charge ability for an anointed unit, you can do another charge ability with another anointed unit, that's fine. You perform a blood rite each time a friendly anointed unit is destroyed, and when an enemy unit is destroyed and any damage points are allocated by that unit or by a friendly... Yeah, the damage done to that unit by an anointed unit. So if he saw the opportunity to get 2 blood rites from this... The thing is, you still only get 1 blessing.
Yeah, but it's good to rack those up, though.
Yeah. Is it worth throwing away the Cauldron, though?
I'm not sure.
I'm sure the Daughters of Cain player is going to watch this back and just go, what the hell are you talking about, Tom and Carl? Because it's probably a really clued in play. It's just I don't necessarily understand it.
Looks like he's taking the counter charge here at least. No, it can't be the counter charge. Maybe it's the Mega King's turn, surely. Because he's already taken damage. And those Rot Swords should easily finish off that Cauldron. Yep, interesting. Doc is playing very defensive, which makes sense. I mean, it's very hard for them to commit into these Nurgles. The Slaven Knight is charged forward, though, into the K-Knights. What are they called? Everything's charging.
I mean, yeah, sure, you get the Iron Heart of Cain ability by throwing it away, but I'm assuming that it was the Doc's turn when they charged in. Let me just check quickly. which will then allow you to teleport Marathi sort of behind enemy lines. But then it's not your turn next, so...
Yeah, not sure. Must be turn 2 as well. I think we need a little bit of updates here.
Oh, it would be, yeah. It would be the little Marathi that you end up teleporting, actually.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. A little more at the teleports.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see what Ross can do.
Yep. He's going for the Vanquishers.
He's going for the Vanquishers there. They're not wholly in there for the -1 to hit, at least.
I imagine he's going to try and lift the Prosecutors this turn as well. I wonder if he managed to do anything relevant with the shooting. It looks like a couple of Prosecutors are dead.
Yeah, he did, yeah. Everything else is pretty hard up there. Make it in there with the charge. I think here is a double is very nice here, I think. Depending on how much Ross is able to do right now, though.
We'll update the scoring shortly. For the Daughters of Cain game, Linus. It's updated. It can't be. Oh, this is all they filled in. Okay.
Okay.
Are they scoring on something else, or?
Interesting. So
all we got was 1 BT. Yeah, so no primary is correct on first turn. Oh, and they're still on turn 2 when it's Daughters of Cain top off. Okay, so this is correct then. It's not a Nurgle double, it's Daughters of Cain going top of turn 2. Okay. Nurgle won the prio, handed over it to Doc. It's just because it's Noxious Nexus, it looks like nothing's been updated.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all correct. It's all correct.
We can, it's going to be interesting.
Pony Club, love it.
Which hero do we reckon this is of the named
we have a bingo where?
Non-named?
Proxy base on table 1. Where? I don't see it. Oh, he's holding the proxy base. He just didn't use it.
Oh dear.
Not on stream, doesn't count. It's insane how far those Reapers can go. Look how far those Reapers have moved.
Yeah. Yeah, very cool. Can we switch to yellow pen?
Yes.
What? Is this the unnamed or the named one?
Named, I think.
Okay. Can it punk annihilators alone?
No.
Alrighty.
What's his name? Santos, is it?
Yeah, something.
Santos.
Charging in horses into those.
He's got 5 damage, 3 attacks at Ren 2. It's not too bad.
Okay. Okay.
And he can give a cavalry unit charge +1 damage. And obviously he has his once per game strike last as well, but he's on his own over there, so I'm not sure how much that's going to help, to be honest. Oh, those horses decided to use their fight ability to get out instead.
Yeah, makes sense. He has the scouting force, so he's going for that one here.
Absolutely.
With the Reapers in the top, and there's another scouting force unit right there.
Linus, the scoring on the Ossiarch Bone Reaper versus Stormcast game does seem wrong, though. They definitely should be scoring primary.
how much. So those prosecutors most likely dead at least. They're not surviving all of that. But is he gonna survive anything else? But he has scored already. Ross has scored. He scored scouting force already. He's doing the second scouting force, trying to at least.
I think we have the wrong overlay.
Steamed Warhammer dice. Oh dear, are they that spicy? If you're just tuning in, welcome, welcome. This is the second day of the AOS World's Teams Championship here in Pescara, Italy. And we are covering Scotland versus Poland here in the second round.
Yep.
And right now on screen we have Ross versus Sarski.
We reached 2.6k subscribers.
And we reached 2.6 subscribers. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It means a lot that you subscribe.
Yep.
Anything to help us out to be able to do this even more.
Right, there we go. The score's been updated. We had the wrong overlay on this one, that's why. It was Stormcast obviously taking first turn. They've scored 10 primary, that's it, no BTs. So now we're going into Ossiarch Bone Reapers. It's insane that that's one turn.
Yeah.
That you manage, like... if anyone's bingoing, that's a turn 1 fight ability right there. Turn 1 battle round 1 fight ability.
Okay, so this makes more sense here now with this overlay. It is also Bone Reaper's turn, so as you can see here...
And a potential double from Bone Reapers as well.
Yeah, as you can see here, they want scouting. So they have the scouting as of right now. The horses did their impact hits and then went away right here. And then you have the Reaper unit chilling up here. So as long as nothing goes into combat there with those horses, which it shouldn't, then all good there.
Setting up for a potentially nice double turn here, honestly.
Yeah, maybe. It's going...
Wait, did he even take the double turn here?
Going away here.
Because it's
not really charging.
I think he took a double.
Yeah.
Is that updated? Table 3. No? Alright. No, alright. We'll get back to that then.
No, exactly. There's no counter charge potential for Poland here.
Nope.
They only have 1 CP left.
I'm interested, like, it's already been the combat phase. How did he just move his hero that far over there? Like, I understand that he's piling in and fighting with things, but what is it that allows the hero to move 10 inches as a pile-in move?
Prosecutor gone. Yeah, I guess we can see if we can find this. The normal Leash Cavalos LS, I guess.
What enhancements? Amulet of Gnosis, Imperious Will.
It is the combat phase, yeah. Going in there, taking that objective as well. Holding 1, holding 2, holding 3. He can move when Death Riders activate. Apparently.
Okay.
Very nice.
The Liege Cavalos. Passive. This unit, visible friendly Cavalos Death Rider units wholly within 12 inches of this unit can move 12 inches instead of 10 inches when they use Death Rider Wedge ability. What is the Death Rider Wedge ability?
So they can move 12 inches every time they're near a wedging unit.
But he doesn't have Death Rider Wedge.
But he gets to use it, I guess. Yeah, this unit and friendly Cavalos Death Riders when they use the Death Rider wedge ability. That's really nice mechanic there. So he's moved away from the hammerers, safe and sound on the left side.
Does the Liege Cavalos have Death Rider's wedge? It doesn't show it for me when I'm looking at the rules.
No, but doesn't this the Death Riders have it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough. When the Death Rider uses the ability, he can move as well.
Oh. Aha, okay, I've read it now. I understand the ability. I think I blah blah blahed it a little bit. When I was reading over Death Rider Wedge before, I thought it just allowed you to move the horses. But no, it lets you move the Liege Cavalos as well as part of the Death Rider Wedge ability. Now I understand. I was expecting that to be an ability on the Liege Cavalos.
Ah, yeah. So yeah, it's a very nice ability.
Yeah, it's a lot of mortal damage. I mean, it does D3 mortal damage, a good D3, and then if you pick a friendly target, you do another D3. So it's just 2 D3 damage with those horses, and then they're moving out of combat. I like this list actually a lot, the OBR list.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm learning OBR.
Is this battle plan? What battle plan is this again? Yeah, but Bountiful.
Bountiful Equinox. Heal flat 3 on units.
Exactly. It's not scoring the first scouting just yet because the terrain goes all the way up, or the territory. So he's scoring 10 points though from holding 1 and more.
Yep.
Or full primary, so to say.
He didn't win Prio though.
He didn't win Prio.
So no double turn, which is a little bit rough here.
It is scary. It would have been an interesting double turn.
Yeah.
But he's quite spread out now though, so... But I mean, he's probably losing...
I mean, the catapult
Santos
probably...
is probably gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... I wonder, it'd be interesting to interview Ross to see whether or not Ross feels if he was playing for a double or not here.
Yeah, I mean, not sure. I feel like he played with a double because because of these, would doing some damage somewhere. They wouldn't be able to take a scouting, but potentially charging somewhere and doing some damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we're straight into the movement phase here.
Yep. We saw a Death Rider come back on the left-hand side, back up to a 4-man.
Back up to a 4-man unit.
I don't think there's much OBR left after this turn, personally.
Santos is about to get surrounded here.
Yeah.
He needed the double. Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
To be able to do.
I think he played for the double on the off chance that he got, won it, because he'd actually have a shot at this game if he'd got the double here, I think.
But it's also like a little bit risky. Like, what is he? Yeah, he wins the double, but everything is obscured and from the crawler, and then he goes into all the hammers. He has then a counter charge potential, so it's like it's not the greatest double either. It's
I think
a scary one.
you just get as far away from the hammers as possible.
Yeah.
You just scatter.
Switch to the other side,
exactly.
basically.
You do your impact mortals on heroes. You try and deal with the stuff in the back lines. Go over to the Stormreach portal.
Yeah, for sure.
You've got scout. Like if you get over to that Stormreach portal, the hammers are never getting to you, so you're scoring scouts, all 3, right? But it might be a little bit too tough to score first scouts now.
Yeah.
If he'd got the turn here double, he wouldn't score first scouts on the double turn, but he'd be able to send his whole army to the back line and then get 15 points on scouts during the game. No, I think he only had one choice to go for a double here.
Yep.
It was a rock and a hard place here for Ross.
Definitely. Picking off these scouting units that are remaining as well.
Yeah.
Basically, it's going to be 2 scouting units left to be able to do anything after this.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's looking tricky, this one. We'll see what will come back after this. It's going to charge now already,
phase,
I guess. He's not moving.
No, he's moving.
The Vanquishers left as well. So.
Yeah, he's got the Vanquishers to move.
Yeah.
All right, so he did get into Callus and Toll, and he's killed the spell, but there is still Callus and Toll models around.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Eltharion didn't come in anywhere, it looks like.
There's 10 brutes around the Callus and Toll.
Yeah.
And Ragers.
Kasarek, I imagine it was a rally.
Yeah.
To bring a horse back. Mighty Destroyers from the Big Pig.
Yeah, so the Ragers killing off the Sanctum, and then maybe the Brutes.
The Brutes,
fighting.
then, yeah. It looks like Callus and Toll might actually be dead. I think it might just be the companions that are left alive right now.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're into the movement phase now. Is that Alania there? Alania and Elithor moving up. Unit of Riverblades behind. We have Lyrior, Severeth still around. Eltharion somewhere on the table. Yeah, right at the back there. It's a go turn now, I think.
Yeah, Eltharion can't
right,
move
that's
to Callus
right.
and Toll.
Yep,
That's
yep,
correct, yeah. Surrounding these...
it's definitely a go turn for Lumineth. This is going to be a fun one to spectate.
Yeah.
When Lumineth commit, you've got double activations. Oh, this is going to be a spicy turn, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Riverblades, look, he's just not screened that objective out.
Oh.
That's a mistake.
Yeah, that hurts. That really hurts.
Literally a millimeter, and he wouldn't be able to teleport to take that objective.
Unfortunately, there. I mean, it's so easy to miss those things as well.
Yeah.
We can see here that JP, he won the priority. He started and he scored 5 points. To look like there.
Yeah, hold one.
Holding one basically.
Just trying to go for the kill, I think, on Callus and Toll most likely.
Yeah, but going straight into the middle for 5 points.
This Lumineth list, I think, at this point is just going to run circles. Kragnos is not in a great position right now. He's a little bit too far away from stuff.
Yeah, he took River Rune as the
that's
first
true.
one.
If Lyrior got strike first, he's got a token on Lyrior. Oh, it's a rune. Okay. Then you can hit strike with 4 units exactly.
He took River Rune as first rune. So I would assume he took Mountain as the second for that ward and -1 to wound. I don't know what that rune marker is there we can actually see on the table. So
he moved Pig a bit. What do you mean?
No, I meant the rune.
Oh no, I'm talking. Sorry, I meant the in chat.
Oh, okay.
No, I think it was just a mistake from JP. I think he just moved the Pig too far up and just allowed a little bit of a teleport there with the Riverblades onto the objective.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the big Pig in the middle, Mighty Destroyer, 3 inches.
Yep, he did.
But that's not the one that is screening that objective out, or could have screened that objective out.
Yeah, this is all about here. You can see all about the movement right now. Doc is committing in here with a lot of things.
Yep.
But not all of things. We have Morathi in. Oh, the snake going into Glotkin. We have some sisters into the Slaven Knights.
Yep.
This is a nice go turn for daughters here as well. Nathan scoring 5 points here. Mikolaj scoring 0 and then scoring 8 in his second turn. Because that's how this Noxious Nexus work.
Yep.
And then now it's Nathan's turn to... he's scoring 18 actually. Okay, well, he did... yeah, exactly. Both attuned and his other battle tactic, which is Wrath full cycles. Holding more. And then not having all of them, the last objective. So only scoring 18. Well, not only. It's 2 points from max.
Yep.
So Nathan has a little bit of need to do a lot of scoring here to catch up in his turn. He's for sure going to hold that middle objective at least with all those sisters and Murathi. He also has a unit on the furthest objective to the left. Daughters of Cain or Nathan.
May as well just tag that now, right?
Yeah,
You want it end of game. Now Nurgle have to go all the way over to that side of the table to be able to get it. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I like here from Nathan. I like that he's committing into one side and like a snake into the middle because he's still tanky.
It's a good position.
Yeah, I like it.
Stops the counter charge from the Glockin. You've got Marathi. If Marathi picks up the Sloven Knights, then you don't need to worry about strike last anymore.
And these ones, what is this unit?
I think it's another unit of snakes.
Oh, okay, nice. There's no strike last there, I guess, for the extra
can we
effect.
go to the Lumineth game? I want to see. I want to watch this one.
Yep.
Because they're going to hit up some charges now. Okay, all right. No, sorry, they're a little bit further behind than I thought they were.
Yeah, I want to see.
We can watch this a little
if
bit.
If anything, I want to see the charges here.
Everything's in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should watch the Lumineth combat for sure. We'll switch to that shortly. Yeah.
Yes, for sure. So all the hammers made it into Santos, and looks like he's gonna make it into the crawler as well, and into the middle there. Vanquishers are going into the prosecutors. No, into the probably trying to charge into the other horses. And the prosecutor, you can see, came down as well.
There's not going to be much left. I'm surprised the prosecutors didn't come down close to to take these out. They've got the, I suppose, no, because they can move behind the terrain. If they dropped in over here, maybe, but you can't really get a bead on them because you'd need your 3d6 charge won't be able to get to the Reapers after they've done that.
Yeah, this looks like a tough one for us, unfortunately.
Yes, let's find that out. Linus, could you do some scouting? Interested to know how the Scottish Lumineth versus the Soulblight is getting on.
Just general scouting, I guess, for all our 8 tables. See how it's going on.
Yeah. He's just setting up the camera, so we'll be able to get some eyes on the other games shortly, the ones that we aren't streaming directly.
Looks like Severeth picked off 2 rages there.
Oh, Severeth shooting. So good.
Yeah, very good. He's trying to charge with the Riverblade there into the small pig.
That's interesting.
Well, does he have plus to charge?
They made it in with the 7. How does that work?
A rune, probably?
I feel like they just get so much for free, you know? Oh yeah, I'm just +2 to charge.
Riverblade into that pig. And 8 inches with the Riverblades.
I imagine we'll probably see Eltharion going over to the big pig on the right-hand side.
Yeah, you think? Yeah.
I reckon.
Not in the middle. Lyriel.
Oh, he redeployed back onto the objective. Right. Yes, of course. Get the momentum. Okay, so 7 inches going to make it. Yeah,
nice.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Get the momentum points. Tag the objective because he only had 1 Riverblade on it. Now he's decided to do the charge. Eltharion's going to ping over there, maybe. The charge was, around 6-7 inches.
Where do you think? Where do you guys think Eltharion is going to pop in?
I think here.
Doesn't he need to help in the middle, but maybe not?
I don't think so. You've got Lyrior and the twins there.
Yeah, I guess. There's Eltharion. No, he's still standing next to the twin souls.
Yeah. All right, we'll check out that game now quickly, and then we'll come back. So here we have Sylvaneth versus Khorne. Still lots on the table. Looks like there's a big slog happening here still.
Looks very thematic.
Yeah. What was that, Lena? Sorry. Top of turn 2 here.
Okay, very nice.
Then we have Khorne versus Sylvaneth over here as well. Lariel still alive. A lot of blood letters in the middle.
A lot of things
Spicy.
in the middle there.
Yeah. Oh, he's moving Eltharion, and I just missed it. All right,
Yeah,
Linus,
let's
sorry.
take a
We're going to
quick
skip
break.
back quickly.
Table 1.
I will eventually find it. Okay, he didn't go to where I said he was going to go.
I
Sorry, Linus. We'll come back to it in a second.
I like Misha here. Riverblades doing a 12 on a 2d6 into the Kragnos. And then Eltharion going there.
Was that the guess from where Eltharion was going to go?
Exactly.
He's doing his 2d6 move with the Riverblades. There goes
You were
Eltharion.
right. You were right, Tom.
I called it.
That's some bacon on the menu, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And all those rivers. But I'm not sure if the twins and Lyriel smacks the brute unit.
He's swinging with Eltharion straight up.
Okay.
Eltharion was back at the stones here, but
all
now
hit
he's
and
over
one
here.
extra. All hit and one extra, and
oh, he's just picked it up.
Instantly picks off the pig. Not even rolling the saves.
Oh dear. Yeah. All right. See you later.
I mean,
See
that
you
was
later,
like
big
30
pig.
damage or
Yeah.
something.
Now we have Lyrior.
Yeah, exactly. Activating with two
Lyrior's
things.
activating in. All right, we're on you, Linus, at the minute. Eltharion has lifted the pig. Lyrior can swing in. We've got the twins in there as well. It's turn 3, right? Oh, that's a nice shield on Kragnos. I love it.
Very cool.
That's a cool Kragnos.
Only 2 through or something. We're going to switch from the Linus.
Go to top down. Oh, okay. Is Lyrior going to do enough?
Not sure here.
Doesn't look like it.
I assumed he all out defensed.
I mean, Lyrior has like, 9 damage 3 attacks or something crazy like that? On the charge? 7 maybe?
Yeah, 4 units, yeah.
Yeah, he picked up the pig because it's Ren 3, and the pig only has a 4-up save, right? The basic pig.
Yeah.
So it was dead to 6. That's 18 damage.
Yeah.
And that was before he even used the second profile.
How many brutes did he pick up there, actually?
Yeah, it was just 2, I think. Oh no, it was a decent amount.
Yeah.
I was looking at chat. All right, the brutes are going to go and try and pick up those river blades. I think he's got brutes in the middle there as well as rages still.
Yeah. Both units are still there, it looks like. Whoops.
He needs to start racking up some kills. I see a lot of value in trying to wipe river blades.
Yeah.
Because as soon as Lumineth is down to their heroes only, they don't have that much teleporting capabilities.
No, exactly. Yep, this is painful, I think, for JP here. Especially on top of that, only scoring 5 points.
Some anti Vordry chat going on. I love Vordry. I think he's great. The only problem I have with Vordry is that he's basically not Vampire Lord, Crypt King on Terrorgeist. What's it called? I can't remember the name of it. But you know, the big Terrorgeist. Like Vordry is just like a worse version of that for more points.
Yeah. Let's head back to Linus now and see if we can get some of that Lumineth versus Soulblight.
Yeah, Lumineth versus Soulblight. Can we have a look at that one? Yep. All right. So here we've got Doc. We're on our way to it. Doc versus Nurgle as well. Still a lot alive. Looks like they're really playing a cagey game here.
Yeah, they're not even touching each other.
Yeah, and then Sylvaneth versus Khorne still. 1 million bloodletters still alive.
The Lancers coming in there.
coming in there now. Then we have
a lot of beautiful legs.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the ogre matchup.
The ogre versus ogre. Who's winning?
Well, one of the other ogres is on the other side of the table now.
Are the ogres winning?
I think so.
Yeah, I think I think the ogres are winning.
They basically traded sides.
And then here we are. This is it, right?
Yep.
Lumineth, what's the score looking like on this one?
We have.
If we can see it.
Okay.
Oh, that's his runes. Yeah, okay, so 5, 10, 10, 10. Okay, interesting. Very interesting.
Still a lot left of everything, but it
Yeah.
looks like Soblight is. He has a bunch there on that. Although they're out of the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Severeth and Lotharion on the other side of the table just doing their thing.
Short meta. It is in Italy, at least. Yeah, you need
Yep.
short meta here. All right, thank you very much, Linus. Let's head back. We've had the twins probably swinging in. We've also got the companions from Callis and Toll there, just kind of wiping out the central orc units. 3 Riverblades survived, it looks like, to that brute attack.
Yep. Which is really sad.
Do we know what rune Kuba has this turn? There is a token, but I can't quite see it. He's got one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Bit
not
hard
sure.
to
He
see.
hasn't got his tokens down. He did previously. Is it being kept track of, Linus? Can you see? Nah, okay. Unfortunately not.
Yeah, he did have tokens before. They look like they're gone, so.
Yep, yep.
We know that it was River first, at least. For the
Yeah, it was
-1/2
definitely
charge.
River first. I imagine he's doing some ward saves as well.
Yep.
But not necessarily.
No, for sure. It's nice dice, though. You can read them very clearly. 6 attacks going in.
Destruction is weak to wind, exactly. Yeah.
See if-
Especially ogres, they struggle with wind all the time.
Morathi is all the way back again. The sisters were fighting there. Doesn't look like he killed the Slavonites completely.
No?
Still 2 remaining there. A lot less rot swords though. And that snake is still alive. It looks like he's taking 5 damage though.
Yep. Marathi went in and
Went out.
shot out again.
Yep.
Classic Marathi. Shadow Queen, sorry.
Shadow Queen, exactly. One little sister there dying from disease by the looks of it.
I think Nurgle's really going to struggle to take those last 10 points.
Intercept, recover, and scouting.
Wonder what the intercept targets are.
Yeah, first scouting got
is
already.
it these ones maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's this hero, and the Glockin, I think.
Yeah.
If obscuring is toned down, Hero Hammer should go down in popularity. I agree. It's too like the whole of the Lumineth army can just be obscured. It's
Yeah.
kind of mad.
What do you guys think about obscuring? Do you think it's gonna go away in the new GHB? Is it gonna be gone, or is it just gonna be changed slightly? Yeah, we'll see.
I kind of want it to stay, honestly. And the reason why is because I think that the new rules that have been previewed about fighting in end of turn benefit monsters. And I think that if there's a lot of monsters, that's going to cause shooting meta to try and lift monsters before they fight.
Yeah.
And if they do, then I think keeping obscuring is nice to then have that rock, paper, scissors against the...
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people saying it's going to go away.
Yeah, it needs adjusting. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I like it as well to stop all of that shooting meta that we always had for very long.
Yeah.
Which just was so powerful. Snake dying to Glockin, no one's surprise. And I just think that it needs to be changed somehow. I want it there, but in a different way. I'm not really sure how.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if obscuring stays, but for forests only, and then you're not able to make objectives and other pieces of terrain obscuring. So it basically just becomes a forest ability.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of neat, but right now it's a little bit strong for infantry units.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Or area terrain, like
or
any area
potentially
terrain.
make it so that you can still do spells or something onto them.
Yeah, exactly.
But not actually using shoot ability.
Yeah. Any Hellsmith players? Yeah, there's 3, in fact.
No, one.
There's one. There's one Hellsmith player. So no, actually, there is not Hellsmith players, unfortunately, plural.
There's a player.
There's one.
And some Regiment of Renowns.
Yeah. I think there's actually more Regiment of Renowns than there is Hellsmith players. We see the cannons a decent amount in Khorne lists specifically.
Yep.
In actually shouldn't be many trees, true. There's no forests. Obscuring stays on forests, but in the realm of actually there's 0 trees.
Yep, very true.
Yeah, I think Doc have 3 rights at this point for sure.
Now the Slaven Knights are gone after the sisters fought though, and the remaining Rot Wars as well.
Yep.
The Nurgle army is really thinning out here. We'll see if how much the daughter scores in his turn.
Well, it's going to be max primary. No, it's not. It's going to be 5 on primary.
Yeah, not max primary. I'm not really seeing second scout either, because there's not really any units up there. But potentially
second scout, no, because you've only got 1 unit out of the territory there.
And no intercept and recover, so it will be.
Second scout, sorry.
Yeah. So it will be 3 points for the middle one, I think, and 2 for the so exactly. 5 point score. Well, it's 5 and 5.
Yeah, I think I'm with you
points
there.
Away.
I think I agree with you there, Turgle. It's a Doc win, but yeah, the Nurgle will just try and soak as best as possible to make the diff as different as possible. But we'll see. I mean,
maybe.
Dice are dice.
I mean, it is turn 8. Turn 8. It is turn 2, and the Maggotkin looks like it's going to be 8 point up. So,
yep.
You know, we'll see. The Nurgle also has a tune which is secured. Is he gonna not be able to do second attune because there's not 2 retreats, and Wrathful Cycles hold more?
Yep.
He already did. What's the second Wrathful?
Fight with half your army, be underdog.
He's not doing that one. So yeah, Maggotkin is also not scoring anything from Mikolash in his next turn.
Except for 5 primary.
Except for 5 primary, unless Lotkin goes in and punks those sisters, of course. So yeah, quite low score. Actually, that 18 point is going to be pretty huge. Going forward.
Yep.
For sure, Doc can get the scouting a lot easier. Yeah, it is a big score, definitely.
Let's check out the Lumineth game.
Yeah.
Sorry, not the Lumineth game. The Stormcast game, OBR. Not much left on the OBR side.
We have 1 horse and 1 hero left, and the crawlers.
And the crawlers, yeah.
And now a manifestation next to the crawler.
This is going to be an uphill battle. Do we have a point update on table 3?
Also the Stalkers, actually.
Is it still the Stormcast turn? I guess so.
No, OBR just moved Liege Cavalos. So I think it's Ross's turn. But yeah, it's not much.
Yeah, ish. Okay. No points on this game reported yet for Linus to be able to update our overlay.
Okay.
But it's looking good for the old Stormcast here.
It does.
It's going to really, yeah. No, I agree with you, Namatharos.
Yeah,
I don't see Stormcast coming out of this. Is there any out of interest? Is there anyone wondering how specific games are going for people? We can send Linus off to scout a country if you're interested in how your country's doing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's only walked around 11,000 steps so far. 3 days of this should be a good 100k, I think.
20k each day minimum for
Yeah.
sure.
Portugal. I think they'll be downstairs. Portugal and Serbia is where we'd like some updates, and maybe USA.
I would like some on Sweden as well, personally.
Yeah. All of them. Every country.
The big pig piling in there. There's not many brutes left now there. The raid just looks like they're gone.
Yeah, it's Portugal versus Bulgaria. Apparently they were both newcomers last year. Bulgaria ended up winning the best newcomer, which Portugal felt a little bit robbed of. But now they're actually facing each other off.
I have a feeling that New Zealand might win. Well, the best newcomer is like, I guess, how good you place, right?
I think it's
not
the
just
best,
like friendly.
No, it's like the best placing new team, I think.
Yeah. What other new team do we have? Is China?
It's just China. Yeah, China and New Zealand.
So they're going in for the best newcomer.
Was Canadian flag fixed from the Temu one? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Which flag was that?
We have the Canadian flag there, and it looks pretty good. So
yeah, all of these teams that we're talking about are downstairs. I think Canada's downstairs as
Canada's downstairs. Yeah, can't see their nice red shirts here.
No.
JP scoring at 12 points here.
Looks like Sweden are currently in a heated debate at one of the tables, which is kind of interesting.
Scoring first of his battle tactic of Restless Energy, taking that middle. No, Master of the Path. And so 12 points total. And then Lumineth holding a pair.
Yep.
And one, obviously. So 10 points. And more. So scoring a 10. But it does mean that JP is still ahead with 10 points.
Yeah.
But, I mean, his lines are thinning out.
Yeah, big time. Okay, so Serbia versus US. Lena says it's looking quite tight, but right now it looks like the US are slightly ahead against Serbia. Is that right? Yep. Lirior is not gone. Lirior's still here.
Yeah, Lirio's still there, for sure. And also, this is pretty... Oh, the Canada... Kragnos being tagged there by the River Blaze is pretty big.
Yeah, so he's not going to do anything.
No. Here you can see the room.
Scotland have them exactly where we want them thinking they are winning.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's all a ruse.
French versus Belgium. And here we have Scotland versus Poland. They're all looking very chill. There we have a beautiful kilt from Ross. Oh.
Nope.
That went quick. All the way, and then there we have Denmark versus Norway. Number 32.
Canadian flag from Temu. We'll see it in a second. Oh.
A lot of players here. French team calling a referee, I think. Or their captain. Yeah, looks like a timeout from the captain.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that leaf on that flag.
Look at that Team U flag.
The slow zoom in. Amazing.
There it is.
All right. Let's go back. We have one Gore Grunter soloing, about to solo Lirior.
You reckon he wins that trade?
Yep.
Probably. Yeah,
Lirior is quite squishy.
True, but Gorgrant does also do 0 damage.
Yeah. The update on US versus Serbia.
Yeah, it was very close apparently. It looked like US was winning.
Yeah, just slightly.
Just slightly, as of now at least. Of course, the games are still there.
And to be fair, it looked like Serbia was losing last round as well until they just won at the last minute. So
yeah.
Okay, so update on Germany versus Sweden. Apparently, it's slightly favoured in Germany's direction right now, but Linus is going to just check in with the Swedish coach.
Apparently some drama, he said. Drama. So we'll see what happened there.
Yeah, the French call a lot of refs.
They do.
They do.
They do.
Yeah.
They are really hungry for that second win, though. They only have one win in AS Worlds.
Yeah.
And they really, really want that second one, which makes sense. Fun fact, the only flag in the room not made in China was the Chinese flag. What? Actually?
No. I refuse.
There ain't no way.
Nope. I hear that it's looking good for Norway in the matchup against Denmark, but nothing's settled yet. Yeah, I can believe it.
Ooh, interesting.
It would be interesting if Denmark lost to Norway. That would upset a lot of people's drafts.
It would be spicy.
To be honest with you, if Poland lost to Scotland, it would upset a lot of people's drafts as well.
I also like Norway more than Denmark, so it makes me happy.
You bias.
Oh, for sure. Rothor's charging in here into the sisters.
Yep.
Glotkin is going into the sisters in the middle. So, I mean...
It's a push turn.
Yeah, and I mean, he is up with... He's going to be up with 8 points, Mikuláš, and now potentially Glotkin might kill the sister unit, maybe, and the Rothor will put a good dent.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, this looking...
when Poland lose to Scotland, of course.
So I think that Mikuláš actually have this. Because of that 18-point score, but we'll see what he can squeeze out. But
we haven't had a point update for a bit, so...
No, but he's only gonna score 5 points here.
Yeah.
Nathan. So, yeah. It's looking...
Nope.
Yeah.
Portugal versus Bulgaria would be good to find out what's going on. Who was it from? Canada.
Yep. So yeah, I'm not too sure here about Nathan and Mikuláš the game. Actually, you guys said that you liked that you thought Daughters was gonna win, but I'm not too sure. Dotkin is putting a lot of pressure, and they're ahead of 8 points.
For sure.
So, yep. Mr. Turvid, thank you very much for the 5.
Really appreciate it.
Really, really appreciate it.
We'll get an update on how it's going for Portugal shortly. Linus has just gone downstairs to go and check on Portugal and Canada.
Look at that, beautiful from Nathan, picking only 2 sisters dying from Glotkin and pulling them out of combat as well.
Nice.
So in his turn, he's going to be able, because this is turn 3. 2 sisters, yeah.
Wasn't there a lot of that died there?
Oh.
This was like a big unit, wasn't it?
Yeah, but yeah, maybe it was more. It just looked like, maybe only when I was watching it picked 2, but either way, they're out of combat.
Yeah, for sure. 4 sisters.
4 sisters, exactly.
Okay,
yeah, okay. But it's really nice that they are out of combat now.
Yep.
Rallying,
free to go. Rallies they're 3 wounds each, so
yeah, that's at least 2.
At least 2. It could be 3.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? Okay. At least 2.
Sisters going into the rot swords here now, though.
Do they have a musician? That's the question.
The sisters?
Yeah, I bet they don't.
Probably not. Probably not.
Let's see how many rot swords they hit. These rot swords are so disgustingly tanky.
Yeah, they really
let's have
are.
a look at OBR quickly. OBR are probably not going to crawl this game back. It looks like they've made a play for scouts, though, here, which is kind of interesting.
But what 3rd scouting unit does he have?
It's not. Well, he doesn't.
Oh, yeah, the stalkers.
He's got the stalkers. Like, this is not bad position. Stalkers here, these guys, and then these up here.
Yeah, the Reapers.
Assuming that they fight their way out of combat with this Prosecutor, if we're in the combat phase,
Yeah.
this could be scouts.
That is the question.
If Glotty survives one round in the middle, it's game on. I agree, yeah, totally.
Uh-huh.
I mean, this there's some fight for points here with the OBR at least. If they get first scouts, I think they can get all scouts. Because the Stormcast aren't fast enough to catch up to them on the back table.
For sure.
We need a point update on this one when Linus gets back, but we're just getting him to get some updates.
Yeah, Linus is downstairs getting you the updates from the tables, but we will need a point updates from all the other tables for sure.
Thank you very much, Jay Forrester.
The Gorgrunta is sacrificing in there. Not sure if it will actually kill anything.
Who do you think will end on top day one? I mean, objectively, probably whoever wins Norway versus Denmark. But, because they were top after game one, both of them. However, they could have a really tight game and then someone steams ahead. So, who else is in contention for ending top day one? Let's have a look. Belgium, USA, Germany, England, New Zealand. It'd be nice to see New Zealand on top. I like the New Zealand team. Poland, potentially, depending on the outcomes of these games. But the Scots are fighting. They're fighting hard.
They are, for sure. They're fighting for their freedom. Who do you... sad for the Iron Jaws player to go on to Lumineth. Yeah, I mean, it is a hard matchup for sure. But I feel like it could have been possible. I feel like JP taking that bait with the sending both pigs up there was a little bit of a mistake, perhaps. And then throwing all of his brutes in the middle instead of staying a bit together and moving up slowly as a group. I think he split up too much, which exactly is what Lumineth likes. Units being split up and then doing whatever they want. So he should have tried to be a bit more closed up together, in my opinion at least.
He took one for the team.
Yeah, and that's also the case. Sometimes you don't have much of a choice either.
No.
But he is ahead with 10 points here, so who knows what happens.
We will be, after this round, we will be updating the fantasy draft, but we won't be going through it live on stream. We'll start the day with it tomorrow, but you'll be able to check in this evening and see how the scores look updated.
Yeah, seems like...
another ref call for a French game.
No, for the Swedish.
No, it's for the Swedish game.
Yeah, there was a bit of drama there apparently before, so who knows what this is.
Exciting!
Who
I do love me some drama.
Yeah, me too. For sure.
That's a proxy base.
Rot sword killing. What is that? Like 4 sisters?
If anyone wants proxy base, there it is. It's a tree proxy.
4 or 5 sisters. I can't really see how many is left there behind the terrain, but they killed a lot.
All right, Linus is back with a bit of an update from downstairs. Okay, looking at the scores, it seems like Canada is favoured on their game right now, for all you Canada fans. Canada. Okay, Portugal versus Bulgaria. It seems like Portugal are ahead on that one.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. So yeah, I can't really see how many sisters died there with the rot swords, but looks like quite a bunch. And the Glotkin also punking quite a lot. So yeah, I mean this is
exactly.
Thin lines on each side.
The flag with the leaf is the flag of Canada.
So yeah, this is an interesting game.
The rot swords did a decent chunk, it looks like.
Yeah, they killed like 5.
Nice.
Blood sisters.
Really solid.
Yeah.
And they're like the...
And now it's some disease as well.
What's the name of the small unit? Pox Wretches.
Yeah.
Pox Wretches are making a play now for the end of game. Get running. Something's got to.
Yeah.
Can we get another look at the rest of the Scotland games again? Once Linus has done a points update for our tables, we can take a look at that.
Yeah, for sure. We'll check the 8 tables once the score is updated. Definitely.
Maybe next year we get Canada in World. Maybe. Okay.
Doesn't look... We'll see if he's updating this, but...
I mean, the problem that Ross is going to have is that he's never going to hold that central objective, so he's never going to get hold more.
No, and he also scored 8 in his turn, and then is a 20 points from Pescara.
Yeah. So he didn't get scouts then. Didn't manage to get it.
So the proxy base as well?
Yeah, I agree. Like, I thought that was looking really good for Doc, but it's kind of turned around a little bit. I mean, the Shadow Queen's still alive, so anything can happen.
She's alive for sure.
Oh, that's a proxy base. We've missed that all along.
Yep, exactly.
The Death Pony Club proxy base.
So it is Ross's turn now.
You take a double then in that case.
Yeah, we'll see if the scores are updated or not, but...
Would it be possible to see how the Northern Ireland team are doing? I have 2 toddlers desperate to see Daddy on TV. Yeah, that's. Do you know where they are, Linus?
Yeah, they're unfortunately not upstairs.
That's a shame. Okay. If they're not upstairs, we can't get them on the camera.
If they're upstairs tomorrow, we'll for sure tune in again and let us know, Sarah, and we'll definitely get some Northern Ireland on the channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who is Sarah? Who is Daddy from Northern Ireland? Maybe we can sort out an interview for you guys here on the channel after their games. So let us know the name. We can see if we can.
If they win.
Well, yeah, maybe anyway. So yeah. It's looking very rough here for Ross, unfortunately. He does not have much left.
No.
Doing a little redeploy there as well to get closer to everything.
I mean, he can't... Is he 11 behind right now?
Yeah.
20, 30, 18. This is a double turn, 11 points behind for you bingo fans.
If he did a double.
I'm pretty sure he did.
If it is him, he's playing.
I'm pretty sure. Like, he just retreated with these, so...
Yeah. I mean, if he's the one playing right now, then yeah, it's a double.
His name is Martin Clark. All right.
Martin Clark. Okay. We'll see what we can do. Let's have a quick look here with Linus's camps on the other games then for Scotland versus
so this is the
Poland.
Yep. So Soulblight versus Lumineth. They're on turn 4.
Solid score there, 5, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Yeah. Was that Soulblight on 5, 10, 10, 10, 10?
It says Josh, so Scotland. But I don't know what team. Should know. So it looks like it has slightly upper hand here on this one for Scotland.
Yeah. Oh, a judge situation over
okay.
here.
We have a referee situation here between Scotland and Poland.
Oh, it's the ogre off. They've called a judge.
What is there to talk about? You just charge and attack. I mean...
Is a judge smarter than an ogre player? That's the question. When is the start time of Game 3 tomorrow? It will be 9:30. We'll be live around 9:15-ish.
Okay.
I think it's 9:30, wasn't it? Or was it 9 o'clock? No, it was 9 o'clock. We'll be live around 8:40.
Okay. So here's the Nurgle versus Doc. Kind of going the same way as the other Doc. A lot of Nurgle. There's a lot of sisters there in the middle though.
Yeah.
But you can't really engage into all of that Nurgle there. What is the score here? Right, 8
Primary 10, 8, 8, 10, 8, 8, 8. Looks like Scouts 2.
Scotland. Scotland ahead slightly here in
Yeah.
points as well. So 2 games.
It's close though. That's close. No, the one that we were looking at was wrong.
Okay.
Obviously, it's the Scottish Lumineth player, and it looked like the Scottish Lumineth player was behind there. This is the Soulblight player is Team Poland.
Yeah. I thought it was the Lumineth that was ahead, but never mind. Here we have some corn.
Dead even on points right now.
Dead even on points.
Corn versus Sylvaneth. The other Corn versus Sylvaneth game still looks like nothing's died.
Looks like they haven't done anything at all.
No, I know.
Maybe they're just having a chat and a beer.
Yeah.
I can see bottom of turn 2. What's
wow.
the time on there?
Yeah, how long on their clock? $50 and $40. Is there that long left in the round? What does the timer say on the... Okay, so they've got an hour and a half left on the clock and there's 1:10 left in the round. Explain that.
Interesting. Thank you very much for the 100 Danish kroner. Really appreciate it. Even if I like
appreciate
more.
a lot.
I mean, yeah. I have kind of have to say Denmark, I guess, because my partner is from Denmark. So, well, he's half Danish at least. So I would be kind of shooting myself in the foot saying I like Norway more. Copenhagen is my favorite capital, though, of the Scandinavian capitals.
Yeah?
No offense, Stockholm, but I really like Copenhagen.
Kragnos is getting surrounded by everyone.
Yep. It's look.
There's a lot of 3-inch measurers there.
Yeah, this is.
I think Kragnos comes out on top here.
Yeah, me too.
I think Kragnos wins this one.
He will split his mace into one mace into each unit.
Yep.
And kill them.
That's what you'd do.
Now we can see on the rune there. What's that mark he has
That's
up
the river
now?
rune.
That is the river. Okay, so he activated the river again then.
I guess so.
All right. Yeah. What does it give him, other than -2 to charge?
If you have the wind rune, you can also they can immediately move 3 inches. Say again, sorry.
Linus has the runes on his cam. Switch over to Linus cam. River, wind, river.
River. Yeah. River, earth, wind, river. It looks like.
Okay.
Thank
you very much.
You. Kragnos is going to get mega ganked. Where's Eltharion? There. It's like, where's Wally?
Wherever he wants to be, basically.
Where's Waldo?
Okay, chat. How many of you think Kragnos is going to die? And how many thinks he will survive?
Yeah.
My vote is for dead. I mean, they're also just sitting and kind of talking right now, so it looks like they're just talking it out, perhaps.
I'm not sure, really. They're just having a chat.
And now they're like hypothetically rolling some dice.
It's just rolling.
I don't necessarily like sure.
Are they done, Linus, next to you, or?
At some. At some point, it's kind of like you talk things out, but like you, in my opinion, every score matters. You just go for it.
Yeah, yeah,
Someone can make a
100%.
mistake here. Someone can roll the dice and like completely
All ones. Yeah.
all ones, everything. You know, I don't like people talking things out at this
No.
level.
Not sure if they're done.
You can ask Taylor next to you, Linus. Let's have a look here at the dock game. So Marathi's coming in here now. Went away with the
Glotkin time.
Yeah.
Shadow Queen versus Glotkin's going to be a fun one.
She doesn't kill Glotkin, does she?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah, no way. No way.
What?
Okay.
Oh, they're just talking the rest of the game
We're
out.
just talking about. Okay.
Yeah. No,
No.
Kragnos surrounded. I think that was it. You know, as soon as Kragnos was surrounded, he was like, you know what? I need my Kragnos in the next game. I surrender. Yeah, Glotkin's dead. I'm caught. Yeah, I think so.
Nah, there's no way Glotkin is dead.
Shadow Queen, -1 to hit, -1 to wound.
I believe in Glotkin.
Waste him.
Everyone here's
With Mind Razor, she blows him up. Yep.
See, there's some debuffs on Glotkin though. So, does she even have crit effects? Does she have -2 wound?
She's also on 2s and 2s, exactly. Well, we're about to find out. Well, when he swings with her, we'll listen into table audio because it'll be quite
Yep.
exciting.
You guys don't believe hard enough.
What, that Glotkin's going to live?
Easy.
You have your faith in Glotkin?
He's gonna win. He's gonna survive. And he's gonna. No, I was gonna say he's gonna kill Marathi back, but I won't. I won't stretch that far.
Yeah.
He still has a 5 award. Exactly.
Why is Ronja not playing on the Swedish team? Just wasn't picked.
That is a question you will have to ask the captain of the
Yep.
Swedish team.
There's a lot of new Swedish players playing this year. Trying out some new people, basically. There's a few teams that are doing that this year as well. We've spoken, like when we spoke to the Scottish coach, he was saying the
Yep.
same thing. Trying some new players out.
Yep. Maybe Serbia paid a lot to get Ronja.
Yeah.
It's like a real football game.
I mean, yeah, at some point people are going to pay to draft players, right?
Pay off players, exactly. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, she'll probably move back to the purple objective. If she kills him, she will.
So Glotkin took some little damage there. I don't know what that was from, but
Right, shall we listen to this?
yeah, let's go into the table
That was
audio
a
here.
1, it looks like, on the constrict roll. Let's listen to the table audio here.
Yep.
So you'll be back to hitting on 4s. Let me look at the profile.
Do you want the profile? Or you
I'm
got
looking.
It?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot the swords are there, so if they do any damage, Glotkin doesn't have a ward. So then he's dead.
I'll start with the blade wind. Sure. There'll be 3s and 3s.
-1 to wound.
-1 to win still on him, yeah. So
Yes.
3s and 4s. Friend 1. Any defense?
No, on blade winds, no. Nice.
4s. 3. Friend 1 damage 1.
5 ups.
1 damage.
5 up.
No wards.
Okay. Then it's Glotkin on your lady.
There we go, 1 damage from the swords there.
So first the big swing. Okay, 3 plus and 3 plus. 2 saves -2.
5s.
Yep. That's 5 damage. Yeah. Now round 1. So that's 3s and 4s. No. And
Now the 3 attacks.
yeah, and 3s and 3s. Yeah. That's 2 -2. So 11 damage.
11.
A whiff from Glotkin there.
Only 11 damage.
Glotkin could have really killed her because Nathan attacked with the swords first.
Needed to make 2 ward saves there.
wanted to honestly kill her, you know.
Yeah.
I guess now it's snakes?
Yeah, snakes will go. They'll just stay where they are.
Yep.
10 attacks, that will be 3s and 3s.
Sure.
4 that rend 1, damage 2.
Take 3.
6 damage.
Take 3. So 2 dead.
And then it's me again, right? Because strikes last.
Yes.
Haven't swung with Marathi yet.
Of course. Defense here.
So this will be 3s and 3s, because +1 to wind, -1 to wind. They're critting on 5s.
Yeah. Okay.
No crits. 1 at rend 2, damage 4.
No, for 4 damage.
And then tail. 1 at rend 2 for 7 damage.
7 damage?
Yeah, because +1. Yeah.
Still safe.
Yep, totally agree with you there.
So 6 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
6 damage.
We're 4 damage each, so...
1 went through.
What, 4 then?
1 went through.
Then 4. Just 4 damage.
Okay.
If 1 went through and I had no mortals, it's just 4 damage.
Oh, you had the mortals. No, there was no mortals.
That's what I'm saying.
So I had
so
2
you're saying
wounds.
yes.
Yeah. So
You
I take
take
6.
4.
Yeah, I take 4. Yeah. Then it's my guys here.
Now that was a whiff.
-1 to wind.
I told you it's going to survive.
Did absolutely F all
Yep.
to the Glotkin.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice there. Attacking with the swords first to stop that ward, but then letting Glotkin attack, dropping her 3 attacks on one of her profiles.
Yeah.
Being bracketed, doing 4 damage into Glotkin. Told
Yeah,
you.
I think swinging with Marathi would have been smarter. Just screw the swords.
Yep. All right, let's go.
Interview with Kuba. Marathi's certainly going to catch some disease now, yep. Because she's not going to be able to get out of there, can't power through. And that's not good for Marathi.
Just hold the mic close to your mouth.
This close?
All good. Right then.
Right, yeah.
Here we are.
Here we are.
With Cuba.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now you can see yourself.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. How are you doing? How did the game feel overall?
The game was wonderful. It was surprisingly, I don't want to sound cocky, but it was pretty simple, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did, yeah.
I heard that the Scottish team he's the captain, right? I heard that he potentially sort of threw himself under the bus against the Lumineth a little bit.
You could, I don't think I have that many good matchups, but
no,
you could say that, right?
Sure. Yeah, no, that's fair. How did you feel your team did into the pairings before we talk about the game?
So it went fine. I don't think it was. So we never expected them to ever have Nurgle not on Nexus because they have the 60 Rodsword version. They were like still watching it and like have no idea what to do against it, right? A little bit at least, right? And then they laid it on the Equinox and they were like, we didn't script any of that, right? We never practiced any of the Equinox openers for them on Nurgle, right? And like this round is pretty harsh to face them for us because they have a very brawly setup with Iron Jaws, Ogres, very hard Nurgle Khorne, right? And the scenarios here is one spread, one Surge is like middle-ish, right? And you have the Nexus, of course, and Equinox, right? So Nexus is really harsh. So I can never tell you how the pairings went without seeing the Nexus results.
Sure.
Because none of the real other when you try to pair this round, right? The other scenarios don't really matter, right? You have like an Equinox which you can play defensively to score a lot.
Yeah.
You have Roots which you can. Roots are not that. You can also choke them for 5 points primary return, so it's fine. Surge is, if he didn't attack me, it was a really close game. He attacked me and he got destroyed, right?
Yeah.
And then every single point is on Nexus, right? So I have no idea how those games are going because I never bothered checking so far, right?
Yeah, sure.
And so I can tell you how everything went so far, right?
All right. So then in your game, any kind of main events that you feel went particularly in your favor or any mistakes that you feel your opponent made?
Yeah, he should have never taken turn 2.
Okay.
Just never take it. He won the roll-off. I was debating a reroll, but like rolling a 5, so rolling a 5 is like whatever. Like if I fail the reroll, then he decides to do some stuff I don't have a reroll later, and it didn't feel that important because like I thought this game was gonna be just doing nothing and just trying to throw everything into die to get tactics to win by like 15 or something, right?
Sure.
Or like 10 or whatever. But he chose to do turn 2, and this was a really this was a bad attack. Like I also got the spell off, which meant the one less unit was attacking me at all, right?
Yeah.
The cage, the sanctum,
yeah.
yeah. So which sucked up one of the activations.
Yep.
Iron Jaws have no way to beat that, right? Ogres can shoot that or something, right? This army cannot do that. And he just shouldn't have ever taken that and went in, right? And like, there's no other thing to talk about it. Like, he could have, of course, optimized some stuff or whatever, right? I also didn't do that perfect.
Minor things, you know. Small,
like none of that stuff would have mattered if he had not taken the turn,
Sure.
right?
Okay, so that was the main.
Yeah, I think that's the story of the game. Like, the game isn't like nothing really interesting happens. I'm really exaggerating. I always speak like that. I'm sorry if that sounds really bad.
That's okay.
But I just think it nothing else. Like, that's the story of the game. He had a wonderful position after turn 1, scoring the 15 first turn, right? He had hard for me to reach 15 control score task boss, right? And I just had to play a slowish game, right, from that on. And he just chose to not play the slow game with me and attack, right? Which didn't work.
I kind of thought that the play you did there with the River Blades in the beginning and his first turn when he scored 15, was that kind of a bait to put those River... So, like, were you hoping him going with the Tusk Boss and the other pig in that direction? Because it felt like you kind of made him split up a little bit, which you like, of course,
yeah, sure. So
with Severeth.
You want them to split them up.
Yeah.
You also have to have something in there, right? Because I want points.
Yeah.
If he gives me first turn, right? It's absolutely free for me, right? Because I just teleport those River Blades off of there. The objective with the Gorgrantas was free for me, right? I had Larier moving there, I had Severeth moving there. There was no way I don't ever take it in my turn. So I would have had a clean 10 with not losing River Blades, which is sometimes a problem because you sometimes lose them and you don't want to lose them in those kind of games. And so I could have deployed off the objective. I did. He wouldn't have got Restless, but I really felt like you get Restless eventually. Like Restless 2 is what matters to try to block it.
Definitely.
Restless 1 happens always if somebody does anything, pretty much, of course. So I was like, it's fine-ish trade if he takes first, and he did, which was very correct, right? His turn 1 was pretty good. He should have run the Gorgrantas back to the castle as far forward as possible, just to not pick them up for free for me, right?
Yeah.
Because this was pretty free for me, right?
Yeah.
I have one question, because there was a bit of a discussion with chat that we were having on whether or not you ended up in turn 1 when he moved the big pig onto the objective, you ended up redeploying the River Blades there. We were wondering whether or not you would countercharge with them instead and then send Elfarion into the big pig. Was
I'm
that
not
an idea?
No? I'm not that much of a believer in Elfarion. Right?
Okay, all right.
But if I had an easy exit way out, right? Because I could have charged those Gorgrantas on top.
Sure.
And then he could have blinked there, so it would have been safe. I'm just like, this is kind of a game flip. I could flip the game. If he dies there,
sure.
I'm just kind of not doomed, right? But it's not good, right? No. So why would I?
Yeah,
right?
Fair. Too high risk for a tournament like this.
Yeah, it's like, so it is a master intercept target for me, right? Because it was a hero and an intercept target. But it was only 3 primary points. No, it was 5. So sure, it was 5 primary points. Maybe it was a good choice. I didn't have any debuffs, and I just don't feel like fighting without debuffs.
That's
no
fair.
beacons of protection because no wizard there, no minus 1 hit or wound, right? Sorry.
No, exactly.
So I was like...
I mean, we were doing the math on it all, and it was very on the line, whether Elfarion dies, whether the pig dies.
And why would I play with on the line dice, right?
Fine, fine.
Totally
understand.
Maybe I will do it later in the game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But this turn 1, right? Flipping a game like this is...
I would do it, but then I would get... it would go badly for me, and it would be a terrible idea.
If you just killed that guy in shooting in there, because Elfarion shooting combat, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
Like, you're, winning so easy. That game is so free then. But if you don't do that, I feel like it's not ideal.
No,
I'm not saying not ideal. I'm saying not ideal as in...
Yeah, for sure.
Makes total sense. Yeah, for sure. That makes 100% sense. Do you have any shout that you want to do to anyone online, maybe watching?
Sure. I just want to shout out my family who's sponsoring part of this endeavor for me, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have the money to travel to this many tournaments as I am, so I want to shout out my family. Shema. And that's good enough for me.
Yeah?
Perfect.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot,
Congratulations on the win.
Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for having me.
Well done.
Absolutely.
And ciao.
All right. There's Kuba.
There you have it.
You're very quiet, Linus. It was on us because we'd lowered your volume. Go ahead. Denmark has 3 wins against Norway right now.
Okay, okay.
Okay, England versus Russia. Looks like England are slightly ahead, but it's very close there. Okay, US ahead versus Serbia still, but again, Serbia were supposedly behind previously in their last game and then won somehow, so. Yep. Oh. Wow. Okay. So it seems the New Zealanders right now are ahead by around 80 points with 3 games still to finish. Obviously, Italy could win all 3 of those games, but 80 points is a pretty big diff.
Yeah, very cool.
France. Linus says that he just sees a bunch of question marks on the coach's whiteboards for Belgium versus France.
Yeah.
Seems very close, apparently.
All right, let's head into our table here with the Nurgle. Yeah, so there's a lot of tight games. Surprising Norway beating Denmark, I think. I mean, Norway's a great team as well.
Yep.
But Denmark is everyone think they're favored or one of them to win other than Poland. It's like head-to-head there, Denmark and Poland, whoever think they're going to win. So it's cool. It's always cool to see that kind of changing throughout the tournament.
Linus, quick question. Is it possible that Hans scored 0 points, or is that just a fail on the scoring? No, Hans, as in Swedish Hans. In BCP, it's reported 62-0. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'd be very interested to hear what happened there. Not looking good for the Swedes this round.
This game's still going on, but it has been scored here, so we can see Ross still ahead with 1 point. But it is Mikal's turn now, Pisarski. So ahead with 1 point in the top off is a bit of a rough position.
Yeah.
But I mean that he's still in the game pushing this.
Still scoring
is
points.
Great. Yeah.
He got his first scouts, it looks like.
So yeah, but it's good because it's going to be quite. It's not going to be a super big scoring difference here, I think. So it's.
No, but these hammers aren't going to do a huge amount. I think this game's going to end. I think the score on this game is going to end within 10, 15 points.
Yeah, and that's a great loss, honestly.
Yeah. Especially after that turn 1.
Yeah.
Like to recover and lose by a small margin, you know, you don't have to win this game. If you manage to get a minor victory here or minor loss here, it would be huge.
Yeah, for sure. No, it would be really, really big, especially because it looks like the other games are very close. Now we saw Cuba here having quite a convincing victory here over Iron Jaws. But that was otherwise the games looked relatively close, I think, in our 4 or 8 matches here. Ross still playing good on him. Yeah. I mean, you just gotta do it. If it's this close of a game, you have to really keep, like, you don't shake it. You keep on playing and scoring as much as you can to make it for your team, because it's all about getting those victory points. So you just gotta do it. Giving up the game here would be really bad, putting your team, especially when the other games are very close. Turkey and Australia online in BCP now, so you could check it out there. But I mean, Ross will eventually lose this game, most likely, but he's giving a good fighting for sure. It's also insane how much those crawlers actually manage to tank. It's pretty insane. They have hammers and
they never die.
They just never die. No, they have a lot of wounds. Very, very good unit.
Do we still have that person in chat who was there with their kids, hoping for a
Sarah?
interview? Was it Sarah?
Yeah.
She's still watching, or
Sarah, are you still watching here?
It's okay. It's just that we've got a photo of him at Worlds at least. A photo of your kid's dad.
This Moratha is taking a lot of damage now. How much damage does she have in total? 14 wounds?
14, yeah.
She has 1 left then. She's taking 13.
1 left is a bit frustrating. But, well, no, she took... That means she only took 1 mortal.
She took 10 and then she took
3 then. 3 from
the disease. So she couldn't die from the disease, but...
Josh won his game against Soulblight. Did the Lumineth beat the Soulblight then, in the end? Is that over? Yeah.
Very cool.
They're still here. Sarah says she's still here, Alfred. All we have is a photo, unfortunately, because they were playing downstairs. Wow, nice. That's a good result for Scotland.
Scotland, yeah, we can happily tell you that Scotland won 7 points against the Poland.
Yeah, Scotland's Lumineth.
Soulblight, Scotland Lumineth. So 1 win here at least for Scotland.
Yep.
Potentially more coming in as well. We'll see how it all goes. This game is still anyone, I think, but it is only scoring here. Nathan only scoring 2 points. There he is.
There he is.
Sarah. Look at that. Well, he's happy, that's
He's
for
happy.
sure. Yeah.
I don't know if he won or not, but...
Yeah. Look at that lad. Nice.
Now I know what the Northern Irish shirts look like. That's good.
It's good to know.
On the stream, we've got a photo of him sent to us.
Nathan's scoring 2 points here in his turn 3, which is a real ouch. And then Mikolaj scoring 8. So Mikolaj is still ahead.
This is a close game.
And there's not much daughters left. We can see that 2 sisters have been, retreated back here. And then the other sisters going in here with Morathi to, try and finish off Glotkin, but that doesn't feel like the way to go.
No.
Oh, he's dead. Glotkin is gone.
Ciao.
From the table.
With Morathi on 1 wound.
With Morathi on 1 wound.
Oh no, she's got 15 maybe, okay.
So, she will most likely die to disease here, but Morathi should come back as well.
Yep.
Sarah, no problem at all, Sarah. I'm glad to make the kids happy.
Yep.
Hope you guys are having a good time over there.
Linus, can you see Josh, the Lumineth player from Scotland? Anywhere? I can't see a rogue Scottish player right now, so someone is wondering whether or not we could have an interview with him.
With who?
After he just won his game versus Soulblight. It was a game that we would have liked to have had on stream, so it'd be interesting to hear how it went.
It looks like he maybe went away.
Yeah, I think he's gone for a little break. Big ginger lad, can't miss him.
Glotkin dead is pretty good.
Say again, Linus. Oh, Linus is colorblind. Yeah, that doesn't help.
So Glotkin dying is pretty big. Morathi haven't even died the first time, so she can come back. Most likely he has 3 blessings in this game.
Yeah.
Considering the place of power and also how much it is on the objective. Fighting over the objective. And Glotkin died now on an objective if he hasn't done that one earlier. So
you've got to assume, I think at this point, well, not necessarily. I was about to say you've got to assume that Doc are going to get the last 10 points, but those Pox wretches are on their way.
Yeah, they are for sure. And this unit here, is that Doors of Cain? Is that the Cainite thing?
Yeah.
So they're on the objective there at least.
Yep.
4
of them just died,
4 of them dying. So
to the heroes.
Not getting that objective. Not really sure why he's charging in like that. Maybe he didn't have a choice.
Yeah, exactly. She can heal D6, but it looks like she only healed 1 from that. She previously had 13 wounds taken, now she has 12, so I think she healed a huge 1 health from killing the Glockkin, which isn't great.
Not great, no.
Well, saying that, she would have been diseased, surely, so I'm not sure what happened there, because that would have just removed the disease.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, she still has 13 taken. No, exactly. So, I mean, it doesn't look like she healed, because she's still taking 13.
No, 12 is on her.
Oh yeah, 12 is on her. I thought it was died next to it. So then she wasn't deceased, I'm sure.
I don't believe it. I think they picked up a dice by accident or something.
Yeah, don't know what happened, but definitely can't heal if they're deceased.
She can use D6 twice. Okay. So, you can get 2 blood rights for kill. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. So you kill the hero on the objective, and then it's also next to a place of power.
That's
so
very
it's
nice.
2 rights, double D6 heal.
Yeah, okay.
So unfortunate. I mean, the first one removes disease. The second one only healed for 1. It is cheating, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, good one, chap.
Yeah, he was next to the place of power. Well caught. Well spotted.
So then Marath is not going to die yet, and she can rally, etc.
Yeah, she's free to do whatever she likes.
This was a really nice one for Nathan here. I don't know if we can score. And, yep, have a little interview
We'll have a
here.
quick interview with Josh. We found him.
Found Josh.
We had someone in chat requesting an interview with you.
Just put the microphone close to your mouth.
Sure. How's that? Hear me okay?
Very good.
Sounds good.
Amazing.
The Recon Warrior in chat.
Oh, yes.
Josh's godchildren would love to see him. There you go.
Oh, amazing. What can I tell you? Hello, everybody.
First, how did you feel post pairings, knowing that you'd be going into Soulblight?
So it's always really difficult. There's so much mass to shift. I'm playing Intercept, so naturally he goes, hey, kill my 3 big blobs of things, right?
Yeah, of course.
So really scary. I know I've got the mobility, and if I can deny him his houses and his ability to teleport, the first target was the Vargeists. Just try and slow him down, and I leave Riverblades on the backboard on the objectives, and then just jump them around to make life difficult.
Because then you've got the teleport advantage.
That's right,
Yeah.
and I go Rune of the River early so I can jump onto an objective that's in mid-board.
Yep, sure.
That really helps me with the space then.
Yep.
And then I think it's just choose fights really carefully, right? So I'm basically waiting for the fights first on Lyrior to give me the 4 activations.
Exactly.
I have to take a double, so he takes the treasure off the Death Riders.
Okay.
I forget what they're called. The Baronites.
Yeah, Baronites.
He takes that away. I managed to get Master by killing the horse hero in his turn.
Nice.
So
Good.
I banked that for turn 5. And it's just a nail biter with points right down to the end.
Yeah,
so
7 points. I mean, we got a little look at the points during the game,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it looked like Soulblight were ahead for a decent amount of it. But
yeah, so I think he was scoring, which you can't really stop.
Yeah.
I was able to just hold the pace, I think.
Yeah,
So
okay.
I think that's what let me back in.
Nice.
He basically played out of a corner of 2 objectives all day.
Okay.
So I'm okay with that. And I know I've got the manoeuvrability late game to be able to jump around.
Yep.
And then the last turn, I just stuff everything into his back lines and just force him to fight through there to stop him getting around, and that's the game.
Nice.
But yeah, really good.
Good job.
I'd like to just shout the Polish guys out.
Yeah.
And Arta, fantastic opponent.
Good.
Wicked
Good.
game.
Very good, very good.
I'm having a blast.
Good.
Do you want to do any shout out to anyone as well watching?
Yeah,
or?
so I shout out SPF 50, all the guys at home.
Yep.
My ginger brethren. He's laughing. He's laughing. It was founded by 4 ginger guys.
Nice,
So
good.
we're having a good time. If Abby and Charlie are still watching, I shout them guys out as well, because
Yeah.
they've been watching.
Good.
So big support from back home. Let's go Scotland.
Yeah.
Very good. Congratulations.
Thanks, guys. Thank
Congratulations.
you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nice
Thanks,
to meet
mate.
you.
Cheers, guys.
All right, let's head back. There's Josh for you. Okay. Another Scottish, well, the first Scottish win, I suppose.
What a friendly guy.
What a friendly guy. Another person that I'd be quite happy to play a game of Age of Sigmar against.
Yeah, for sure. So he scored up Nathan here, 27. He got a nice 15 points
Yeah,
in
good.
his turn. 2 battle tactics, holding the oak objective.
Yeah. I mean, he needs, like, now that the Glotkin's dead in the middle and Marathi's like free to roam. See that Marathi's rallied a couple of wounds back there as well. This objective is looking off limits for Nurgle at this point.
Yep.
So we have to assume in that case that Nathan with the dock is at 37 to 26 going into the Maggotkin turn. Maggotkin probably will only score 5 points. They are underdog though, and do they have Wrathful?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you could potentially do that one here.
No,
charging
they aren't. Actually, no, that's a lie. They aren't underdog at all, are they? No, they aren't underdog.
No, it's still bottom of turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Still, so no underdog.
So no underdog. So no Wrathful, and then the other one was attuned. So retreat with 2 units, fight with 2 units.
Also not getting that one.
No, nothing's in combat. If the Glotkin had lived, there was a chance for attuned. If there's something else got stuck in.
Yeah, moving up here, trying to get to kill Morathi.
You have to go for the Morathi kill. I mean, if he can, do you even? I think you forgo this play of bringing them in here. I think you put the Pox wretches in here as well
to try and just squeeze that whole thing out.
If you take this objective, you're scoring 7 on primary, 8 on primary.
Yeah.
And then that sets you up then to go and take this objective in the last turn rather than now.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think they've moved in the wrong place. I think if Morathi dies here, Morathi can come back though. That's the other problem.
But I think as well, yeah. I mean, she comes back, but also I think because it is bottom of turn here and is only ahead with 1 point. Nathan kind of needs this last 10 points from the last objective there.
He has to
win.
have that, yeah.
So
he needs it desperately.
So I think it's good to try and deny that, or if you can.
If you kill Morathi, there's 5 blood snakes and Morathi in the middle. It isn't easy to get rid of.
So yeah, it's.
I mean, she can give them minus hit to hit and wound, right? Like it's not that. Oh, and yeah, they can strike on a 1, right? Or is it a 2 and a 1? Do you have to roll less than or equal to with the fight last? In theory, they could.
Yeah. Rotsword should kill Morathi for sure. But she does come back.
The fight last will stop it.
Yeah, but even if they get the fight last, I think they still kill her. Because they're not going to die. So.
They're not that good on the charge, the Rot Swords.
Yeah, true. They get extra. They get better on the.
No bonus
count,
attacks,
yeah.
no bonus to wound.
That is true. But I still think this game is going to come down to that last objective there, those last 10 points.
It's 1 or a 2. Okay, so it's less than or equal to. So 33% of the time it happens every time.
Nice.
We're about to find out. Unless he just doesn't go within 3 of the Blood Sisters, that's the other option.
I mean, surely you would. Oh, no. Right.
Yeah, they're going to be -1 to hit and wound, and only 2 attacks a model. So they're not going to do that much. Oh, they can get +1 attack. They get +1 attack still, but not +2. Right, yeah. We'll see. I mean, it'll be fun to tune into this one. Just roll, exactly. You roll 6s, crit autos. Job done.
Wasn't a very long charge, though, unfortunately.
No, looked like it was a 4-inch or something.
Yeah, just 3-inch. Yeah, 4-inch.
Yeah. How are we looking on the other game? They're still going.
He scored a big 20 points
20
there.
points Stormcast turn. Bone Tive's Nexus just died. That scout unit is still in the top right.
Yep.
There's still 3 scout units alive.
But Mikael is blocking off that easily.
Oh, it's crit 2 hits.
With his heroes there.
Interesting. Yeah, New Zealand looking real good. 4-1 it looks like on New Zealand so far.
Yeah, New Zealand are doing great. They're doing really good. Sweden looks like they're losing badly, unfortunately.
New Zealand have 1, 2, 3, 4 wins and 2 losses so far. But one of the losses was very small. But a few of their wins were also quite small. But okay. New Zealand, it's looking good for New Zealand this round against Italy. That's nice.
It's very fun. Very fun. Denmark won first 3 games versus Norway, yeah. We have some more games going.
Yeah, the New Zealand team have been playing a lot on Tabletop Simulator. I've heard about that. They've been practicing. I think they're a dark horse in this. I think people might underestimate them because they've never played in the Worlds before, and they've only played on or the majority of their play has been on TTS rather than in person. But I think they're doing well. They're doing real well.
317 to 184 Germany versus Sweden. 2 games left.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Sweden, is it?
No, it is not. Just as it's not looking the best for us, but he is playing his heart out here.
Lillian just posted pictures of all the opponents in Sweden versus Germany. At least it looks like everyone is happy, including Hans. Okay, so according to Lillian, the Swedish captain, they've had amazing games. All right, that's good. Right, shall we listen to this rot sword swing?
Let's do it.
One more die, but I don't have that money, so. 4s on 4s, yeah? 4s on 4s. So 4 more, and 1 die. No. That's 7.
7. And then minus 1 to save, plus 1 to save, so 4 up, 6 up.
You have plus 2 to save?
Plus 1.
And minus 2.
Minus 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so 5s.
Okay.
And then 6s.
Yeah.
Take 3.
Sure.
So here's that 13.
Yeah.
And then it's just me. I'll go with the Shadow Queen into the hero.
Yep.
So this is going to be crits on 5s. No minuses, so 2s and 2s.
Yep. If he gets the kill with the Shadow Queen here, the Shadow Queen can retreat out of combat, right?
Shadow Queen. 1 at Ren 2.
6 up.
Nice.
Yep.
And then the tail.
4 damage so far.
The tail hits. Reroll that. The tail wounds at Ren 2.
No.
So that's 6 more damage.
So 10 damage?
No, 9 damage. 3 plus 6. I've not got Mind Razor.
Oh, sure. He's alive on... Oh, like that's 5 damage only.
And then my snakes, right?
And it's still you, yep.
So my snakes will go into the same unit, the same hero. So there's 5 of them.
Sure.
So that'll be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2s and 3s.
Yep.
What is that roll?
He's dead.
Oh my god.
That was a lot of 6s.
Okay, end of turns?
End of turn.
So, auto disease on Moratti.
Sure.
And 3+ on Snake.
For killing a unit.
Yep.
Wouldn't Marathi be able to retreat right now?
Mortals on Shadow Queen. Take 2, and Mortals on Snakes. Take 3.
Shadow Queen. Dice.
Woo! And 3 on the Snakes.
3 on the snakes.
3 more points.
Kills the snake.
Yep. So then I take the objective.
You score 8.
Let me see if that she was too far. They're too far. Yeah, no jumping here. I score 8 points. Yep. And roll off for last. not great.
I get it.
Yeah, you get it. Do you take it?
I take it.
Sure.
Interesting. Very
So-
interesting. Marathi did go down, or the Shadow Queen did go down.
Mikolaj getting 8 points here. So, which means he's on 34 against 27. And Nathan won the roll-off into the last turn. Now he just have to basically go up and hold that objective. That's all he needs to do. There's the Marathi.
Just bring her back.
Yep.
He didn't score 0 though, right? He scored
Scored
8.
8. Yeah, so it's 27-34 right now.
Assuming that he gets the 10 at the end of the game here, it's 37-34. And I still think Maggot can win this.
What? Let's see. We have one intercept done and one scouting done. And 2 scoutings done. Can he do the 3rd scouting? Yeah. We should be able to do the 3rd scouting, I think. And 2nd intercept will be a bit tricky though.
Which
But
scouting?
here, right? No?
Right.
Right now on this one, there's nothing next to it.
That's true.
And but the treasures are harder.
The treasures aren't going to happen.
So that's 5 points. Holding that one is another 2. Not holding
Yeah.
any of those objectives
Yeah.
in the middle. Let's say that is the case, and that's only 7 points. Yeah, 7 points. And then the
It'll be
maggot.
7 exactly.
Maggotkin has a tune. He's not getting a tune because he has to retreat with 2.
Yeah.
That's easily stopped.
Yeah.
Wrathful Cycles, he still has to be underdog and attack.
Yeah,
so
which he
that's
won't
not
be.
happening.
He isn't.
But
in
he's
fact.
getting 5 from the home or from the furthest to the right.
And possibly then 3 for the middle.
Possibly 3 from the middle.
So that's 8.
That's 8.
So he'll be ending on
So
42.
Yep.
27, 37. So
plus
then we need
17.
more than 5 points. And with scouts and 2,
Yep.
it will be more.
No, yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's looking, right now it's looking like a win for Nathan, regardless really of what happens. But it's just by how much then.
If they are playing perfectly, I guess, as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Mistakes are due to happen as well. I wonder how much they have time on the clock as well. You can see that in the daughters versus Maggotkin, if there's any, if it's close there in the time. I'm very impressed with Ross here, honestly.
10 points from the OBR.
Yeah.
Got the scouts. Okay, so 7 minutes left for Nurgle in this game and 17 for Doc.
Okay.
No double was taken. It was the Nurgle turn and now it's the Doc.
Yep.
You can see he won priority and then also chose to go first.
Maybe it's a double here. No, it's not. Starting, exactly. So we go. That means that it would be Nathan in this turn, and then we'll go here.
That was a
starting.
double there.
But yeah, Ross is really doing it here. Like, I'm very impressed with his.
Yeah, Doc took a double.
Just impressive with how he's been keeping in this game. It looks like they're on the same side here, scoring up with each other though. So it looks like it's about
Talking
to be
it out,
about to be
potentially.
open over there. So let's keep on to this game then.
Maggotkin took a double. were given a double, sorry, into turn 2.
Yeah.
There has been double turns. There's been 2 double turns taken in this game by Magickin and Doc, but they've been given them.
Yeah.
If the priority starting ticks are correct, then the doubles were given away, not taken. Okay, so they might not be correct. Linus is having a bit of issue.
But either way, even if Mikolaj is underdog, he's still not attacking with 2 units, I think.
No.
Well, he could potentially attack into the shrine, I guess, in the bottom there with
Yes.
a couple. But he still has like 3 units up there. Then he has to get down there and charge.
Yeah.
So it's going to be tricky for him to do the second Wrathful. But Morathi should go in and kill those pox bearers, surely. Whatever they're called. You don't want them swarming on the objective, right? You just want to get rid of them.
Could Morathi be set up there? I'm showing my naivety here.
Linus has ruined it all for us. Coming from Craig.
When you set up Morathi from death, you can place her in combat.
Yeah.
That's mad.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Why do they keep doing this? They can't keep getting away with this.
Just has to be 3 inch from the small Morathi.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Yeah, sometimes Games Workshop are cooking when they're writing rules, for sure.
Morathi's charged in to try and shut down the pox wretches
Yeah, I mean, it
from
makes
doing
sense.
anything.
Just get rid of them. Get rid of that one threat for that objective there.
He just needs to score 7 points here to take the game, but
Yep.
obviously he still wants to score as many as possible. And
Of course.
the other thing that you have to do, it's not just about you scoring as many as possible. Even at this point, you need to be thinking about your opponent's BTs and not
Oh, yeah.
allowing them to score them.
Yeah, of course.
Like you saw the last round, Scotland won by 3 points. That's the
Yeah.
difference between you like missing, denying someone a BT
Yeah.
because you thought the game was over, for example. Like you've
Yeah.
got to think about it all the way through.
Exactly. Could we get a quick scout, Linus, of the other tables here in Scotland versus Poland? I see a lot of them are over. Just wondering, kind of ish, how many wins on each side, how many losses?
Yeah, it's a very tight game, this one. I think it's going to be, like we said, it's probably going to be a minor win.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Could be big swings on other tables as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks.
My prediction here is a minor win for Doc.
Very cool. Does anyone have anyone here on the fantasy draft that actually like you really need to win?
Well, I really wanted Callum Campbell to win, and I'm not sure if he did.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So in total, let me just double check that. New Zealand win. Yeah, New Zealand beat Italy for a 2-0 now, New Zealand. 464 points against 409. That's a good one.
Very nice. Very cool. Well played, New Zealand.
Right now, Team Scotland have lost 3 games and won 2, and
Yeah.
both wins have been close.
And it looks here like Nathan is about to squeeze out this one, so potentially 3-3
Close
right now.
though, as well though.
Close as well.
Because there was the big
unfortunately.
win with Cuba,
Yeah.
77-32, 45-point win. So for everyone watching on the bingo card, that is a bingo.
That's true.
Win by 40 points is a bingo.
Very, very true.
Wow, okay. 3 wins right now and 1 loss for Belgium versus France.
Interesting, interesting. And I mean, this one, it's been so important for this matchup here. Ross giving it his all in this one.
Oh, we need 0 primary scored in a turn to get bingo, or a tied game.
Oh dear. Yeah, but Ross is being crazy here. Considering all the other games have been so close, other than Cuba, this is like so important that he's really scratching this, and it's been impressive. 41-50. Sure, Ross, it is Mikhal's turn.
Yeah.
Pisarki's turn. So he hasn't scored up yet, but yeah, really impressed with Ross.
Goodbye, rot swords.
Goodbye.
Not rot swords,
Yeah,
sorry, and
pox.
pox wretches.
Goodbye, sisters, perhaps. If those sisters survives in combat and also survives disease, is super game over then.
Yeah. There was a 0-point turn, Nurgle versus Doc, but it doesn't really count because on Noxious Nexus, you can't score 0 primary. You can't score primary turn 1.
Yep. So that doesn't count. We do it caster rules.
Caster rules, yeah.
You have to be able to score the first turn and also get 0. England versus Russia is looking mega tight. England might lose. Ooh, yeah, but Russia is doing really well. They have a super solid team.
England right now have 4 win. Oh no, it's over. In fact, it looks like. Yeah. It's not reported yet, like on a win or not, but they have reported all their games. What is it? 7.
Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Only two sisters dying there against those rot swords. So they can't die from the disease.
If my math is correct, it
Yeah.
looks like England won by 7 points. Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. Wow.
England won by 7 points against Russia.
Feels like a lot of matchups have been so close here.
Insane. Absolutely insane that it's that close.
Yeah, it's really crazy. There's been some really competitive play here. Everyone is really pushing their limits and doing their best for their team. But that's kind of like the cool thing about this scoring system as well. I like it.
Yep. It's looking like Denmark are well in the lead on points versus Norway.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It looks like they're scoring a little bit there. If we can get an updated from Daughters and Maggot.
Yeah, that's a bit rough there.
2 sisters survived, which means that they can't die to disease. And Morathi then moved on to the objective. So this is it's looking very rough for Mikolaj now.
Yep.
To pull this one out. Yeah, getting another 7 there, as we said. Putting it 34-34, but he is holding the home objective. So
44 to 44 right now.
44. And we said that there's almost no way for Mikolaj to score 10.
The rot swords are in combat. Is there anything else in combat? No.
No.
So he can't do Wrathful.
No. He's
not an underdog as well, so never mind.
Yeah. And attuned with retreating with 2. So yeah, it's 5 points, 6, 7, 8 points.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2 points.
2 points.
I think it's going to be a 2-point win for Doc.
Wow, if that's the case, that's crazy. Scotland has been doing.
They could, like, if
this. 39,
yeah,
12.
If Nathan wants to squeeze the points, which obviously he wants to do, then the best thing he can do here is get countercharge in with Marathi, try and wipe that rot sword unit, because then he's only scoring 5, and then it's a diff.
Yeah.
He scored a BT as well. Look, 39 points.
How did Nathan score the heart though?
The heart?
This objective. Says Yeah, I think it's a little bit.
I think the primary is wrong, yeah.
Yeah. How many control score is Marathi?
5, I think.
5, okay.
Yeah, it was a 7-point turn. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, yeah. 7 points.
Max Scouts took the 2 points. That's what we predicted. 34-34, so 44-34. So we'd need a BT, basically. 2 objectives and a BT, but the Maggot King can't score any BTs right now. So if Marathi makes a counter charge here and wipes that Rot Sword unit, which she has just done,
there we are.
Can she wipe the unit then? Is the difference between 3 points, which...
Yeah, Belgium...
Belgium beat France.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
That is a big one for sure. Definitely. It's, yeah. It's going to be an interesting evening.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. She's control 10, of course.
Oh,
it's a new
10.
book. It's a new book.
She doesn't even have to kill that many then.
No.
It's a new book.
just assume all the good rules.
It's just 10. Yeah, it's 10. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
And
she doesn't have a musician.
She's full health, going straight into these Rot Swords. Sure, they're good at the charge, or good against charge, but and they get swing first. But surely they don't pick her up. But even if they pick her up, it doesn't lose the game anyway. So.
No, exactly. Well, you say that. It does lose the game if Marathi and the snakes die.
Why's that?
Because then the Rot Swords are on this objective for the final 10 points.
No, but this is the last turn for him right now. Like after
of
this
course.
is it.
Yeah. I'm being an idiot. It was a counter charge, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, hitting a little bit here. 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's not enough to kill her.
Maybe it's into the snakes or into the Marathi first. Who knows?
He's really fighting for every point here. The counter charge was super clutch to try and get the extra points out.
Yeah, for sure. Nathan has been playing a really cool game.
Yeah.
What do they hit on? 3s, it looks like. Some exploding.
Not a great roll on the wound.
No,
I mean, it doesn't matter.
5, 6. Just keeps rolling.
Yeah.
There's so many attacks.
Just keep rolling dice.
We'll see eventually how many goes through, because it is waves of attack, right? So this could all be stacking up. Like it was 7 from the first, and then it was... So yeah, it's quite a lot going through here, actually. In total. The snake's dead.
Yeah.
And then this into Marathi. It doesn't kill her, right? No, not at all. So she's taking 4.
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't kill them back, but...
But she might kill enough
she
to
needs
take the objective.
How many is still there? 5...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
10,
7, 8, 9, 10,
14?
11, 12, 13, 14, yeah.
Do they have a banner, Rottweiler?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So 15 points. She needs to kill 6 of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a hero at the back there on it as well, though.
Yeah.
So I think she needs to kill 7 of them.
Oh, yeah, there is a little hero there. Should we go in and see if she
can
kill
sure,
it?
let's listen.
It doesn't win, so just 24.
Just 24.
Just 24.
That's 1.
What a perfect timing we got in.
5, 6, 7. Doesn't matter.
8 because there's a wind, yeah.
Yes. So 8 guys.
8 dead. That should do it, I think.
I'm very impressed with Scotland this round.
Which means, it's just a 5-point turn then. So it's going to be a win by 5 in that case. Very nice.
Absolutely amazing.
Squeeze out those last 3 points. Might be the difference. Might be what Scotland need. I don't think so, but you never know.
No, but I mean, Scotland is playing a fantastic game here.
Yeah.
And we can see here the final. Oh, this is a hard one for Scotland as well.
80 points.
Pisarski going in with an 80 point. So that's a big diff there as well.
Yeah. That Stormcast turn 1 was just absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, that was a brutal, absolutely brutal turn. Like, everything went his way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think Poland's going to take it overall here. But Scotland, they gave a real good fighting, for sure. All of them have been really pushing their limits. Nathan doing it. Very close game, so everyone in Scotland should be very proud of how they did this.
I'm not sure what the result of the Blade of Corn game is.
Okay, yeah.
It looks like that game is... Oh, maybe it's not over yet, actually. They're still playing it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sylvaneth versus... The one where nothing had died.
Yeah, exactly. So we still have one game going then, okay. Yeah. Very cool. Nathan doing it here. But he wouldn't, 44-39. Very, very nice. Yep.
Yeah, it's
Here we have the scoring.
73. Magickin of Nurgle only lost by 5. Yeah. Oh, it's on the screen. Okay, nice. I was looking at that as well. I think right now the Scots are behind by about 75-ish points, so I doubt that it's going to be that big of a win for the Blades of Corn from Phil.
No, okay. But we
So
see
it's
here
looking-
80-51 for Mikal.
Yeah.
Poland. Cuba also doing a big win here, 77
Yeah.
against 32 against JP. Mikolaj, Nathan taking that one for Scotland, 44-39.
Small win though.
And Josh taking it for Scotland as well versus Arthur, also a very small one there.
Yeah.
And then we have Damien from Poland taking it over Callum with 60-50.
Oh, Callum, no.
Yeah. And then unfortunately for Scotland here as well, Oscar's taking it over 59 to 56 to David. Wow, that's a super close game as well.
Yeah.
Both times Daughter now won against Maggot, so maybe that tells it. It's a bit of a favor for Daughter maybe. And in the Ogre matchup, it's the Scotland who wins.
Yep.
49-42.
If Blades of Corn win this, then honestly, great showing from Scotland, because they will have gone 4-4. It's just the point diff that they'd end up losing on then.
Yeah.
So if Corn get that game, I think
Yeah.
Scotland should be very pleased with that.
Oh, they should, for sure. For sure, should be very, very pleased. They've done some really good games.
Yeah.
Some really good games, considering they were going up against, like, literally one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah,
that people
exactly.
see
I mean,
right now, and
Poland-
doing it this way, it's honestly very, very nice.
Poland seem to be, according to our fantasy draft at least, quite high contenders.
Yeah.
It's looking quite good for Team USA versus Serbia. It would be good if we could interview who? Let's interview the Scottish Daughters of Cain player.
Yep. He's sweating. I mean, who's not sweating right now? It's actually very warm.
Yeah, he'll join for an interview in 5 minutes, and then it'll be great if we could obviously interview the Stormcast player.
Yep.
I'd love to chat with the Stormcast player.
I want to know his how to pronounce his name as well, because I feel like I'm butchering it every time I'm trying. If he wants to, of course. It's totally up to him.
Yep, absolutely.
But that basically sums...
Yeah, that's totally
Okay.
fine. Totally
So
fine.
no interview with the...
We'll talk to him over a beer later and give you an update on how it went.
Yep. But that basically sums up the game. In a little bit, we're going to have a quick interview here with Nathan after his win against Magotkin. And I hope you guys have enjoyed the coverage over the games, the 6 games here of day 1. It has been a lot, and it's starting to get quite warm now. I'm looking forward, I think, to a little dip somewhere, either in the pool or in the sea.
Yeah, I'm down.
And a cold beer, of course.
And then some dinner.
And then some dinner.
And then an update of the fantasy draft.
Yes, and then we're here again tomorrow.
Yeah.
We really appreciate you guys being here and following us along. If
Yeah.
you enjoy it, please consider subscribing. Please consider super chatting. And we have a membership, Patreon, Instagram. We have it
the
all.
whole shebang.
The whole shebang. Everything really, really means a lot for us to continue pushing out battle reports for you guys, but also continuing doing this coverage of these big events, which we love to do and would definitely love to continue doing. So yeah, everything helps. Talking about battle reports, we will be dropping one tomorrow for you guys.
Yep.
After the day is finished. So
Yeah.
if you haven't had enough Warhammer, you will get another one. Another report.
Or enough of us.
Or enough of exactly. Yeah, that's true. I feel like everyone has enough of us by this point. So.
Yeah, it's Lumineth versus Sylvaneth, of course, because we thought you wouldn't get enough of that this weekend, so why not make a battle report about it?
Exactly. Yeah, it's an exciting game as well, for sure. It's going to be interesting, and it's a lot of hot takes on that one.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're going to see it. It's quite interesting, for sure.
Absolutely. I would like to get Sylvaneth. We haven't had Sylvaneth on stream yet, right? Did we in the first round? Am I being an idiot?
We did against Thinge.
With Alariel?
Last round.
Yeah, of course we did. Yeah. Of course we did. Yep.
Today even, Tom.
Yeah. Sorry, brain. Too many games to cover.
Yeah, it's a lot. Everyone is starting to pack up here in the room as well, I think.
Yeah, all the games are concluding, looks like.
Most teams are finishing up.
Yeah.
I don't know how much is left on the timer on the actual projector here. We have a projector next to us. You can see here in the room everyone is packing up. Canadians or the Scottish people already hitting the beer, which is good.
Nice.
Refueling for tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Is that what we're going to do?
Yeah, 100%. 100% need a beer.
If you guys as well have any... Oh, hello. That's the top of your head.
Well.
Like
what about if I was sitting naked here?
You just saw that we're not wearing any trousers.
Exactly. Just half naked.
It's not on.
What were you about to say? If you guys want something?
I can't remember what I was going to say. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow morning, obviously.
Yep.
With round 3.
Uh-huh.
Tomorrow morning, we are hoping to get the Chinese team on.
Yes.
If we can.
Yes.
We'll obviously talk to the judges and everything about that because of time zones, and obviously we'd like to feature the newest 2 teams. We've shown New Zealand off this morning.
Yep.
It'd be great to get China on also.
Yep.
I think it could be really interesting, obviously depending on who they're playing against. We don't necessarily, at this stage, want to put duplicate people on.
No.
We'd like to have new teams. So if China end up playing someone that we haven't had on stream yet, then
perfect.
Yeah, we'll get them on.
But yeah, China ideally, the first 2 days now, or at least half of the second day is gonna be a little bit of everything, and then we're slowly covering the more top tables.
And at this rate, we might end up seeing New Zealand on stream again.
Oh yeah. But the last day on Sunday is gonna be full on, basically who is going for the win.
Exactly, it'll just be top tables for sure.
Yep.
The top 2 teams.
Because we do want to give a bit of love to everyone as well.
With 6 games and an 18 teams, there should be a 6-0, I think. Possibly.
Possibly, yep.
I need to do the math on that. I think there might be 1-6-0, but it could very well be that a 5-1 takes the tournament, potentially. Gonna have to figure that out.
Yeah, we're gonna do some mathing.
Yeah.
We have Nathan is on his way now.
Yeah.
There's no Canadians up here on the top floor, unfortunately. So yeah, let's do a quick interview here with Nathan.
Hey.
We're just gonna prepare the microphone and the camera.
Hello.
Just hold it close to your mouth.
As close as you can.
As close as you
Okay,
can.
is that okay?
That's great.
That's
perfect.
And
all right, welcome.
We have the camera for the fans over there. So. And you guys have a lot of fans, we noticed.
Oh, do we?
You've been bombarding the chat.
Good.
Yeah. Lots of Scots in the chat.
Yeah.
So, how did it go?
It went as well as I think it could have.
Good.
I think I underestimated the matchup. I had the choice of playing against the Khorne on Noxious or the Nurgle.
Yeah.
And I took the Nurgle thinking that the Khorne player would be able to be a lot more aggressive into me and stop me scoring a lot of points. But in hindsight,
the Nurgle did that anyway, and then it was harder to kill the Nurgle. And it also meant that our Sylvaneth player had to play Khorne on Surge. So if we'd flipped them around, it might have been a better decision. But
Okay,
I got lucky with the Prio roll.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. And I got lucky with some rolls.
Yeah.
The Shadow Queen did like 3 damage to the Glockkin, who
Yeah.
had no wards.
We
Like
watched that.
it just flopped.
Yeah.
But,
How come you decided to go for the no ward blades first? Because we were here, well, it was like 50-50. I was like, the Glotkin is not dying to
Yeah.
Morathi, but then half of the chat was like, for sure she will kill him.
Yeah, she can do all the damage or no damage.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah,
very
yeah.
swingy.
Yeah.
The original play I wanted to go for was I took +3 move, and I was going to auto-run the Shadow Queen over his entire army onto the red objective. And then I was going to charge in to get the small heroes.
All the treasures.
But
yeah.
because it was so close, I had to measure it very carefully, which telegraphed what I was going to do.
Of course.
And he then countercast a spell to stop me doing it.
That old classic.
So I had to improvise and just go, well, I'm just going to need to go into the Glockkin. I was originally going to send the Shadow Queen onto the red, and then send all the snakes that were still alive back towards the blue objective and just bunker down, thinking I'll get 5 from the Shadow Queen on the red, I'll pick up a treasure, and then just be ahead on points. The Glockkin would need to make a decision, am I going back or am I going to go after the blue? And then if the Shadow Queen does die, I can then bring her back because I would have 3 blood rights, and then I could contest the end game objective.
Nice.
So it went as well as it could have.
Yeah, but it was very close. We
yeah,
saw
it was
there.
very close.
We're doing the quick maths, and it was like it was all going down
Yeah.
for that final objective there for the
Yeah.
10 points in the
Yeah.
end, basically.
Yeah.
It was very close.
managed
And he
to
was a very good player. I've played against Fazzy a lot online.
Okay.
So we play on TTS a lot, and we've done scrims before. He's a very good player. So I was fortunate to get the better luck on the day.
Yeah,
well
good.
done.
When it matters.
When it matters,
Yeah.
sadly, it looks like it's not going so well for the team, but we're in good spirits, and we're having fun.
Good.
I mean, Poland being one of the favored teams, I think, in general in the whole
I
tournament,
picked them
apparently.
to win it, yeah.
And you guys gave a real,
Yeah.
a real shot, though. Like, it was honestly
We did
very
really
impressive.
well to beat Australia as well. We beat
amazing.
Australia round 1. They're an incredible team. They've podiumed before or came close to it, like 4th before.
Yeah.
We're just really, really pleased to be doing so well.
For sure. You
And,
should all be very
I've-
proud. Yeah.
I've been getting a lot of messages from people back home, so
Very
it's
good.
yeah.
Well, you have the opportunity now to do a little bit of a shout out as well, if you want to.
no,
Tell us
absolutely.
specific.
Yeah, keep following us. I think now we're pumped. We're going to go for our top 10.
Nice, good.
Like to hear it.
Yeah.
Big
Thank you very
congratulations and well done.
Thank you. Top 10 Scotland, you heard it here first.
Very interesting.
I think they can do it.
They can do it for sure.
Yeah.
They're looking hot.
Yep.
I like
And they're
them a lot.
doing well.
And they're doing well. I mean, that's a good combo. That is a good combo. But yeah, that's the final interview for today.
Yep.
And the final match has all been concluded.
I can send the fantasy draft links. We'll
We
just do a last link dump.
Yeah, last link for the fantasy draft, and we really enjoyed you guys being here with us. And tomorrow it will start like 9 or something. It is in the in our YouTube channel already, like the pre-done YouTube video. So go in there and put on that little notification and get ready for round 2 tomorrow. It's gonna be fantastic.
Yep.
Maybe we can finish off with our beautiful ad as well.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
make sure you stick around and check out that one. It's great, and it really means a lot to us if you actually order some dice, if you are in need of them, of course, from
Yep.
Baron of Dice with the HOPS10 discount code.
Yep.
Yeah.
Follow, subscribe to the channel.
Yep.
All that good stuff. Just support us in any way you can, basically, if you've
Yep.
been enjoying yourselves. And we'll see you in the morning, I think, after that. And
Yep.
tomorrow morning we'll wrap up how this round went. We're not going to stick around to do that now because it's going to take some time to wrap up BCP. So
Yep.
we'll
With that
do
said,
that in the morning.
Yep. With that said, thanks again very much for sticking around. We guys will see you all tomorrow.
You perfected your lists. You practiced every battle plan. You've flown halfway across the world to be here.
And you're still rolling those scratched up dice that you found in a board game box from 2009.
Sort it out. Baron of Dice make the dice that actually deserve a spot on the table. Theme colors, custom sets, whole lot.
They're the official partner of our coverage here, and that means you're getting a deal.
Check out the website, Hops10 at the checkout, you get 10% off.